go somewhere else. I can't take this nonsense anymore. How are you gonna blame the defense?
I got the power. Screw Green Bean. Damn it.
But once you get to the sausage, I feel like we're doing something.
Go Jets.
What would you give up to see a Jets Super Bowl?
All of my friends and family.
Hit those milk thumbs, boys and girls.
Freeze run.
Hold on to your underwear, ladies, and stand by, bitches. It's now time for Talkin' Jets with your hosts, Matt, Ryan, and Green Bean.
Everybody up! J-E-T-S, Jets, Jets, Jets! Orville Reese! Come on! Orville Reese!
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select David Bailey.
Oh! It was! The smoke was real!
It was real.
The smoke was real!
Damn. All right.
The pick is in. All right, let's see. We're going up to the stage. Roger Goodell.
With the 15th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select 𝐒𝐭𝐭.
Eli, you're dead. You're a dead man, Eli.
You're a dead man, Eli.
Oh, you're showing the crowd. Let's go. Here we go. Omar Cooper, come on. J-E-T-S, Jets, Jets, Jets.
The Jet fans are anxious.
Everybody's freaking the fuck out.
Goodell.
They have Denzel Boston as top on Mel's board.
Oh, he's the best
Don't do
one.
that.
This is going to be the best.
Come on, Goodell.
Here we go.
The New York Jets select Omar.
Let's go!
They got both.
Yeah!
The 5 meters back.
The high meter! 5 meter! Hold it up! Hold it up! Higher!
T-S, Jets, Jets, Jets. Score all the points. Get all the hose. Score all the points. Get all the hose.
Let's go!
The best.
Welcome
was the best.
to night 2 of the NFL Draft, presented by Prize Picks. Boys and girls, my name's Ryan. I'll be your pilot tonight. I am joined alongside my amazing co-pilots. I've got Mr. Green Bean to my this way. I got Mr. Matt O'Leary to my that way. Green Bean, how you doing tonight?
Oh, dude, I'm all fresh, ready to go over here. I'll tell you that. What a first round, man, and what a good time, dude. I'm still figuring out how to get power to my system here. But I just got home from last night to Virginia a few minutes ago. But dude, it was worth it. I would do it 20 times in a row. It's gonna happen exactly the same way. I would do it 20 straight times to get to see you guys, to get to see everybody, to hang out with Duncan McLean. We finally got to meet that guy. That's the best. I can't believe it. And the first round was great. I'm psyched. I'm ready for the second round. I'm ready to see what we do. I have a feeling we might get into the third. Dude, Muji's clearly a guy not afraid to dance. When it's time to dance, Muji's not afraid to get up and dance. You know what I mean? And I like that.
I like it. O'Leary, how you feeling this morning?
This morning, I mean, this morning was tough. This morning was tough, brother.
I just woke up. Today is this morning.
I know. The alarm went off at 7 o'clock. I had to go teach the future broadcasters of America, and I go, oh my God, why did I do this? But we are back. We're ready for night 2. I am pumped up. Alan Dodds is still driving through the Holland Tunnel as we speak. He's stuck in a loop there at his new place.
He's just fucking doing that loop for the rest of his life.
He's stuck. But in all seriousness, yesterday was tremendous. Getting to hang out and do a live show with you guys is so cool. Plus, getting to hang out with all the regulars in the chat, man. It's such a blast. Like every Tuesday, it's the same names we see every week, and then get to put the faces to the names and actually hang out with everybody. It was a blast. So I'm pumped up for night 2 here.
Now, I already forgot all the faces to the names. I want you to know that. You know what I mean? Like,
some people had the name tags on. Some people didn't have the name tags.
Yeah, like 3 people.
Henry had his actual name.
Henry did. I was just going to say that. I know Henry had his on.
His name tag got stuck to the waitress at one point. So I don't know what he was doing.
How?
I have no idea. She walked by and I see Henry on her shoulder. I was like, that's not right.
Oh my God. Oh, this is the best, dude. I'm having the best time already. This is so good. Good morning.
Last night. It was honestly like such a blast. I think we had somewhere around 150 people come out last night, just like in person, chanting like the entire time. A lot of we probably lost like half the crew after, you know, right around pick 20 or so after we finished up like the raffles. And then like the diehards that were hanging around, like I have a feeling I could smell a trade up. And like the whole place erupted. I think we had more people come back into the bar after like the Jets made the trade up. It's like, oh man, this is so much
dude,
fun.
Follinsby was like, dude, at the very end, he was holding that Quinnen Williams football. He was like, hey, man.
He's just wobbling. He was the first one there.
He was having the best time.
I got there at 1 o'clock to set up, and Follinsby was like, I kind of figured someone might be here by now. He was strolling in like 2 minutes behind me. I was like, Jesus. He offered to let me sleep on his couch. I don't know if he remembers that he offered to let me sleep on his couch. But
he's like, come on over, man. Let's do it. I got carrots.
Like, my ass got to go home. I'm tired.
Alan
in the chat dropping in a big dick $100 super chat.
From
Thank
the
you,
tunnel.
Alan. Says, thank you guys for throwing a great first round draft party. I'm really psyched to see how it goes today and tomorrow. Love day 1. After that Cooper Jr. pick, let's get it. You shouldn't be sending super chats while you're driving through the Holland Tunnel, Alan.
I'm just going to say that, man. Hey, focus on your driving.
Something happens to Alan every time we do something. This time,
Yeah,
it was the Holland Tunnel. Last time, he got his car towed. And we're just like, oh, no, he got a ticket. He didn't get towed.
Almost.
He got his car ticketed. It's like,
But he won a cornhole set.
That's true.
Didn't he?
I think he.
So there you go.
Sure
It's like he's like, hey man, he won. Hey, listen to this. So dude, Dodes last night, he won that sweatshirt, which was like
an extra small.
Well, I didn't even realize it. It was like he looked at it. He was like, so I never saw anybody win something that way. He was so sad looking. He was like, what the hell am I supposed to do with this thing? I'm like, just fucking take it, man. And he's like, I don't know what to do with it. So he's like, I'm like, give it to somebody. He's like, me? You want me to give it to somebody? Now it's like, it's my problem to give this to somebody. I'm like, there's some kids that come around.
Fit in this.
So 𝐒𝐫𝐞𝐞, so I said, Alan, just take it, man. I said, later on, we'll talk about it. If you need me to take it back, I'll take it back, whatever. So he goes, so Phil goes, hey, that would fit my wife. And Doge is like, hey, fucking here, give it to your wife. And then 𝐒𝐫𝐞𝐞 won the ball, the Quinnen Williams ball. And he turned around. He's like, hey, Alan, here, give this. Alan's like, oh, yeah, I love it. So like they did this whole thing. So Alan got the ball. 𝐒𝐫𝐞𝐞 got the sweatshirt for his wife. He's going to go. I think 𝐒𝐫𝐞𝐞 put a tag on it. He's going to say, I went and bought you this. So that's going to work out real well.
That's brilliant.
Really, yeah. Oh, such a good night, dude.
I approve of that.
Everything was great.
Oh, the potato skins were
That
great.
was a winner.
The wings were
They were.
I had one. They were good. It was good anyway.
Bean,
the wings were good.
Are you tied into Ethernet? We got a little bit of stuttering from you. Not too bad.
Yeah, hold on. Let me figure it all out.
Yeah, it's all good.
I mean, dude, I'm not even plugged into the wall yet. So hold on.
All good, all good.
We got an all-time Follinsby super chat that we got to get to.
Okay, here we go.
All right, hey, write down the ones that are happening right now, if you don't mind. Just those, just so I can add them to the list. I don't want anybody to
leave you in charge of that, and I'll rattle these off. Jack says, woke up hungover as holy hell. Felt like I got hit by a bus, but totally
I wonder why.
Rock. Yeah. Ready for round 2.
Yeah.
What happened? Follinsby, what happened, man?
The draft party's tonight. What are you talking about? We're all going to
We didn't even start it yet.
You're living in some crazy world. That was so much fun. Such a blast. Such a blast. Fernando Loves says, Pons or Rodriguez, I pray. But if we get Basantis or Pregnon, I'll be so excited for what the rookie quarterback next year will step into. We are set, boys. Yeah, Matt, I'm feeling pretty good about where we're at heading into this round because I think there's a lot of opportunity for the Jets to really do some like nail down a starter. Are you getting a guy that's going to replace Demario Davis? Maybe Sherwood becomes expendable in some capacity. Maybe we get an extra pick that way. Do you go and get a guard, and then all of a sudden you have Parham and Myers duking it out at center, and you have like this young, great offensive line. There's a ton of good corners left on the board still. Like there's so much that could possibly happen tonight. I'm really, really pumped. Matt, are you feeling any particular direction right now?
I think in an ideal world, I mean, there's guys available right now, but that I don't think are going to be there in 12 picks. But someone who I think has a chance to be is Jacob Rodriguez, who I happen to really like a lot. And I think after not going with Arvell Reese on night one, linebacker is still a need. So that would be towards the top of my list. And I also think safety is still a really big need, guys, looking at that room. And, it really depends on what their plan is for Minkah Fitzpatrick, how much he's going to play at free safety versus in the slot. I based on the conversations that he had or the press conference that he had, it sounded like they told him he's going to play some slot. So if that's the case, to me, safety is also another position that I look at. But there's going to be a ton of names here, and we'll see what it looks like in about 10 picks or so.
Yeah, I'm feeling linebacker. That's my gut feeling. I like Rodriguez a lot. That would be who I think is more than likely to be available for us. I like the Texas Tech synergy that we could have between Bailey and him as well. I think there's some Georgia/Ohio State kind of magic that you see when they try to emulate that in the NFL. So I wouldn't mind making that selection. You can say the same thing with Oregon and having, Sadiq and Pregnon. If you go O-line, I agree with you. I think safety is going to be a big need. Safety feels like the most glaring need because even if you don't love Sherwood, you still have Sherwood and Demario Davis. Guard could be awesome, but you still have Parham and Myers. Like you could kind of rationalize where safety might be the more pressing need. But I think because of the age of Rodriguez or because of the age of Demario Davis and the age of everything, the age of Davis and the unsteadiness or uncertainty of Sherwood, linebacker would make a lot of sense. Bean, what are your thoughts on tonight?
What's great? That I really think it should be safety or linebacker, right? Like I really think, and the great thing is that there's enough there, and unless that's the only thing taken, really, like there should be one of the guys that would fit us nicely there for us. Now it depends. We don't know what they think, right? Like about who would fit or whatever else, but whether it's any of the safeties that are there or the linebackers, like there's a nice batch of guys that are still there. But here's what's going to happen anyway. They're going to take a cornerback. So I'm already braced for it. I've coped with it on the way down on my 7.5 hour trip back.
A lot of time to think about it.
A lot of time. I listened to so many shows. I listened to everybody's reactions. I did everything. I went through the ups and downs. It's so funny. I listened to people last night, like the reactions, like the sooner, like the more, closer to the actual picks, and like how sad and gloomy everybody was after like Bailey. Like, it's just funny how we all really thought it was going to be Arvell Reese, Yeah. But so it's going to be real hard to peg tonight. Like they went 2 out of 3 and traded up for offense last night, which is it's so fun. Dude, we haven't done this. Like we haven't done what we saw last night in forever. Like the last time that like we did anything even close to this was Keyshawn and Alex Van Dyke, like I was talking about in 1996. But like what they did last night was like this team has weapons, man. So like but here's the other thing. What if they just decide to go Basantis or Pregnon? And go, you know what, dude? Like, yep, It's this shit's a wrap, and we're still going to take a workable center, a developmental center, later. You know what I mean? Maybe in the 7th or what? Maybe who knows? Maybe they use the 2 7s to go up and get a higher 7th. I mean, I don't know. Because we But anyway, so there's a lot that they could do, whether it's linebacker, safety, or interior offensive line. Dude, they could go defensive line, tackle. They could. I don't think they will, but they could. And so I don't know. There's a lot of options here, man. I would love a little trade back action. Get me another 4th so I could use the 2 4s to get up into the 3rd. Something. You know what I mean? But we got into the 1st for a 5th, so I don't know what's going to happen.
Australian Jets fan donates 5 Talkin' Jets memberships. Woo! And Tank for Ty throws in 1 as well. Thank you.
Jets, Jets, Jets!
HXC Dude says, yo, gentlemen, super fun meeting you last night. Home wasn't too bad. Bean, the energy was excellent all night. All y'all know how to throw a party. Casey.
Who's this?
Dude.
Casey. The legend.
Who is it? Which guy is he? Talk to me.
We were talking to him at the end of the night.
Oh, right on. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, dude. How great was last night? How about the vibe meter too? I don't want to take away from his comment.
Oh, McIntosh's vibe meter was like top tier.
The vibe meter with the Tyson truther and non-believer and the green bean picture and it was just, that was maybe my favorite thing from last night.
Yeah,
I couldn't believe many.
I never wanted Tyson. Never felt comfortable with him.
Yeah.
Wanted to.
Ryan. Yeah, Ryan. I had to stop. I'm like, Ryan, I hear you. I know. We're not going to take him. Don't worry about it. Ryan was like, he was going to fall to pieces if we took Tyson.
Just adamant. Let's see. Phil.
Get into the chat.
Phil in the raffle goes, good evening, my 3 young friends. Excited about tonight. I think we should try to trade back and get a 3rd round pick and take a linebacker. Love yous. Thank you for everything you do every year for the draft. Phil, you're welcome. It's a lot of fun, and it's only as much fun as the guys that hang out in the chat with us. This is where the diehards come in. Day 2, day 3, we're going to go off the rails. We got a long time between picks tomorrow where things are just going to go a little sideways. We got a bunch of guests coming on. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. But I agree with you. I think I would love to see a trade down, and but I think I want to see who's on the board first to decide how far I want to fall, because there's still so much premium talent that I know I'll get a starter. If I slide back to the too far, I don't know if I get that. Matt, what are your feelings on trading down from 44?
I'm definitely open to it. Going from 44 to 104 is going to be a really long wait. It depends, there's always these caveats, but I'm going to say it anyway. It really depends on who's sitting there. If for whatever reason Emmanuel McNeil-Warren makes it to 44, then I'll live without having a 3rd round pick, and I'd be really excited about getting a guy who I think could start at safety. Same thing for Jacob Rodriguez, right? So it depends on how this, the first, like I said, 10 or 11 picks go before the Jets are on the clock. 12 picks in tonight too. But I'm definitely open to it, right? If there's, a situation where they like a few players on the board, or maybe they just don't feel all that comfortable with how it looks at 44, and they're like, let's just move down and reassess in another 10 picks or whatever. I'm good with that.
And we know Bean's interested in going down. What's up, Bean?
How did we go in the last mock that I did? Mm-hmm. The Jets had 500 picks. What happened?
Well, we traded.
When did we get rid of all these?
We traded our 5th to come into the 1st. So there goes
and 33.
Right. So 33 and 179 went away.
So that's 2, right?
Yes, but
So that means that's 4 picks are gone, right?
Kind of. If you round up to the closest 4.
Yeah, well, 4 picks are gone already because we used. All right. So what happened to the rest of them? So we have 44. We got 2 4s. So that's 5, 6, 7. We got 2 7s, 8, 9.
We got 2 4s, 2 7s.
Dude, let me tell you something. Matt said after the 4th round picks is going to be long. You know what else is going to be long?
After the 5th round.
After 44. Is that the one
true.
he said?
We got some time.
44 to 104 is a long way, Bean.
It's fucking long
Nice.
way, everybody.
Nice thing is we got a lot of guests coming in because they're going to be popping in throughout the night. I'm not looking at my phone because there's a zillion text message going. I just sent the link to like all the people that are coming on, so I don't know if some people are like, hey, can I come on this time? Can I come on that time? We'll figure it out. I had a loose idea of when people were coming on. I see Ablab in the chat. What's up, Ablab? Says,
Ablab.
gang, don't let go of the rope. Thank you, Ablab. Big dick super chat.
Thank you, Ablab.
Ablab, dude. Look at him. He's fucking having a good time, too. Dude,
By
you
the
guys
way-
are the best.
I need to toss this out because I'm sure most of the people who were here were also here last night. And Green Bean, in the midst of his 77 sugar-free Red Bulls, was getting very upset with how people were putting on their hats. I think we need to pull up the video because I don't think he saw it. The video of Ruben Bain taking the hat. I think it was perfect for Green Bean.
It's a good one.
We'd have to find it because I don't have it actively here. But Bean was like,
Can
"Old
you
man
pull up a
yells at
link?"
Clouds last night.
Hey,
Like-
but that's not what it is. It's not. It's important. Did you see? So David Bailey did it right.
Yep. I think
Sadiq, you see
Saw it.
Sadiq? He did
I
it
put in
right.
the chat.
you put it in the chat.
And Omar Cooper did it right. I'm telling you, the Jets know. They're like, dude, look at the way he puts on his fucking hat. We don't want that guy around here.
That's why.
We just got rid of those guys. Fucking crooked hats.
Is this a video, Matt, or is this going to be a?
Yeah, it's a video.
All right, let me.
Now, I'm not saying that you
This is
can't
gonna
do
be-
that in regular life. I'm just saying to take on my team in a first round pick and pay millions of dollars and depend. You know what I mean? Straight hat.
I am telling you, if I know Green Bean like I think I know Green Bean, this is going to be his favorite one of the night. I don't think there's anything that could top this.
Okay.
He's gonna be like, "Fuck, we should have taken Ruben Bain at 2."
Let's see.
All right, Matt. I think I'm caught up.
Okay, you got him.
Yeah, I think so. Let me just double
All right.
check your
I gotta
chat
get the
here.
share screen. Give me 1 second.
Sorry, I put Ryan on the spot, but it was too
Yeah.
not to bring up.
That's all right. We got time.
I got it. We'll be good.
Oh, dude, that's why I can't see. I don't have my glasses on. I'm getting like a headache. I'm like, what the hell's going on, dude? I can't. Everything's fucked up. Everything looks weird. We can't hear nothing, Matt. Just so you know.
What are you talking about?
Can't hear nothing. What do you mean?
Like the landscaper, if you were nervous.
I closed the windows. I'm reopening
okay.
them now because I'm sweating like a maniac.
All right, here we go, Bean. Let's see if does it have volume. All right, let's try this.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Ruben Bain Jr., linebacker, Miami.
All right, so he goes from South Florida to Central Florida. What do you think? I thought they might end up getting his teammate in Mesidor.
What happened?
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Ruben Bain Jr., linebacker, Miami.
All right, so he goes from South Florida to Central Florida. What do you think?
He did not even stop to check the
Fuck
mirror.
that
He
mirror,
grabbed the hat,
dude. Right.
Like,
Tossed
I
it
know how to
on,
Put this hat on.
threw the sleeves down, and said, "Let me get on the stage."
That's it. And that's what I was saying, dude. Business.
Yeah.
Look at it. Boom. Get out of here.
I like
I'm
it.
playing this game with you. What am I here to do?
Antonio comes in and says, have a feeling we are trading back from 44 to get a third or packaging to move up into the third. I want Rodriguez in the second to pair with Bailey or Allen. But what do you think we do if we get a third quarterback? I don't think quarterback happens in the third. I think they're going to be like invested in Geno, and they're going to take a late round swing on either Taylor Green or Cole Payton. That'll be my guess. Like, actually, now it's got to be a 7th round. Shit, it's either 4th and 7th because we don't have a 5th anymore. I don't know. Matt, do you think we take a quarterback at all in this draft? And if so, where?
103.
I've been saying all
Is
offseason
my
that's the pick
prediction.
that feels right. But if we are trading up into the third, I think we don't trade up into the third. We probably look at one at 103. I think that's more. What we
Or
said.
maybe it's today. Maybe it's today at 44. And
Ooh, are
we
you
all get
telling
an
me
amazing
that you
reaction.
think it might be Carson Beck?
It could be. I mean, if we're brought to you by Prize Picks, and that one of the things that Prize Picks has going on is they have like draft slots for where guys can go, or positions for like draft positioning where these guys can go. So we're taking a look at Carson Beck today. Obviously, I am not Team Carson Beck at 44, so I would be picking no or lower than 44. But you could sign up with promo code HMA over at Prize Picks. When you play your first $5 lineup, you get $50 in lineup instantly with code HMA. And you can follow along with me at Matt O'Leary NY to see all my picks on Prize Picks, and follow your friends. Sign up. It's just now available in New York State, so it's one of the newer books out there. Get in on the fun.
Heck yeah! You play a $5 lineup, get $50 in lineups instantly.
And I'm going to tell you, the first thing that came out for the futures, dude, check this out, everybody. This is not advice. I'm not telling you what to do, but Fernando Mendoza, they already got him on there. The over-under for games starting is 6.5 next year.
Oh,
dude,
Who's
he's starting more than 6.5.
Well, they got Cousins, right? So they could.
Doesn't matter. He's starting more.
Yeah, I mean, 17 games.
Nope.
6.5. You said was the line.
Yep.
I would
He's going to start at games. He's going to start 10 or more games next year.
Interesting.
No doubt in my mind. I mean, that's my thoughts. I'm not a gambler for good reason, but just telling you, it looks good to me. And that's already there. And it's one of those things like when you get in there early, you know what I mean? Like later on, and everybody's going to go, wait a minute, 6.5, that's nuts. And then they're going to adjust. I think you should, that's just my thoughts. Prize Picks. Green Bean JF. Follow me. Tail me on them shits. It's going to be good. I got to get my glasses, I think.
Sorless comes in. Sorless says, after having a day to let it marinate, I'm not mad at the Bailey pick anymore. Reacted with emotion over logic. Sadiq and Cooper, along with Garrett Wilson, Brees, and AD, will give Geno and his successor a chance to succeed. Get linebacker at 44. Yeah, look, especially after, I would say I was bummed because I was emotionally invested in Reese. But after watching more of the Bailey interviews, hearing a little bit more about him that I just didn't know, I think I've definitely warmed up to it. And then especially getting, like, after the Sadiq pick, I was like, oh, man, I really thought wide receiver was what we needed. And I really wanted to take Cooper. So to get Cooper, similarly to, like, I wanted Jermaine Johnson at 10 when we took Garrett Wilson. Like, not upset with Garrett Wilson, but just like, oh, man, I really thought we needed that edge. We traded up. We got the guy that I wanted anyway. So, like, it was like,
it went from perspective.
Like an exponential curve upwards as the night went on. And then as I had a night to marinate on it, if we had gone Reese at the top to have the opportunity to go linebacker in the second round, you almost feel like you might be a little redundant. So I think this gives you the ability to go linebacker and feel pretty good about it if you wanted to do that. Bean, any thoughts after letting it marinate for a night?
Yeah. And is it like, just like you're talking about? What was that?
I haven't seen.
Hey, Ryan, they're saying that your mic is lower. At least Duncan McLean is saying that. I don't know.
Yeah, it is a little bit low.
Yeah.
Is
I just want to make sure.
Too low?
So, like, and here's the old man term again. It harkens back to 2022 with all the strumpets. No, it's like when it's like it's really like a mirror. What does that sound? What is
this?
That?
The sticker?
It's a super sticker. I guess I set up an auto thing, so when a super sticker pops through, we got like it's like a cat jumping through like some stars or something.
Yeah, Gronard. Look at that. He's got 2 of them. I love it. But so that's what that is. It's the cat jumping through the stars.
I think.
Very distracting.
It is.
I like it.
The sound threw me off.
Yeah, I didn't know what was happening. Like, wait a minute.
I'm having it.
But it was the same feeling, right? It was like, because like last night's draft was weird, and not like the first pick makes a ton of sense, but still, it's not the guy we thought. So it just landed on us like we did. It was like it was hard to get through, right? And that was as a collective. Everybody was like, you saw the chat was out of control. And then we go into 16 and we're like, all right, but at least we're going to get a wide receiver. Mekhi Lemon's on the board. Omar Cooper's on the board. Take your pick. And you take the tight end. And it was just like, okay. I mean, I don't think anybody dislikes that player, least of all me. But it's like, where are we going with this? You know, it just felt off. And then they trade up and jump the Bills for Cooper. And it just all settles in and you go, you know? It's just very reminiscent of the Jermaine Johnson. Like when Jermaine, I couldn't believe that we made it through that draft and didn't take an edge. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Again, we do this. And then it's like, no, we're getting Jermaine Johnson. It was like, oh, okay. Now it all makes sense. And so it feels very much like that. And I'm going to tell you too, you look at Sadiq and you look at Omar Cooper and what they specifically bring. They both happen to be guys that once the ball is in their hands, they're not so agreeable on getting tackled. Different styles of doing it. But they're both guys like, no, man, you have to bring me to the ground. Like you have to convince me that I deserve to be laying down as opposed to being running down the field. You have to convince me. And I really like those types of players. And Kenyon, Sadiq, as far as, you know, downfield blocking, linebackers, cornerbacks, safeties, dude, the guy's fucking solid, man. And says Omar Cooper too. So these guys are like strong.
Whoa.
This is the most wonderful thing I've ever heard.
People are gonna start sending super stickers just to throw us off our game.
Yeah. Can you guys hear that?
I hear the
or is
jingle
that just
over
us? No, I meant the chat. You got to let us know if you can hear that because that is something else. Anyway, but that's how I feel. I feel like maybe nobody was listening to me, but that's okay. I just feel that way.
Blitz Crew sends in 10 Talkin' Jets membership. Blitz Crew in the raffle for tonight, too. For the weekend. I love it.
Oh, yeah, the whole weekend. We're giving away all kinds of fun stuff. We have rubber bands tonight.
High fives from
clips.
Green Bean. Butt squeezes.
Yeah. I only gave half of those out last night. I had a whole fucking sack. I had a whole sack of high fives, man.
We got Flight Boys comes in. McDonald would be a great replacement for Quinnen. By the way, me and the wife had a great time last night. Flight Boys!
Hell yeah.
So glad you came by. We
That
took a
was your
nice
wife?
picture with you at the end there.
Yeah.
It was a blast.
His wife was awesome.
Super.
I know. I said, they're like, hey, we're going to get out of here. I said, oh, man, drive safe. How far away, man? His wife goes, man, we're 15 minutes from here. You got to fucking worry about us, man. We're worried about you. I was like, okay. She's like, you're the fucking asshole that's driving in 7 hours.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Flight Boys was awesome.
Yeah. His wife was like, you guys are on our TV every day. That makes me feel so good. I appreciate that. She was so excited.
It's the best.
Fernanda Velez. It's so hard to read a name when it's all together like that. That's okay. Thank you so much for Super Chat. By the way, if the Jets want to ruin a mood, they can go get Beck, like Breer and Samini are saying might happen. The riot will be crazy, almost Hackenberg level. I would be very upset if we took Beck.
Yeah.
I will lose my...
Which, you know, why not?
I don't want him at all. Like, unless your plan is like, okay, good, he's just going to be a backup forever. Like, fine, but you don't do that in the first 3 rounds.
44.
You meet right after, dude. If we do that
that's
at
fourth round and
44,
beyond.
I don't know if I'll be able to. I'm gonna have to be upset for a little while.
Yes.
There's no way.
If we want to play that game at 103, I could swallow it. But at 44, that would really, really get today off to a rough start. I don't know if we would recover. Because there's no third round pick, so we sit on that for 3 hours after this.
Oh my God, that's all we. I know that's all in our mouth. That's it. That's all we'd have. It's like that, just sitting there. It's like fucking eating. What's bad, Ryan? What do you eat?
I have the wrong thoughts in my head right now with where you're going with this conversation. I'm gonna move
really?
on to the
I'm
next
just
super
like
chat. Chef Mood says cooking. Wish I could have joined y'all boys of the Jets fam. He thinks safety Linebacker is the need at 44. JETS, Jets. HXC Hood says, still can't believe my buddy won the giant light and he dipped. I had to walk that shit long way back to my car. In any case, I have a feeling it's going to be Rodriguez, Hood, McCoy, or EMN at 44. If all gone, they trade back. Yeah, that light, that crew of people won. He's like three or four prizes. They
I know, and he was the only one left. He had it all. He had to carry it all on the train.
Can I tell you
why? That light
why?
was huge.
I got fantastic insight from Taylor, my wife, who was collecting the raffle tickets. And she was like, yeah, most people, they got their one after they came in and they were good with that. But this one guy bought $80 worth of raffle tickets. So he had a monopoly on he had like a 40% chance to win something out of the whole pot.
It's funny because every time I brought, there were gray ones and green ones. And I was just sticking my hand in next to me, as you saw. It was between me and you, Matt. Yeah. And I was just reaching in there. And every time I brought a green one, it was the same marker with the same handwriting. I'm like, dude, I think he has every fucking one of these green ones. So I would grade it. I'd be like, no, I can't do another green one, man. I can't. They would have won even more shit. Jake.
Oh, hold on.
Is he here now?
He is here right now. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Oh.
I gotta put him in. Let me.
I don't know what's happening. If this is real or if
no,
I'm
it's
imagining
real.
Thing. I got to get my glasses.
It's real. Sorry, I saw it coming and I just didn't. Give me 1 second.
Do it.
I'll get him in. Boom,
I'm gonna get
Mr. Jake Asman, welcome.
Yay! All right, man.
What's up, Jake?
We can't hear you.
Jake, where is he?
That's all right. While he figures that out.
New.
We're just going to do a little thank you to Isaac for sending Talkin' Jets membership. Nose Kill says, pull up that mic under your lip.
Check
Just
1,
trumpet
2.
it is. We can hear you, Jake. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you guys.
Sweet.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. I just got back Pittsburgh today, so I'm excited to stream tonight, watch you guys at the same time. I feel really good about what the Jets did. It was maybe a little bumpy to get to where we got at the end of night one, but the way I think of it is, if we just swapped Cooper and Sadiq, how would we feel? And there were so many Jet fans who wanted Cooper at 16. So the fact that Muji understood the board and was able to take the big swing on Sadiq, and we still get another legitimate pass catcher who's a perfect complement to what they have already with Garrett, A.D. Mitchell, and Mason Taylor. I think if you're a Jet fan, you got to be really excited about that. And I was a Reese guy, but I think we've gone too far with David Bailey's not a good pick. He might not be as good as Reese, we'll see, but he's still really good, guys. He had 14.5 sacks last year. I think the Jets had a really nice night.
Yeah, and 23 tackles for a loss.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
It's effectively a sack. And honestly, for all the thoughts of okay, there's this wild card in Reese and can the Jets develop him or whatever, Bailey's seen as this proven kind of commodity, you know what he's going to be. I feel like they went the risky route at 16 with Sadiq because you kind of need a creative mind to do it. And the reaction to the pick with Reich, I mean, he was fired up. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of Sadiq this year. It's really exciting. And then obviously Omar Cooper. In all the mock simulations, I feel like once the top 3 receivers were gone, or even if Lemon was on the board, there would be an Omar Cooper selection. So to just know you're jumping in front of your division rival Bills to snatch up Cooper in front of them and watch them slink out of the first round. Just felt nice. Felt right.
Love it. How was the draft party last night? The clips of you guys reacting to the picks is one of my favorite things to tune into every year. I saw it when I got home from the draft in the wee hours of the morning. I was sitting in my hotel room just laughing at the reaction to each one.
Oh, my God. It was so much fun. We had such a good crew of guys out and girls out. And, Texas, Arizona was absolutely awesome with us. And, the crowd cam was so funny. Jacob McIntosh brought the vibe meter, and he had this Tyson truther versus Tyson believer or non-believer, and it was just a whole rowdy thing for the whole night, and it was just great.
The vibe meter was great because it was he had a jet, then a fly-in, then at the end was a jet crashing, and after the Bailey pick, he just brings it up, and it's it's all the way over on the crash. You know what I mean? He's the vibe meter's not good.
And then by the time Cooper came around, we were all the way back. It took an hour and 20 minutes, and we were all back in.
It's so funny. I've seen non-Jet fans, whether they be fans of other teams or just people in the media space that aren't, fans of the Jets like the four of us are, grade the Jets incredibly well. This might be the first time I've seen our own fan base not be as optimistic universally as like the national media and like I had Bills fans last night come up to me and be like, wow, you guys had a great night. Even TD Finstock, noted Dolphins fan, TD, he said to me, congrats to your Jets. So I like, again, it's so funny how like some of the fan base didn't like this draft, but there's so many people who don't care for the Jets or just objectively don't cover them as closely as we do that love the draft picks.
Yeah, I feel like it was a swing because like it definitely started off doom and gloom. Like it was a very like low energy kind of like draft start. And then once the Cooper pick happened, I feel like that the emotions kind of swung. I mean, especially I definitely happened for me. I was definitely feeling a little bit of a way early on.
Me too, because again, like I like the Sadiq pick if it was maybe a different team, but knowing they got Cooper, I feel so much better about it because it's like, okay, we're all in on pass catchers, we're drafting weapons, we're going to set our quarterback up, whether it's Geno this year and whoever beyond, to have a chance to succeed. So I feel so much better about the decision knowing they came back in and got Cooper. I think that won the night because I like Frank Reich, but I don't know if I trust Frank Reich at age 64 when he was out of the league last year to have like this innovative offensive plan, how we could feature 12 personnel and get the ball to Sadiq. So I'm just glad we also got Cooper by the end of round 1.
Did you guys see the video of Frank Reich with Sadiq? He seemed like the one that was most amped to talk to him. Like, oh, okay, like maybe he does have a plan for Sadiq here.
I think I've got it. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
And Woody wasn't as cringy this year talking to the crew, so that was good. That was another.
Well, what did you say? He had Brick on the phone, didn't he?
I thought they did, but in the videos that they posted,
with a complete overhaul on the offense.
Nope. Sorry.
No.
I'll find it.
It looks like they edited down Woody's like time on the phone. Like it could have been a lot longer, and the Jets media team knew that they'd be under the microscope with anything Woody, so they like kept the Woody prospect conversations to a minimum from what I saw.
Smart. Very good.
Yeah, you could like see the cuts. Hi.
Yep.
This good. Thank you.
Let me hand you to AG.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand you to AG.
Yeah, here's Frank.
the coach. Oh man. I feel good though, dude. Do you think there's? I mean, so who we taking tonight, Jake? Realistically, you think we're trading at all? You think we're getting just 44 and we're out of day 2?
Yeah, I mean, I think selfishly for what we do on our channels, we almost want them to move out of 44 to get a 3rd round pick because otherwise it's going to be like a pretty quick night. Like the Jets picking 12 picks and then all right, like I guess we'll see you tomorrow for the 4th round. They don't have anything in the 5th or the 6th anymore. They only have the 2 4s and the 2 7s. So transparently, I'd love for them to have some more picks just to keep it more fun for all of us. But at 44, I mean, it looks like there's going to be some really good players there. Like I was just going through it. Like I would lean with someone that is in the secondary, one of the corners or one of the safeties that could be there. I really love Jacob Rodriguez and CJ Allen, 2 linebackers, if they want to go down that path. And then D'Angelo Pons, corner that has been comped to Aaron Glenn. Apparently the Jets love him. I don't know if he'll be there at 44, but if he is, I could definitely see corner being in play. They have a lot of options. If they take a guard, I think we'd be pumped as well.
Yeah, Pregnant, Santos still both there.
Jersey kid. Love that.
Yeah. And that would just kind of like chef's kiss the offense, I feel like. I feel like there's not a whole lot more that would need to happen other than the quarterback, next year or whatever it is. Jake, I see that.
I got to get my I can't do it.
You look good, Green Bean. I mean, there was a guy yesterday that came to my party in Pittsburgh that had a beard. He's like, I'm pulling the Green Bean. I go, yeah, I love that Green Bean's influencing the fan base.
Yeah.
The facial hair.
But then you said, yeah, but you're not as good looking. Did you say that to him?
I said, look, you look good, but Green Bean, that's what greatness personifies.
Thank you, Jake. I appreciate it, man.
Jake,
I'm right back.
You missed yesterday, not an exaggeration, Ryan can vouch. Green Bean must have had 16 Red Bulls during the 3 hours that we were live.
God.
It was absurd.
Insane.
He was getting so fired up.
No, it was not 2.
It was not 2.
Two Red Bulls,
2
but I
cases
drank
of Red
Monsters.
Oh,
Monsters are.
Okay,
Red Bulls are too little. They're like this fucking big, I was
Jake,
like,
how do you feel about people who wear beanies on the top of their head, but it doesn't cover their ears? Does it get you upset?
You know what? I support the right for free speech and free beanies wherever you want to wear them.
How about this?
Yeah.
How do we feel about draft prospects when they wear their hats sideways? Does that influence?
Now,
Green
if
bean
you walk
was-
out of the house and it's tilted like this by mistake, that's fine. If you look in front of the mirror and go, and then leave, you're an asshole. Okay.
Green bean was all fired up last
Did any
night.
Jet do that last night? It was tough to follow because I was there, so I didn't get to see
I don't
like all
think
the
so.
the presser reactions.
Arvel Reese did, and then Green Bean got very mad, and then went full circle on David Bailey being the correct pick.
I'll tell you what, that's the type of analysis that you can't get anywhere else but the Talking Jets live stream.
That is
You
true.
really
That is 100% true. Jake,
You guys are the best. Thanks so much for having me on.
thanks for coming on, Jake. Enjoy the rest of the draft. Boom!
You got it, guys. I'll
Chicken.
pop in again tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, Jake. Boom. Jake has been eliminated. Boom. He's out of here. All right, let's rip through a few super chats. Grongyard. This is the cat. Oh, it's a fox. Or it's a, what are those dogs? It's a chow chow. Is that what that's called?
A chow chow.
I don't know if it's a chow chow. I don't know dog names. I know I got Dalmatian. I got like lab, poodle. I don't know what this dog is. But he sent 2 of them, and they're jumping, and they're having fun.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Gronyard. 2 $50 super chats. Blitz Crew comes in. Says, get best player available at 44. Don't trade back unless there is a lot of people we love when we are on the clock. Not looking for volume. Want talent. Hit those milk thumbs.
Milk thumbs.
I love it. I agree. I think quality over quantity would be my preference. We got 3 impact players from day 1 right now. Get me another one. Let's see. I see the draft starting over here.
Yeah, Goodell's up there. I'm sure they're doing some sort of speech.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like
before
they're
San
actually,
Francisco
picking yet.
gets us started.
Matt, do you prefer quality over quantity, or do you want the extra dart throw in the 3rd round, but maybe not one of these top guys at the top of the 2nd?
Can I take a really cop-out answer and say it depends?
Yeah, it's fine.
Right,
reasonable.
because
why do you got to be so rational? It's like things are more nuanced with you.
I know that's not fun for people, but I'll give you a list. I'll name like 4 guys. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. We'll say Jacob Rodriguez. We'll say CJ Allen and Emmanuel Pregnon. If all 4 of those guys are gone, then okay. Then I'll be saying, you know what? Let's slide back a little bit and try to pick up another pick today, because I don't want to go 3 hours with no pick and have to wait till tomorrow.
You know, I think that is a very fair answer to say, because that's a long time to wait. But at the same time, I do want a starter, and I feel like a lot of the names you just listed are going to be like instant day 1 starters.
Right.
So where's my list? I have a little list of guys here. Do this. So this is currently the ESPN best available on the board right now. So I'll kind of keep this up. I won't do the rotation right now while we kind of work our way through our pick, and we can all keep an eye on that. We've got Ryan Gouling in the chat. Drops a hot dog. Thanks for the wiener. Always appreciated. Matthew says, doing this for the butt squeeze, Green Bean.
Oh, Billy.
Wait, what were we talking about with that? Remember, it was like we were going to do the butts?
Yeah.
Wait, what was that?
$20 raffle into our butt squeeze raffle. See?
Yeah.
You know what? Then you're going to have to come to our group buy and then redeem your squeeze.
I'm a squeeze redeemer.
Squeeze redeemer. Candle Jack comes in and says, first 2 picks are good players, but were they the best options there? Did we pass on elite? Cooper makes it easier to swallow, but I'm still uneasy. So would we have felt better with any other combination of picks? Let's say we didn't trade up for Cooper at the end of the 1st, and we still had 33. Is there another combination of picks that was available? So maybe it's Reese at 2 and Lemon at 16. Do we feel better about that while having the first pick in the second round now that we know who's available. Matt, what are your thoughts?
That would have, if GM Matt O'Leary was the one making the decisions, that's the route that I would have gone. However, I don't think the Jets were as high on Lemon because that was like the one receiver where it felt like the fan base and like maybe draft media was much higher on than the Jets were.
Yeah.
So I think, again, I know I'm a broken record, but it kind of started to make sense after they take Sadiq and then trade up for Omar Cooper. Like, I don't know if we mentioned this, but it almost harkens back to the 2022 draft when they took Sauce Gardner fourth. And I'm like, okay, good player. I really wanted to come out of the first round with an edge and wide receiver. So I'm very curious to see how they're going to do this. And then they end up with Garrett Wilson and Jermaine Johnson. So all it ends up being right in the world at the end of the night. But at the time, it's hard not to be maybe a little bit confused. So that's why it's okay to wait for the full story before we have the big reaction.
Look at him, so level-headed. Greenbean, what are your thoughts? Is there another combination you would have preferred than what happened last night?
Well, that question, I take offense to this question, to this super chat. Not offense, but
why?
Well, he's saying, wait. So let me read this again. We're good players, but were they the best options there? Did we pass on elite? Now, here's what I would say. It's closer to being we took elite. Like it feels more like BPA than it does our like homeritis needs. So I think like that's what I think they did, and that's why I think some of us our feathers are ruffled. Like Matt just nailed it with Mekhi Lemon. Like there were Jets fans, and understandably, excuse me, Jesus, these fucking
those Red Bulls are finally coming up to you.
Yeah. It took me forever to get to sleep last night. You can imagine that.
Shocker.
I was like watching Dune on my phone. I'm like,
it's like a 2.5 hour movie.
I gotta get out of here in 2 hours. But anyway, so like, but like they didn't do that. Like the idea, and if you listen to Mooj, it's particularly about Sadiq, Rich Cimini, finally with a good question, which is the first in like 30 years that I've been listening to this shit with him. He finally has a good question. And he says, was Sadiq just like a pure value pick, like couldn't pass up on the talent? Or was that a guy and Mooj goes, 100%. He wasn't, the fact that he was there was no way we could pass on that guy. You know what I mean? So like maybe they were thinking, go a wide receiver. They were, but Sadiq was clearly they had him as a pass catcher rated and an offensive weapon rated higher than every wide receiver not named Tate and Tyson. That we know for a fact. They had him rated. So like we could all talk about they're going for need, but I think who is this? Candlejack. I'm so old, dude. I'm like,
it's
who is that?
Glasses help?
They do, but it's really small.
Well, I've got I've got the Sadiq call. Or let's see, is it the reaction?
Good, I didn't hear the calls yet.
Kenyon, how you doing? This is Darren Muji with the New York Jets.
I'm doing good. How are you?
You doing good? We're going to pick you right here and make you a New York Jet.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Yeah, you excited about that? You can come here and be a weapon for us, all right? I'm going to hand you over to head coach AG.
Thank you.
Ken, how you doing, buddy?
Reaction.
I'm doing good. I'm excited, Coach.
Man, good. We're excited too, man. Listen, we're going to bring you up here. You're going to be a huge weapon for us, all right?
Yeah. I think it's going to be a prank call for a second. But no, I appreciate it.
No, we're not pranking you, brother. No, you're going to be a Jet. You're going to be a Jet. Trust me on that, man. You've been a target for us for a while. All right?
Hey, Kenny, congratulations.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a big night for you. How's your family take it? Are they around you?
Yeah. They're better.
You got your coordinator here is just he's jumping up and down. Frank, come over here. Oh, wait, hold on. Frank, Are you a happy guy?
Oh my God!
You happy guy.
You hear that, Kenyon? Okay, congratulations.
Sadiq,
Thank you. Hey,
what
how's
did
it
I
going?
tell you? I told you. I hope you told your family exactly what I told you to tell them. We are so excited. Man, I can't even breathe right now. I'm so happy. So, congratulations to you, man.
Thank you.
This is gonna be the best move for us and for you. So, cannot wait to get you here.
Let's do it. I'm excited.
All right, man.
All right, one Kenyon Sadiq as a New York Jet. Reich's excited.
Like, hey, Sadiq, see? You see, I'm going to give you over to the offensive coordinator, see? Yeah. Wise guy.
Back in my college hometown. It was an honor to play here for 4 years, and just want to thank the 49ers for this opportunity. I want to give a shout out to the 49er faithful, the best fans in the NFL.
Shut up. Should have been the
With
Jets.
33rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Deshaun Stribling, wide receiver, Ole Miss.
Stribling, wow.
Whoa.
Over Boston.
Deshaun Stribling
like
is
it.
from
Whoa.
Hawaii. Made stops at Washington State.
I like it for them.
Interesting. Receiver off the board. I wonder who they wanted because they traded with us for us to get Cooper. So, like,
Do you know where Dom C had him?
I don't know
Graded?
offhand. I don't have his list pulled up.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell us.
6/7th round.
I mean,
Yeah.
I
He was
don't
wide
remember
receiver
talking about him
28.
at all.
28 for Dom.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Look at that.
It feels like a
6th,
little bit
7th
of a
round.
reach. Where was he on the big
Over-
board?
I
he's
like
not,
Stribling.
he's not on our big board.
I'm telling
at
you,
all.
dude. Boston, man. People, I'm telling you, man. Like, just like you two were talking about it last night. There's just something about Boston. It's like I just don't feel like. I mean, and it's clear he's going to go in the next few picks, I would think, in the next little while, the first half of this round. But like, he wasn't on the same tier as some of the other guys, and that I think a lot of Jets fans might have had him in that mix. That he just wasn't a part of that mix.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Pick is in for Arizona, but they're not coming up to the board yet. So let's go through a few. Dode says Sean McVay seemed furious about Ty Simpson pick. Yeah, that was super awkward. That felt like he was
that was tough.
He's like, I didn't meet with
that
him
was
at all.
clearly
Or
a GM decision.
yo, you know what that tells me? It tells me that maybe McVay might be out after Stafford's done, and I wonder if that's like some hurt feelings. I'd throw a pick for McVay in a heartbeat. Come to New York. Go draft your quarterback.
Yeah. Well, like, hey, dude, how does Geno Smith sound?
Do you like
Geno's only had a
Geno? How do you
contract
feel
for 1
about
year.
TJ Carr.
We got it.
We have Garrett Wilson
And Sadiq. And Cooper.
and Sadiq.
And
That's right.
Bruce.
We didn't take Ty Simpson. We knew you'd be upset. Come on over here. You guys have Aaron Glenn. No, we'll fire him for you.
No, don't you worry.
We'll fire him right now.
He's
Just
out
tell
here.
me you want to date. Tell me you're in, and I'll fire him. You want to.
Jake sent us
I'll fucking film it
gift.
for you.
Thank you, Jake. Talking Jets membership.
Who got it? Fonzie.
Whoops. Wrong button.
With the 34th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft,
You'd want
the
Get it
Arizona
right, kid.
Cardinals select Chase Bisontis, guard, Texas A&M.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, I mean, that was
Chase
kind of a
DeSantis
pipe
was-
dream for him to be there at 44, I think.
Yeah, that would have been a tough ask to see him last the whole way to us. Let's do. I got my little.
Dom C wants to come on when the Jets pick. Did you see that?
All right. So
He's
what
putting,
I'm gonna
he's
do
staking
is,
he's putting his flag in the ground.
I'm down with that. Let me just find.
Yeah, he's earned it.
I got to make sure I can
The athleticism
add him
and
in
the
here.
ability, physicality-wise, to get the job done. You saw that on a consistent basis. I think when he moves well laterally.
I gotta do it behind the scenes so we don't get like whacked. I got you, Dom. Don't you worry.
Besantis, yeah, you didn't think he was going to last long.
No, I feel like that was going to be like he's probably going to be gone. I feel like some of the corners are going to be gone too.
Wait, what are you talking about, Tank for Ty? What am I sweet talking? I'm sweet talking something? What was I doing? Like Rossini, he said. I like that wide receiver, dude, Stribling. Let me see where the NFL had him. Let me see. Let me see what they. 𝐒𝐿, right? You spell that with a Z, I think.
Oh, I have no idea.
All right. 𝐒𝐿 Stribling. All right. I'm curious where they had him going. Let's see.
All right, so I'll be ready for Dom when he's on. I got the fourth camera up on that slide. All right, we've got
Stribling, dude.
Hennessy says, hold on, where are my comments? Hennessy says, Carson Beck hype real, thought Bailey hype wasn't. Yeah, you know what's kind of scary is we thought everyone was buttoned up tight on this regime. The leaks are still coming out. So if...
Hell yeah, of course.
If that Beck news is...
everybody shifted at the same moment.
Yeah.
Like we were all... Everybody's like, nah, Bailey.
Yeah, but we thought
Like,
that...
wait, what?
Everyone thought it was like, oh, you know what? It's got to be a smoke screen because it's too, like, manufactured. But it's like, no, like, some fucking weasel in our organization was like, oh, I'm going to tell everyone. Fucking everyone found out. Although, no, I don't think anyone knew we liked Sadiq. I don't remember, like, hearing anything about that. We knew about Cooper, so that was obviously true. But it makes the Beck stuff feel a lot more real.
In fact, I believe Samini, I know the Bills are about, so I'll make it quick, but I believe Samini said on his show with Jake that Sadiq wasn't on the Jets board. So maybe that was some smoke screen.
Yeah.
Smoke screen. Red John says, if Boston makes it to 44, do you take him? No! I don't want him.
Who?
Bills picks coming up.
Denzel Boston.
Yeah, that's
Can you
probably
imagine?
it.
If they
It's gonna
take
be
him
Keon
too?
Coleman
Can you imagine?
2.0.
The Bills are taking
With the 35
Chris Bell.
pick in the 2016 draft, the Buffalo Bills
Oh,
select
Jesus.
linebacker T.J. Parker from Clemson.
All right, Edge.
T.J. Parker.
All right.
Out of Phoenix City, Alabama.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
don't know
need
how they're
Parker.
going to solve wide receiver for that team. Like, I feel like they're going to have
Why can't
to...
they figure it out?
They traded for the corpse of DJ Moore. You don't think that fixes it?
Yeah.
On Mel's big board, we only have one off the board so far after 3 picks. So we're feeling all right now. Aaron comes in. Aaron says, hate to say it, but Beck is perfect for the Jets at 103. Played 2 championship games. Tired of spooked rookie quarterbacks. Beck was unfazed by boos at Combine. I mean, the nice thing is if you do take Beck there, I feel like you're at the very least getting a competent long-term backup, and that's not a wasted pick in the end. But I think you can still get an impact player at, like, center or, like, potentially safety at that spot where, like, I'd rather roll the dice on... God, just not having a 5th or 6th is really irking me now. Oh, yeah. Raiders
trade to Houston. So Houston on the clock at 36 in the Raiders.
Where are you
spot.
seeing this? How are you so ahead of me? What are you watching it on?
He's a little bit...
ESPN. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. That's good. ABC sucks, I think.
Yeah, Texans are on the clock now. They jumped the Giants, so they jumped 1 pick. So they're probably coming up for a receiver because I feel like the Giants are going receiver here. Or wanted to. I feel like
they take an offensive lineman in the first?
They went O-line. They went Maui Noah and Reese.
No. The Texans. I'm trying to figure out what the Texans are going to do.
Well, the Texans were 1 pick behind the Giants. and now they're
So
one pick in
who'd
front
they
of the
take?
Giants. So they just wanted to jump the Giants or jump someone that was going to jump them.
Correct.
So it could be either. I feel like it's receiver or I guess it could be O-line because that's definitely a need for them. I don't feel like receiver's a need for the Texans, though, which is kind of. So it's got to be someone that was just going to jump them. Boston, Young, McNeil Warren. I don't even know who the top O-lineman would be.
I'm going to say it. I think I want Anthony Hill. I mean, I've been saying it like all month, but like I'm really kind of, that's the guy I want. Just like Omar Cooper was the guy I wanted. Like I like Anthony Hill the best, I think, out of everybody left.
I like
CJ Allen.
I was going to say CJ Allen, Rodriguez, and Hill. Those are the three guys I gravitate towards a lot. I had Pregnon in a lot of my picks, but I don't feel as needed to go guard. I feel like linebacker is the bigger need right now, it feels like. Devin comes in with the 20 spot, says, tinfoil hat time with the Bailey pick. Do you think there's a possibility that McDonald could be traded? What are your thoughts, and what do you think we could get? I mean, I don't want to trade Will McDonald anymore. I think you had to decide maybe between him and Jermaine Johnson, but I think I would hold on to Will McDonald right now because I don't know if you're going to get enough of a return on him. Like, what are you going to get, a second or a third round pick? Like, that to me isn't worth second round pick maybe, I guess. I don't know. Matt, what would you trade Will McDonald, and what would it have to be for?
Can I see how this year goes before? Because I think you have to make the decision whether or not you want to pay him, right? You're picking up the 5th-year option, so he's under contract for 2 more years.
Yeah.
I don't want to give him an extension now. I want to see how this year plays out. And then that'll be the deciding factor. If he, puts up 12 sacks, and I'm probably looking at giving him an extension. But if it's another year where, he gives you 8 and 4 of them come in one game, then, maybe we're having a little bit of a different combo.
Yeah, I wonder what type of contract he's going to command, because right now it's not that crazy of a pick or of a price tag on him. But a year at like 12, then all of a sudden it's going to pop off and people are going to be talking about it. Joe the Jet says, if Carson Beck is the pick, are the vibes destroyed? I don't think so. Well, at 44, if he's picked, I would be pretty pissed. I don't want that.
That's what I meant.
If you go 103 or 140, I'm less concerned. I don't think he's making it that far.
Dribbling, NFL had dribbling as a second round pick.
I'm joined by Billy Miller, original Houston Texan. Scored the first touchdown for the Texans, both in preseason and regular seasons. Quite a record. With the 36th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Caden McDonald, defensive tackle, Ohio State.
Oh, that's a good pick.
That is a good pick.
I like McDonald a lot.
So do I. And you know what? I think that my buddy who's a Giant fan, wanted to see McDonald at their pick. So if that was like a common theme amongst Giant fans, that was leapfrogging them to get him. Good pick. 𝐒𝐫𝐞𝐞𝐳 comes in and says, I love that Muji remembered last year and said big F you to the Bills and and jumped them to take Cooper. Freeze Ryan, thank God Jets said no to Jordan Tyson. Green Bean was right. Hold on. He was taken before we had the opportunity to take him. Just saying.
We said no. That's what they called us first and said, hey, can we take him?
And Green Bean won the fist fight.
Yes, have them.
He beat me.
That's right.
I don't have my little freeze button, but I'll just go.
Hey, by the way, we made up a new name for 𝐒𝐫𝐞𝐞. It came out organically, and he approved it. It's Boogmaster.
Boogmaster, okay.
Boogmaster Flex.
I like it.
I'm in on that.
Yeah, right? He's like, I like it. I'm in. So Boogmaster. That's what it is.
Fonzie
How was the
says,
drive? The drive sucked, man. I should. I can't believe I forgot my I forgot stuff at my sister's. But I'll tell you what, when I was driving to my sister's in Staten Island last night, it was about 40-minute drive. About 35 minutes into the drive, I did a real deep yawn. I was like, oh yeah. I shouldn't be driving 6 hours.
This is terrible.
It's like 1:15 in the morning. I'm like, yeah, I probably should sleep. You know?
Fonzie says, get ready. Next offseason, all the talk will be to get more because of Sadiq. Yeah, I mean, I think we wanted more anyway. Think about how many games that our staff went out to Oregon. Bailey had an electric game against Oregon in the college football playoffs. He had 2 passes defensed. I think he had at least 1 sack, 2 tackles for a loss. Like, really, really good game. Maybe the Jets get pregnant and we just start building out the Oregon fleet. Remember, that's where Bo Nix was from, too. Muji had a hand in that selection. Nose kills. Says, I'm okay with a punter at 44 just because Dom is on. Oh, man, if they went kicker at 44 when Dom's on, like...
Oh, no.
I mean, it would be one of the funniest reactions of all time, and I really hope that does.
If what happened if we took a kicker?
If we
Wouldn't
took
that
a
be
kicker
great?
while Dom's on. Giants pick is in. So we're waiting
I
on
think
that
they
one.
wanted that was the snipe.
Yeah.
I agree. I think that was it. 2016 second-round pick T.J. Parker.
Yeah, did you hear that?
I did not hear that.
Yeah, whoever was announcing the Bills pick called it 2016.
Red John says, Stribling, Bell, Fields, Surratt, Benson, all sleepers. I don't think we're going another receiver, though.
I don't think so either. Of that group, I am an Elijah Surratt fan.
Yeah, I like
I know they went Omar Cooper already, and like obviously Cooper went first, but I'm a Surratt fan.
Oof.
Let's see. Bearded was in the party yesterday. Said, I've been calling for Beck since the championship. Yeah. He's perfect fit for us to take a chance, though I accept his ceiling could be a high-end backup. There's not a lot I really like about Beck other than, like, okay, he's got the starts, he's played in big games, and, like, that's kind of it. Like, I don't dislike the guy or, like, you know, at all, but I want to, like, have fun, and I don't want to just draft a backup.
I also don't think the arm has looked the same since the injury.
Not as alive.
But he got right. That's what that was one of his strengths, and I just don't think that's there anymore, which frightens me slightly, especially at 44.
Hustler says A.D. Mitchell is so underrated in all of this. I don't think he's underrated because I think he provides another difference at receiver. Like, Sadiq is a huge, fast guy that can block. And then you've got Garrett, who's going to, like, slice and dice anywhere on the field. You got Omar Cooper, who can kind of slice and dice anywhere on the field. And then you got A.D. that's going to, like, blow the top off.
I think he is properly rated as wide receiver.
The great 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐜𝐫𝐢𝐻N𝐞. O.C. played for the Giants. What a great man he is. With the 37th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Colton Hood, defensive back, Tennessee.
It's a nice pick.
Way to go, Colton.
My buddy wanted a.
That's a name that we were waiting to hear yesterday.
McDonald.
I'm glad. I just don't want a cornerback.
Yeah, I don't particularly want corner, so I'm fine with these guys going off the board. I wonder how far McCoy falls. If McCoy's there, do you consider it because of like how high value he would have been without the injury? He hasn't played in over a year.
Yeah, I don't think so. I just don't want. I don't think. Again, I think the Jets got to be careful. You know, we have to be careful than everybody else. And just because somebody goes somewhere and is a success, and they go, see, it doesn't mean he wasn't going to. Jets. I don't know where people get off not taking everything so seriously with us. You know, I just can't. I don't know. It makes me spook.
Mumtaz comes in the chat, says 4 very good corners and 1 great safety on the board.
You can't take them already in.
It's understandable. Mumtaz, so 3 very good corners and 1 great safety still on the board. Don't mind linebacker, but cornerback matters. I would rather double dip on edge before linebacker, Howell or Young. Pregnon would also work and push Tippmann back to center. I think Tippmann stays at guard, and I think, oh, you know what? This pick might be Pregnon with the Raiders. They could use some O-line, can't they? Their pick is in.
Could.
I'll pull it up once Commissioner goes to the stage. Matt, what are your thoughts on possibly moving Tippmann back to center?
Settled in very nice guard.
Here we go.
Agree.
Without up the late great when he would tell
my computer is hating me right now. Give me just a second.
Your mother is coming right. All you guys take her
it's
dinner. Grab her some flowers.
It's like my YouTube TV.
Mind that.
Damn.
Late.
Let me see if it's.
Walk on. Finished as
There you go.
He's just.
I'm going to try and fix this because this is giving me.
He was one of the guys that I don't know right to end.
That's not good.
I don't think it's an
Stuff
option.
resolution.
You can make somebody else the host. Somebody else the host. Yeah. What do I know?
So Dom C is in here.
Stu on everybody. That's 1 safety off the board.
Try to get this.
Madness.
Well, is it already quick?
Yeah.
We get our.
Nobody needs to play games anymore. We know who we want. Hey, I don't know if you guys know this, but the green room was built by Lowe's. That's good. Home Depot.
Boom. We got Dom in.
Hey.
What's up, gentlemen?
Oh.
How's everyone doing?
Just
not too bad. We got a little
Can you hear me?
laggy action.
Yeah. Ryan's working on some laggy lag. We got some 𝐒𝐿𝐿 coming.
Yeah, that screen you have, Ryan, with all 4 of us on there is really, really gritty.
Yeah, I'm trying to work on it right now.
Oh. What's up, boys? How's everyone feeling? Jesus Christ! You forgot that you were on a draft stream here.
No, we're waiting for Ryan to. Funeral. No. We're just giving Ryan a second here.
Okay.
You just fell into a moment of work. Well, yeah. What's up with you? What's your overall thought there, Dom C? We've been talking about it. So what do you think?
Oh, hang on. I'm trying to reach my soda. Oh.
Gotta hurry up.
I know. I don't know what I think. Listen, I can't go back on what I said. I still think that Reese was the choice over Bailey. But I'm not upset. I mean, I thought Bailey was still a good player. He's still a top 10 guy for me.
Yeah.
Reese was just a top 5 guy. And I was very confused at the Kenyon Sadiq pick. for a couple reasons, but it all kind of made sense when they traded back up to get Omar Cooper. So I was very happy with it. If you want to listen, I mean, I wasn't the highest on Kenyon Sadiq. I think he was a top 30 player for me, top 25, top 30. You know, I thought that they needed a compliment to Mason Taylor. I thought they needed somebody that did the stuff that Mason Taylor didn't do very well last year, and that's, you know, be a ridiculously freaky athlete who can, you know, break tackles and force missed tackles and get up the seam. So I thought that they needed that compliment. They hoped that's what Stone Smart would be last year, but they didn't have that. I just didn't expect them to do it at 16. Like, Kenyon Sadiq to the Jets was never on my radar.
Yeah.
You know, so there, you know, there's that. But
yeah, dude, that was the most surprising pick. And it's not that people were even asking me last night before the draft started, like, why don't you like Sadiq? And it's like, I thought that I don't like Sadiq. It's that I just don't think I'm not going to spend all this time. We're not taking this guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No. I agree with you. Like, you know, I tried to figure out, all right, do you take Eli Stowers in the second round? Does he get you like that perfect compliment to Mason Taylor? Do you wait until the late rounds and do it with Tanner Koziol or Oscar Delp? You know, we all talked about that. Not one person I know really thought Sadiq was an option with guys like Cooper and Lemon still on the board.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. And it showed that the Jets, like, and then you saw Muji when he was interviewed at, you know, the post-draft interview. Like, dude, they clearly had Sadiq rated higher than every other receiver. Maybe than, you know, Tate or Tyson, but every other receiver that was there, Sadiq was, they considered Sadiq a more important weapon than any other receiver in the draft. And that's how you got to look at it. Like, they wanted him. And then they came back and they got us the receiver that we all would have been, most of us would have been happy with if they took at 16.
Receiver, Washington.
Boston just went off the board.
There goes Denzel Boston. So we're back.
We are back. Yeah, and listen, they liked Cooper a lot too. I know that it's factual. And it shows. What happened?
Browns, Denzel Boston.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So we're on pick 40 right now. Kansas City, then Cincinnati.
So they went Denzel Boston and KC Concepcion, and they have Jerry Jeudy, and they have who's the other receiver in Tennessee?
They got the tight end.
Yeah, Harold Fannin.
Harold Fannin.
Interesting stuff.
Dom, is this Carson Beck smoke at 44 real?
So, God, I hope not at 44. I would absolutely be into him at 104 or 103.
Okay.
44 is a little rich. I don't know if it's real. I don't know if it's real. I think it stinks that we just saw Cade McDonald and Colton Hood go off the board, because I think those are two guys that the Jets may have targeted and not even thought about Carson Beck right here.
Do you think they're thinking Beck? I mean, the leaks have been right so far.
That's
right.
That's right.
A little concerning. I want to get back to Mumtaz's comment real quick. Pregnon would also be worth the push. Dom, any thoughts of going guard here? Chiefs pick is in. They're walking out.
Well, I mean,
let's get back to Mumtaz.
just went. Oh, I'm sorry.
Basantis went, but
Basantis went. Pregnon's still here.
Hello, Pittsburgh, and hail to Pitt.
Shut up.
With the 40th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select R. Mason Thomas, defensive end, Oklahoma.
Wow, dude.
He gets after the quarterback. All SEC.
He's fast. He's good.
Yeah.
I just don't, like, that's a guy that's not going to play on rundowns. He's going to be in there protecting leads.
We like him coming off the board for us.
Yep. I'm into it.
So, Ryan, to answer the question, it's not that I don't like the guards. I think that you'll be able to still land a really good interior offensive lineman, guard or center or combo, on day 3. So, to me, I think the biggest drop off is probably going to be at this point in the safety room.
Yeah, I agree.
Or the off ball linebacker. So now with Hood off the board, I'm fine with one of. Actually, I wanted Traydon Stukes. He was really the guy I wanted. Yeah. Probably it's Halsey for me, Rodriguez, and then CJ Allen, and then Rodriguez.
Yeah, I think one of the linebackers would be my preference, even over the safety. Like, I think with at least adding Minkah back there, that's kind of like our prime addition to that room. Where I feel like
Minkah's gonna play a unique role for us, though. He's gonna play a lot.
He's only gonna do that though. Like, I feel like they're gonna use him as a little bit of a chip because you got Brownlee played pretty well, obviously not as well as Minkah would be playing, but I think Minkah would be more valuable to us in more of a ball hockey type role.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got that role left in him. I just don't know. Yeah, listen, at some point you start to lose some of that athleticism. We start to stream.
Nah, he's just saying from before when it was all buffering and game over. So thank God
here comes the Bengals pick.
That was fixed.
Yeah, I'm telling you, know what? I'm hoping McNeil Warren slips through, and that's our guy.
That would be cool.
That would be nice.
They haven't done any work on him, and maybe that doesn't mean anything.
They canceled the Bailey visits.
I feel like Rodriguez is the pick, I think, for us. This is where the safety goes.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Cassius Howell, defensive end, Texas A&M.
Ooh, the end.
I clapped because it's a guy that I didn't want.
Yeah.
Every time a guy that I didn't want gets off the board,
this is a good thing.
Bean, are you already? Are you in Virginia?
Yeah. I just got here like less than an hour before the stream. I closed my eyes for a little bit and then we started.
He was plugging in his microphone as we were going live.
You drove up last night and drove back this morning.
Yeah, well, I ended up sleeping at my sister's in Staten Island, and then I just woke up, filmed the video, and left. But literally, when Ryan started the intro, I wasn't even done. I didn't have my lights hooked up yet. Right? By the time the intro was done, my lights were on, and my mic was hooked up. Like that, I was still screwing shit in. It was like I was trying to make it, but yeah, I'm beat up, dude. But I'm 2 energy drinks in since we started, so I got one more. I'm going to try to pace myself. I'm drinking some seltzer. I'm going to make some chai tea and shit.
Pick is in for the Saints. Anybody predictions? Matt, prediction.
Ooh. They went tight. I feel like corner maybe?
Could this be a corner? I'm going to say Zion Young. That's going to be my prediction.
Oh, I like Zion Young.
Just because they were in the Ruben Bain discussion. So
no, but they're into the injured. They're into this, so they're going to take McCoy.
Spot.
Yeah,
this could be a McCoy.
They like it. This is the Ryan gang.
You know what?
I'm surprised they didn't take Caleb Banks.
Chris Bell coming off the board here. Just get him another receiver that's injured.
Go to the podium now.
Right? Yeah, there you go.
Hofstra, baby. Marcus Colston.
Look at Colston.
Love it.
With the
Long
42nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Christian Miller, D-tackle.
Oh! I love Christian Miller.
6'4", 321
right.
pounds.
Defensive tackle. Okay.
I don't mind
The Dolphins are going to take McNeil Warren. I know it, dude.
Yeah, I feel like safety could be a big.
That's who they're taking.
No, they haven't gotten a receiver yet.
Who's still?
Yeah, but they're
what, Bell? Aren't they? I'm trying to think who else is available. That would be like.
Yeah, they're not. Well, they could take Bell. I mean, it's probably too early for any of these other guys. Jeremy Bernard, maybe Jeremy Bernard.
Jeremy Bernard.
But did they not reach on their first 2 picks? Where were you on Proctor?
Yeah.
And
then what was the other one? The other one was
Chris Johnson. So Chris Johnson, I like a lot actually. I think he's a good player. I think he's a good player. I think that was a little early. Still, I think because I think there was better corners on the board. you could have taken Colton Hood. Granted, I'm probably a lot higher on him than most, but I think he fits any scheme, and he's effective. Probably his best trait is that he's an effective run defender in the perimeter. On the
Who's
perimeter.
that?
Colton Hood.
Colton Hood's gone though.
No, I know. I was talking about that. Yeah, Chris Johnson's a nice piece.
Oh, right on.
But I think he's a slot only, and I don't know, man. I just think if you're looking for a corner, Storm Duck was their best cornerback, for Christ's sakes. He was the best cornerback on the roster. You got to put somebody on the outside. I just don't think that's Chris Johnson.
All-American
Right, so that's what I mean,
says, am I the only one that doesn't like any of the quarterbacks? I wouldn't take anyone but Cole, and that's round 5 or later. Yeah, like
Cole Payton.
I like Cole Payton a lot. I like Taylor Green, just more as like random crazy dart throws more than anything. Like Nussmeier's my favorite of the potential swings you could take at quarterback, but I think you'd have to take him at this pick because he's not going to make it to 103 or 4 or whatever we're at.
I don't think so either. Right? I think you're right, Ryan.
And I don't want to take quarterback here.
Trading.
Who traded?
No, I said I'm wondering if we're gonna.
That would be great.
Yeah, I wonder.
Although I'd rather McNeil Warren right now. I think.
Yeah,
the
let's
fact
talk.
that he's still there is surprising to me.
I want to get Red Flow's super chat on so we can start talking a little bit more. After this chat, we'll go to like radio silence on the chat for a sec. I'd feel really good about the first 2 days if we come away with one of the big 3 linebackers. I want Allen. Jet fan here from Auburn, Alabama. It's tough down here. Everyone loves to talk shit about our team. I'm optimistic for this season. Red Flow, I feel like, you know what? We need a little bit more optimism around here. And the draft is getting people kind of revitalized. This is about as like jazzed for the Jets as I've been since like Rodgers popped his Achilles.
All right, the Jets are on the clock.
All right.
Yeah, well, I like what Red Flow said too. And if they pull the trigger with Allen, I'm not going to be bitching and moaning.
No,
I'll tell you right now.
TJ Allen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
One of the linebackers, Pregnon,
there.
McNeil Warren, all those guys are all right here still.
Yep.
Yeah,
Any one of those.
I like the safety here better because you're getting possibly a starter.
Yeah.
Right? I don't know any linebacker coming in is going to start over Davis or Sherwood for that matter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now, I'm not saying that shouldn't preclude you from taking a guy like J-Rod or CJ Allen here because I think they're worthy of it. So is Josiah Trotter. But I think you can probably push that off until day 3 if you have to.
Yeah, if the safety's still here after the Dolphins pick, I think that would be my selection as well.
So let's see who they take.
Like if the thought process is the got to have an impact starter immediately, safety's where the gap is currently.
Yeah.
So Ryan, let me ask you this. Mm-hmm. Just say our pick is whatever. It's a position we're not thinking about. It's a cornerback, okay? Whatever.
Yeah.
If there is a safety or one of these linebackers that starts creeping into the end of round 2, early round 3, do you use capital from 2027 to go get your guy?
It depends what round. I don't want to use like a top 3 round pick, which is what you'd probably have to use to go up and get a guy. Now, maybe Muji and Glenn feel like their back may be against the wall and they have to get more impact players this year. But we haven't seen that mortgaging of next year's picks yet by Muji. So I don't want to see that. I guess if you could tell me that we traded we'd have to give up like all our other picks, like both fourths, to come up and like get a guy, which is fine. I don't mind not getting a quarterback.
So would you give up, just say to get into the 70s, would you give up 103 and a 4th next year?
Yeah.
2 fourths in essence.
Yeah.
2 fourths?
Yeah, I would do that.
I can live with it.
Yeah. Fourth round.
Remember, we're not getting any
firsts. Yeah.
We're not getting any comps next year either, though. So you got to remember.
Yeah.
And if next year's draft is as dense as talent wise as they're claiming, right? Then a lot of really good talent that would be like higher picks than other drafts are going to be sitting there in the 4th. You don't necessarily want to,
All right.
Screw yourself.
Dolphins pick is in.
Let's see.
All right. Hello, everyone, football fans out there. With the 43rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jacob Rodriguez, linebacker, Texas State.
All right. Well, you know what? You know
Look at
what?
that mustache.
Look at the reaction there.
Yeah, that kind of stinks. I like him, so I don't want to.
I really thought. Listen, this is going to be. Now I feel it. Now it's going to be C.J. Allen. I don't know why the linebacker vibe coming off the board just gave it to me. I want the safety. I think it's going to be C.J. Allen. That's my prediction.
Yeah, I think it's C.J. Allen too.
All right.
Hard not to like that though, like you were saying before.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we go linebacker, we could go linebacker, guard, or safety, and I'd be pretty okay with it. Safety, to me, is the one that feels like we're missing the most because we have a starter in guard. We have our starters at linebacker. So maybe I
agree. I wouldn't be upset with McNeil Warren. I wouldn't be upset here with Halsey. Probably wouldn't be upset with Kilgore either.
I was really hoping Rodriguez would be the pick.
Yeah, he's such a
I really like
thumper, man.
Yeah.
I love thumpers, dude.
He gets
and he's
the
just
ball, too.
always around the ball.
Yeah,
too.
that's right. He's one of those guys, man.
And he could
say
have
whatever you want.
Paired up with David Bailey again. That would have been cool.
Yeah,
that would have been
that's
cool.
what
Yeah,
we're
I
thinking.
agree.
You got that synergy of the Texas Tech guys.
Look at that mustache.
That's
man.
a power stash.
Oh, trade. Jets are trading.
Oh,
that guy
all
could
right.
sell
Yeah,
coffee.
they traded back. They
Let's
traded
go.
back.
Jets trade the pick. What do we get?
Detroit.
2/3.
Is that what it is?
No, I don't know. I'm just fucking.
Okay.
around.
The Lions, they got to be taken. This is for Zion Young.
Always in the right spot. He will make a ton of plays for this Miami team.
So now we gotta let's
Oh,
go.
they got a second and a fourth. They moved down 6 spots and got a fourth for it.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, good.
You can
Good,
use
good,
two
good, good.
fourths.
That
to
gives
come
us
back up
2
to the
4s.
third.
We're coming up to the third.
Yeah.
We're coming up.
I can live with
Look
this.
at those shoes.
I'm fine because there's still a lot of guys that we like at this point.
I
too,
agree.
Right? So
A lot of guys.
6 spots. It's 6 spots, guys.
6 spots.
I'll get Mumtaz's
All right.
super chat
Unless
in just a
it's-
second.
see what they
Lions
wanted.
pick
They
is
wanted
coming.
Zion Young.
They know they can take Beck later.
Did you see Calvin Johnson's shoes, bro?
I tried to slip that in, O'Leary.
With the
What did you say? I
44th
missed
pick in
it.
the 2026 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Derek Moore, defensive end, Michigan.
Wow.
All right. Keep the local
First
guy.
team All Big Ten last year was Derek Moore.
I told them that I said they're moving down because they know they can get Carson Beck a couple spots later.
Yeah. Painful. Hey, did you guys see that the commissioner gave Boy Green the card?
I did.
That's
For Omar
amazing.
Cooper. Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
Mumtaz says, don't need 2 safeties. Minka is 1. The new guy we signed is more of a backup and run stopper at best. We need safety, cornerback, or guard, or center. Well, the nice thing is, what are we at? We're at pick 60 now? Or, pick 50? Or 49?
yeah,
50, I believe.
50.
Yeah, 50.
So now we've got 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. So we have
All right,
5
so let's look who's in
picks
front of us.
before us. And we still have Pregnon. We still have the safety. We still got 2 linebackers. I'm trying to think of who else is on the board that, there's at least 1 cornerback that's still. I think McCoy's still hanging around, right?
cheat. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to pull up my top 100.
I like it.
Now, it's my top 100. but it
Ravens
doesn't
pick
mean
is
anything.
in, but we're on a commercial.
All right, so we
Edna
have-
says, why take a safety this early? We have Mink at free safety. Then you have Malachi and Cisco, who did good last year.
Cisco did not do good last
No,
year.
I think we can upgrade.
Yeah. And Malachi Moore is a nice player. I think he probably can be challenged or upgraded, as Ryan said.
Yeah. Do you think
based
we
on my
want-
board, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, do you think we wanted Rodriguez and then traded, or do you think the plan was always to move down anyway?
I want to hope it's to move down anyway, because that'll be a real bummer if they traded after they got,
I think the trade
Jumped.
happened so quick that it felt like they were preemptively planning that, especially since the ties to Detroit. There's hey, we're looking to make a move. Would you come up if this, XYZ scenario happened?
All right, so here's what we did. The Jets traded, this is our package. We traded pick 33, pick 44, and 1 39, right? That's what we gave. 79 for Omar Cooper, pick 50 and pick 128. What do you think?
I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good with it.
I'm fine with it. Let's see. I mean, the Omar Cooper decision makes it all the worthwhile, no matter what happens with the other two things.
Should we restart the
I
poll
think it's
question, Matt?
Yeah.
You want me to?
Yeah, we got 766 votes. 49% says linebacker. I'll click end on the poll. If you could just build it out, we could probably list.
Yeah. What do you want me?
I would say list
Do you
the
want
same
players or
no. Let's list the same
positions?
same positions. We'll
Okay.
keep it broad. So top on Mel's big board right now: McCoy the corner, McNeil Warren the safety, Avion Terrell corner, Brandon Cisse corner. Oh no, he's going best DBs now.
Excuse me.
Who's top on your big board, Dom?
That's left.
Yeah.
Jermon McCoy is number 18 overall. He's still there. Zion Young is number 24. He's still there. McNeil Warren is number 26. D'Angelo Pons, number 30. That's a guy that I think Aaron Glenn.
Yeah,
everyone
makes
makes
a lot
calls
of
about
sense,
Pons
right?
to the Jets.
And then CJ Allen at 31. So I can find 5 guys here that I still like a whole heck of a lot.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So the Ravens got Vega in the first round.
This could be anything.
Yeah.
This could be.
They list
well, it's not
center,
gonna be
tight
safety.
end, wide receiver, edge, cornerback, D tackle. I feel like they could take a gamble. They got
McCoy. Who's taking McCoy at this point? I think whoever takes him, if he can get healthy, has gotten.
There it is. I love that. I love that
boat.
That caveat. I love it. If this guy can get healthy, that's how we're starting.
Yeah, but
I hate it.
It's serious though. You're talking about a top 15 talent.
Guy
In a
Top
mid
5 talent.
Yeah, like
top 5 talent.
I don't know if we're the team that would make that selection because of the potential standing of like Glenn and if he's on like uneasy footing right now. But I like all 5 of these guys that they're showing on the screen right now.
Yeah,
Granted, I don't think we're going
the
young.
top 5 are my. I agree. Except I just don't want McCoy. It's not the Jets aren't the place, man. Nobody comes here to fucking revitalize their health.
Usually true. Is Mark Ingram coming out to make this
All
pick?
right, here we go.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. There's a whole.
Yeah, girls' flag. I love girls' flag.
Do you? Are you
I'm a big fan. Yeah, man. Dude, my goddaughter is a stud wide receiver, like stud. All she wants to do is run routes, like all her friends, like they want to do this and this. She's like, let's just fucking run routes.
On behalf of me, my son, these wonderful young ladies, and all the Flock Nation, we got a special message for y'all, Pittsburgh.
Steelers still suck!
Yeah,
kid.
Hell yeah.
Wonderful.
Oh, I love
Big
that.
trust. Flock Nation in the flesh. Yes, sir. All right. Now, for real. I'd like to give a special shout out to these young women standing alongside me tonight who have been playing flag football at the high school level
Ruined
in
it.
Maryland.
Make the pick.
Thanks to the efforts.
You got to do the girls first, and then do your bullshit.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm
Here,
gonna
pull it
switch back
back
once it like.
Yeah.
Yeah, those girls are like, oh man, he ruined our moment.
We're getting
They're
booed.
like, boo! Look at this comment.
They're all
Green
getting
Bean is
booed.
clueless. Changed my mind. Fucking pay attention to the last 10 years of who I wanted. That'll change your mind.
26th
Meg.
NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Zion Young, linebacker, Missouri.
He looks like a Raven to me.
Yeah.
This happens with the Ravens all the time. Like these guys just fall in their lap. It's like, how does this keep happening?
Yeah.
Yeah, they always get like the players that we're talking about on this stream. Nice pick.
Oh. The Eagles and the Ravens are synonymous for it, right?
Yup. 100%.
My buddy, the Rob Simpson, the Miami fan from last night, just texted me. The last time the Dolphins took a linebacker from Texas Tech, his name was
Zach
Thomas.
Yep. Pretty good pick.
Yeah. Not too shabby, everybody.
It's a strong power mustache, too. Schefter trade alert before Rodriguez was picked. Oh, okay. I was going to say, it flashed on the screen so quick at the pick that it seemed like it would have been a little surprising. I think it was one of those we just want more picks this today. Seeing McNeil Young, Zion Young, Terrell McCoy all mocked in the first round, even very high. We should trust conventional wisdom. Also, no trade up. We have 3 blank rounds already. Pick all 3 in the 4th round. So we're thinking maybe if you stay in the 4th round, I feel like we're going to package 2 to come up.
Yeah.
Probably.
I feel like we'd rather the player in the 3rd than 2 fourths. But who knows? If you were to take fourths, are there any players, Dom, that you think are sitting in that 3rd round that might be worthy of coming up for?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, just at the safety room alone, right? If you guys,
Bucks
people like Bud Clark. I'll get ahead. Yeah,
oh, that was quick.
Take off my host hat and put on my Bucks hat. How about that? All right, the Bucks with the 46th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft. And I am very, very happy to say this because I might make some Philadelphia fans a little bit upset. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Josiah Trotter, linebacker, Missouri.
Ooh.
All right.
Very good. He's a very good linebacker.
Trotter.
So now we've got 47, 48, 49. Could we see another trade back?
Yep.
Because I feel like there's still a lot of players I like.
Trade back for another 4th. Do it.
Keep doing it. Yeah, I mean, look, you have Halsey, Pregnon, C.J. Allen, Anthony Hill, Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Probably too high for Anthony Hill, but I mean, the C.J. Allen, McNeil Warren, A.J. Halsey are prime for the taking, in my opinion. But we'll see what happens.
Pons.
Am I on right? Am I in this thing right now?
In this thing?
Oh, I thought it was in the back room or something. What's up, fellas?
Oh yeah,
hey, Rob.
Oh,
hey, yeah, Ryan. You know Rob's here.
Oh, hey. I see him.
Yeah.
Hold on. You know what? I just pulled up my phone and I saw his text, and I was like,
I'm just standing here. I'm like, oh, what's going on?
my bad. I have it. It's over on the other side of my
the trade
screen.
down?
I'm looking at it. Give me 1 second. I'll get it all queued up here.
We'll get you
like
on
the trade
here.
down or what? Yeah, 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good with it, I think.
Their pick is in. Let me figure out. I got to find my 5-way.
We'll get you on here in just a second.
All good, all good.
I have the 5th person on the. There we go. Bam.
There he is.
Yeah, Robbie right in the middle.
Where is he? Yeah.
What's up, fellas?
Look at that.
What? Is that Clean Bean? Is that what that is right
We
there?
got Clean Bean.
That's right. Kind of in the middle. In between Bean.
Clean Bean, O'Leary, the Isles fan. We could talk for tonight. Don't worry, just one night only. Isles fan.
Yeah.
Delaney, what's up, everybody? Dom, did I see Dom too?
Yeah.
So, Robbie, what do you
Dom's
think is going to
here.
happen with what do you think of the draft so far, I guess?
Overall, so
Yeah.
there's a couple themes that have hit me. I feel like, and it's more stark this year, the great organizations, quality teams
Hold on. Sorry, they're making the
don't
pick.
fall over themselves when presented with a gift.
Good evening, everybody.
Donde está?
With the
Where did
47th
it go?
pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the
I don't know.
Pittsburgh
You hear it.
Steelers select
Jeremy Bernard.
Jeremy
Here he
Bernard.
goes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got to figure out why this isn't.
They got themselves a receiver. So Robbie, you think that the gift was Arvell Reese? I'm assuming?
Well, the over. I mean, listen. Everyone knows I liked Arvell over Bailey. I'm not a huge Bailey fan. I wouldn't have taken him off my board, but I think he's more mid first. You know, the right situation. He wins with speed, with quickness, with hands, and even his hands translating at the NFL level. We'll see. I think people are penning it in like it's a guarantee, but Reese could win in a lot of different ways. His instincts are there. He can win physically, violent, first step, quick, versatile. But the overarching theme is the quality coaches and quality organizations, when presented with a gift, don't foul it up and don't trip over themselves and step on the rake. Harbaugh had a jetpack on his ass when Reese fell to 5.
Yeah.
Didn't matter who was on his team. He picked the best player, period. Did the same thing with 𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐞 at 10, Baltimore, Ioane at 14, and then Mekhi Lemon, Philly, Howie Roseman, trade up 20. That's the theme to me, and it's tough not to see.
Huh.
Robbie, can I try something real quick? I just want to see if the 5th camera that's in here is just preventing me from putting the draft on stream. Would you mind coming back?
Hey, listen, I'll make it. Don't go crazy.
Yeah, I can come back.
For you. I'll Robbie's here. I
could even turn my camera off. Don't worry about it.
No, it's all right. Here, Dom, you want to come in after the pick?
Yeah, I'll be around later. I gotta go up. I gotta go upstairs anyway.
All right.
He's got to go sweep the floor. His wife's been yelling at him for 15 minutes.
My wife's away, so I got to make sure my kids are breathing.
Isn't it crazy how you still hear her voice? Isn't it nuts? I get that. I have that phantom wife.
I'll see you guys later, Robbie. I'll talk to you about it.
All right, take it easy,
Dom.
Dom.
Thank you, brother.
I'm gonna switch Robbie over to there. Let's
Beautiful.
pull this one off. And let's see. Let's see if that.
Yeah, we're having a heavy tech day today.
Yeah, man.
It's like.
Is that what it was? No, that's.
I don't know. I'm trying to troubleshoot right now.
He's got the drops.
Is that Bean?
Thanks for that.
What
Bean.
is it? What did I do?
Let's see if I can. I'm trying to get the Jets pickup, but I just don't know why it's not going. You guys can keep talking. I'll keep trying to.
All right. So while Ryan does that, obviously you were saying on Bailey you would have rather Reese. Us too. We were in the same boat.
Yeah, but the overarching theme is like I see Baltimore taking Ioane, seeing that he's top 5 talent in the draft. I see Philly trading up for Lemon because he should not get to 20. So he slides. Reese slides to 5, and Harbaugh, like I said, jumps out of his seat like he has a jetpack on his ass because he knows he shouldn't be dropped to 5. And same thing with 𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐞 at 10. So I think the theme is the quality organizations and coaches. You can't call the Giants a quality organization, but they got John Harbaugh. Don't foul it up. They take the best available player. And I think that contrasts with some of the other teams who are overthinking it.
So what do you think about the Jets with, look, because you could argue, I know, and we've been arguing it for, at least, the last few weeks.
Yeah.
There are people that, just the idea that Bailey is the cleanest pass rusher in the class.
Will keep coming for us.
Who's that?
I can hear it. Do we run?
We can hear.
Coming through loud and clear.
I've got a fall back here. So I'm just going to try and see if I can get this to work first. And if it doesn't work,
the 2026 NFL Draft.
Was I being heard at all, though? Or am I here?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I hear you.
Okay, I don't know. I'm like, all of a sudden, a TV commercial started playing. I'm like, I don't even know if I made it back to fucking Virginia. I'm like, I don't even know where I am. I'm still in the car.
We got the audio
and the
of
same
the
thing,
draft, too.
Yeah, and the same thing could be said, like, arguably for Sadiq. Like what you're saying, like the Jets are sitting there. Maybe we were thinking wide receiver, but here he comes, Sadiq, and they have him rated higher, so they just take the BPA. Do you think that's what's going on, or do you see a contrast there?
I don't. Obviously, it just comes down to personal preference. I thought Lemon was by far the better prospect than Sadiq.
I agree.
So having said that, I would have gone Lemon. But the other theme too with the Jets, Bailey, you asked, is he the cleanest pass rusher in the draft? Yes. His production, you can't deny it. The competition, I think, hasn't been talked enough. The Big 12 is not the Big 12 we used to love with Oklahoma and all the teams that left. With Tyree Wilson, Will McDonald, and Uzama from the Chiefs, those 3 Big 12 edges 2 drafts ago, have all been disappointments. But he has the pass rush advantage over Reese, no question. My thing is, Reese is very, very close in terms of pass rushing. His efficiency is actually better. His percentages and numbers are actually better than Bailey's. He just didn't do it enough, and he wasn't even taught. But at the same time, even if you grant Bailey the pass rushing edge, pass rushing is just one of many, many, many things you have to do as a defender. And I just don't understand how you even get to 3rd and long with Bailey and Will McDonald in there. Now they're going to play Osai and Ibari in base and throw Bailey and Will McDonald there in sub, is what I assume. But the other theme is, Glenn, what does he preach? Physical, violence, all that stuff. And the Jets, it could be argued, they took 2 most finesse players in the draft, Bailey and Sadiq. Sadiq is not an inline blocker. He's more of a receiver who plays tight end. So that's another interesting thing, is analytics leading the way for the Jets now.
Yeah. No, and I hear that. I mean, look, you could argue Sadiq as a move blocker, like kind of getting downfield and taking care of stuff in that, in the second level, second and third level.
He's not as a move guy, flasher, sifter. He's not atrocious. No, yeah, I agree. He's not atrocious, but I still don't think it's solid.
All right, so get down to Omar Cooper. How do you feel about that one?
I love Cooper.
Me too.
I love Cooper. Now, here's a question for you guys. Would you now we can't include tonight what happened, but would you rather have had Reese, Lemon, and 33 with the chance to acquire more assets trading down, or what happened?
Yeah, we were talking about that at the beginning of the show. That would have been my if I was the one making the picks, I would have went with Reese at 2 and Lemon at 16.
And then Lemon at 16. Yeah, you were a big Lemon guy, right?
Yeah, I did like him a lot.
Yeah, I wasn't crazy high on him, but I would have taken him there in that spot, no question.
Yeah, I mean, Reese is the one. I don't have a problem with Sadiq. Now that we got Cooper, especially the way we did it, jumping the Bills and that whole thing and kind of throwing them a little bit of a tailspin, I really like that. I feel like it's like Muji was paying attention last year. He didn't forget, and he saw the opportunity, and he just said, hey, how's this feel? This is how it felt last year, you fucking assholes.
Yeah, true.
And you know what I mean? So I like that. And Cooper was my wide receiver that I really wanted. I liked him more than Lemon. And Tyson scares the shit out of me. And I mean, Tate would have. Tate was great. I just didn't think Tate was real,
dude,
at all.
Did anyone see Salah doing that?
No, I thought he would take Arvell at that spot.
Yeah,
there were some. I heard this like, Jets are justified in passing on Arvell because look, he slid to 5. And my mind was like, oh, really? The 2 coaches you guys just fired in the last 3 years, passing on him is your justification?
Right. That makes that's great.
Come on, man. And what can you imagine?
Panthers are on the
Reese
clock.
Goes on to be a stud.
Their pick
in
is
Northern Jersey. That's going to be a nightmare.
Yeah, it is. We just need Bailey to get double-digit sacks, and look, they can both be good. 2 things can be true.
It could be. But you know what? I don't even care about the sacks. If they could turn him into somewhat of a complete player where he could play every down, I'd take that in a heartbeat.
Well, and that's always my bugaboo with Edge. It's like Edge has to do we've gotten away from this. Interesting how it's happened. We call the position Edge, and then we don't give a shit at how well they seal the edge.
You know what's funny? You're right, but I think it's more the media machine who does that, not the people within the NFL.
Yeah, right.
Let me take that back. Not the successful people. Like, if you watch Mike McDonald's defense,
nose
Jim
tackle,
Leonard's defense,
Lee Hunter,
they don't buy that stuff.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. Lee Hunter, Texas Tech.
All right, so I've got the visual. I'm going to work on getting the sound coming through a little bit easier.
Was that Jake Delhomme?
I don't know.
Let's see.
Jets are next. Who do you guys want? Who's on the short list?
I know. I'm afraid to. We're getting so close. I'm afraid now. But I'm going to jinx it. But I'm C.J. Allen and Emmanuel, McNeil Warren. I like.
Those would be my top two, I think, is Allen and McNeil Warren. I might go the safety in this spot, though. I think I'd lean in McNeil Warren personally.
Real quick, guys, can you hear the audio?
No.
Barely.
Okay.
And that might be me, actually.
Yeah, you might have it on somewhere else.
Yeah.
You got a lot of screens on these days. Where's that coming from?
Dude, Green Bean, technology's screwing us, man.
Yeah, man. If anybody knows it.
Technology and social media is just destroying the human race, dude.
Destroying my fucking brain. I don't even know how to think anymore.
Yeah, we're doomed. We are on Twitter. All I do is retweet, pretty much, like stuff from JetX.
Yeah.
I can't do it. I can't keep up.
I know. So I'm always looking at Twitter like, oh, man, I should really jump in or do something. But the last 3 times I did, I just haphazardly jumped into something and I retweeted some fake shit 3 times in a row.
Did you?
Oh, yeah, dude. I did. Everybody's like, dude, you're a loser. I'm like, yeah, I don't know what happened.
You know what, though? No. It happens to everyone. The key is how you respond to it. Yeah, I mean, I retweeted some fake shit. What are you going to do? It's like Glenn. When Glenn fell asleep, my thought was, dude, just own it. No one cares. You fell asleep, you own it. Make a joke about it. Like Jets social media team, joke about it. Don't pretend it didn't happen. You know?
Yeah.
We're all human. Shit.
Right. So like, yeah, man, I was staring at the same shit for days. I took a nap.
What was it, by the way?
What? No, I'm saying the Aaron Glenn thing. If he's like, yeah, man, I fell asleep a little bit. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Shit, man.
It's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, I don't remember what I retweeted, but you know what it was? Like some crazy shit like Quincy Enunwa was going to try to make a comeback or something. So I was like, yeah, fucking, I can get behind this.
Hey, if there's ever anything you should tweet out without checking, that's it.
Yeah.
The Jets pick is in.
All right. So no more trade back.
No more trade
Here
backs.
Here goes Anthony Hill Jr. Yeah, this is what they're going to say.
Let's see. All right, I'm going to try and
McNeil Warren, let's do it. That's the guy I want.
Who is it? I haven't even really been paying.
Don't look. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. They're not we're just waiting on a commercial right now.
They always go to commercial when it's the Jets pick.
Yeah.
This
They want to show us.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they know that we'll buy that perfume that they're showing right there.
Versace looks good.
That's us. That's Jets. Versace pink perfume.
Oh, here it is. Roger Vick, fullback.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Johnny Lamb Jones.
It's so funny. That's actually real. Like that happened. That was our first round pick, Roger Vick.
Yeah, Green Bean. How far back do you go? To early '90s? What do you do?
Early '80s.
What?
I remember the Roger Vick pick. Not that I was watching the draft then, but I remember the papers. Yeah, I mean, I was 10 years old. 82, I was 10. That was the championship game, the Mud Bowl. That was kind of when I jumped in. Playoff.
You got the fountain of youth for your age, I tell you.
Well, thank you, Robbie.
Yeah,
I really do appreciate that.
You're doing no one ever says that to me. I think the gray hair. That's their job, man.
I think so.
But none of I mean, I'm 31 now as the young guy, so I don't even really count anymore.
Where they took wide receiver
no longer in your 20.
Cooper Jr. out of Indiana, and now the Jets with a little maneuver
can you guys hear
here
that?
again in round 2, find themselves with the 50th pick
all right?
in this draft, and their selection is in.
You did it right on time, Ryan.
Western Pennsylvania and Jets legend, the Hall of Famer Curtis Martin.
I've got a little echo from
Here he comes, Curtis Martin.
Listen, I grew up in a little town not too far from here called Homewood. And so I just want to take a brief moment to thank many of you in this crowd tonight, but the entire city of Pittsburgh for all of the love and support that you've given me throughout my career. Thank you.
He is presidential.
Now with the 50th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select �d'Angelo
What?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
A cornerback.
Yeah.
That is a fascinating
They
pick,
want
Mel,
him.
because I've had many people say D'Angelo Pons reminds them a lot.
That's
of
who they
Aaron
want. I
Glenn.
can't.
And
I'm a little upset. I'll be honest.
Yeah,
This is where I
didn't
need
think
Dom.
corner
I
was
need
the
to
biggest
lean on
need.
Dom for who was out there.
I don't like it.
How come?
I just.
What do you think?
I like the player fine, but it's like I just didn't want a cornerback with our premium picks this year. I didn't. We just took look, they took AZ last year. He got part of the season to start. He ended up getting hurt, but like I think like let's see. Next year we got 3 firsts.
Cooper and
You got-
Pons are going to be still battling now. They're going to carry it over into the NFL in practice.
Yeah, there you go. That's true.
Now, another theme, just winning programs, which, and it was like this last year too with the SEC, a lot of big conferences, and I'm not opposed to that. I just, I don't know, could they be outthinking themselves a little bit? Corner though, it's tough to rely on a Brownlee. You know what I mean? Like, will they stay healthy?
Yeah. But they brought in what's his name? Yeah.
Yeah.
From Chicago.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Like,
It's just
it felt like we should have given our guys a shot.
They'll still have a chance. And honestly, I have no idea. Like, I don't have one reaction or another. I haven't watched enough of Pons. I just don't.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's probably going to play in the slot, I would think, at his size. He's a smaller
What is
corner.
he? 5'11", 5'10"?
Yeah.
I think he's small. Let me pull up Dom's big board here.
That would push
5'9",
Minka
he's
back to
listed.
safety.
Yeah,
at
5'9",
that point,
170.
Right. So it's maybe picking him is almost like picking a safety because you move your safety back to where he was. is that the
In
shift kind of-
Minka,
Yeah.
you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna have in the mix. See, I think Minka could play some slot, but I bet you they're not targeting him as a slot too much. Maybe when they go big nickel, but do they have a third safety that's gonna get regular playing time? It all depends on Cisco. If Cisco could be trusted, I think.
what's his height? This height and weight, Matt.
5'9", 170.
Yeah,
Ray
that's what I
Mickens-esque.
wanted to see at 44. 5'9", 170.
He's Ray Mickens-esque.
I know.
Maybe.
Jesus.
And we love Ray Mickens. Don't get me wrong.
Vikings.
Well, I love Ray Mickens. Ball. Let's see what this is. Watch.
With the 51st
Here
pick
comes all the guys we
of the
love.
2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Jake Golday, linebacker, Cincinnati.
Okay.
Welcome, brother.
Quite a few linebackers going before the guys we like. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
It feels a little surprising.
Central Arkansas.
That's interesting to see. But I remember like Ray Mickens, I used to argue with people about Ray Mickens because like at the time, I wasn't the biggest Ray Mickens guy.
Really?
And yeah, I really wasn't. He was like super feisty and everything, but he always had he was like among the leaders in tackles every year. And people would use it as an argument in his defense. And you know where I'm going with this. But like when a cornerback is leading, like he's getting tackles. And in his case, it was very true. It was because he was blanketing guys. He was always there.
Right, but gave up the.
But he always gave up the reception, man. They caught the ball right in his fucking face.
And, back in those mid-'90s co-tight teams, who led the team in tackles? Crazy amount, over 200
Kyle.
one year.
Yeah, Kyle Clifton.
Well, Clifton, but also I'm thinking of another DB, Victor Green.
Oh, Victor Green. Yeah,
Remember,
200. That's right.
95 and 97. That was not a good sign
Bumper.
for them. That the safety led the team with over 200 tackles.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, it's great and all that he does that, but maybe the linebackers and maybe the defensive tackles should be doing a little bit more.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't know, dude. So McNeil, Warren, who else was out there not picked?
C.J. Allen is still out
C.J.
there.
Allen, that's right.
So is Anthony Hill Jr., AJ Halsey. I mean, there's quite Pregnon is. I mean, I would have really liked any of those guys over Pons. We were talking about it early in the stream. We all had kind of a sneaking suspicion that if Pons is there, they're going to take him.
Interesting.
I mean,
he's Aaron Glenn.
Yeah, he basically right.
Yeah, at least they took him
Small
like
physical
after
corner.
a trade down. Like
Yeah,
and it wasn't just at 44.
I get it.
Are they going too much positional need?
Yeah, that's well, and that again, like it could be argued that they're not. Because look, like last year they traded for Brownlee. You got your 3rd round pick in AZ. Your big, they call it that. A big free agent signing of last year was Stevens. So, and like here they are taking and then they free agent signed another one this year, and they're taking him in the 2nd round. So it could be argued that their board, Pons was the guy.
Yeah, it could be.
It could be. I mean, I find it hard to believe, but they just took him.
Plus, they went. See, no one's going to talk about this, but maybe they didn't go lemon 16 because of the character stuff, the meeting stuff that happened at the combine.
Possible.
See, the way Glenn talks and preaches and coaches, it's Reese over Bailey all day, every day, based on watching the tape. Reese is physical, violent. He's more all around. But Stanford, Reich, Texas, Glenn's a Texas boy. Texas, everyone was speculating, has the tide turned? Is he not the final say anymore? I don't know. It's a hell of a thing to consider. I really don't know.
Yeah, Muji's the king of the castle, I think, these days.
It feels like it.
Yeah, it does. I agree.
And I think he should be. I mean, dude, even again, just like the little wrinkles of what he's doing, like in the Quinn Williams trade, I want to get the better of the 2 firsts next year. Like little things like that. And then in the Sauce Gardner trade, I know 2 firsts is really a lot of capital for a cornerback, but you know what? I want AD Mitchell as well. Little things like that. And then last night, we traded up for Omar Cooper. That's great. But he traded right in front of the Bills, who were going to take Omar Cooper. There's just he's putting just the right seasoning on things. That's like it. It's like, you know what I mean? Like when you watched 𝐒𝐿ZIC or McCagden, you never felt like they had any idea what the fuck they were doing. Like you just watched the whole draft. You're like, I don't get it. I don't see any semblance of a plan here. And with Muji, I'm seeing, you might not agree with all of it, but it makes sense to me. And again, I like that little seasoning, the little tiny extra little tidbits he's throwing in there from Tickle Me.
I just hope they're on the same page.
Yeah.
That's what I really, really hope they're on the same page, because, job security, just the fact that the media was positioning the Bailey Reese thing the way they were, it was so troublesome. In terms of they got to win now, the pressure, all that stuff.
What's that guy doing?
It is my esteemed pleasure to make this 2nd round pick on behalf of Ed Policy, Brian Gutekunst, Matt LaFleur, and the millions of Packer fans across the world.
Where'd they find this guy?
I thought it was Fitz at first.
I was going to say it's Fat Fitz.
Matt Fitz. Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Brandon Cisse, defensive back, South Carolina.
Okay.
Paul O'Brien says, I effing hate this draft.
Oh, no.
Why? How come?
You know what's going to be great, though? We got 2 7th-round picks, and I am all but convinced we're taking a kicker. We got it. And I'm going to be so happy. I'm going to love it. I'm going to hug it.
You don't subscribe to the theory that Cade York, his last name is the city, so he's going to be a legend?
No, I'm out on Cade York.
Yeah, well, he's more the York. Robbie, what the capital, the snack producing capital of the United States is, right? Right. York.
Yeah, York.
Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah,
I like
Lancaster. one of my girlfriends back in the day, long time ago, lived in Lancaster. So I'm somewhat familiar with that area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to go to there was this bar in Lancaster we used to go to, and the Amish girls would take their Amish stuff and stuff it in a bag, and then they'd come out to the clubs, and they were the wildest ones.
Oh yeah, because
I don't want to get too into it.
they were
my
waiting
wife
to
could
bust
check in.
out. They were
Oh,
waiting
dude.
all weekend. Yeah.
They're out of control. That was the thing. We used to have a joke like, the Amish girls are the ones whose hair you're holding at the end of the night over the toilet. You got to be careful. Like you can't get too invested. Like you think you're finding a fucking gem. She's a party girl. Like, nah, man, this is her first night out in her life.
Yes.
Like
yes.
you're gonna be holding her hair over the toilet.
Yeah.
That's your night.
My ex-girl, she wasn't Amish, but she lived next to all of them. It was a wild
That's
scene.
crazy.
You Yinzers getting exhausted from so much football celebration or no?
This is gonna
Call
be
them
35 minutes.
Yinzers?
0 arrests last night in the NFL draft compound. Pittsburgh Yinzers, congratulations. Now, the Indianapolis Colts first-round draft pick was Sauce Gardner, and he's better than all of your first-round picks for sure.
Just cutting a promo.
Yep. WWE promo.
Have not won the AFC South in 12 years. That changes this year. Jim Irsay from the football heavens cured Daniel Jones's torn Achilles. Michael Pittman got sent to the Steelers,
Jesus.
and in
Make the pick.
return,
I know.
we got football gods with the 53rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The AFC South Kings, Indianapolis Colts select C.J. Allen, linebacker
There he goes.
from
Yep.
Georgia.
Of course.
Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot, everybody. That's all right. Yeah,
Me.
CJ Allen, look at him. All black. Look at this guy.
Green bean the hat.
The hat's to the
Hat's-
side.
hat's
That's good. I'm
skewed.
glad
It's a
we
good
didn't
thing
get
we
him.
didn't pick him. I don't know if you heard
I
this.
do
Raleigh,
like
but
the leather, though.
Bean was going off on
wait,
tilted
what-
hats.
What's up with the hat? What's up with the
Oh,
hat?
the-
You can't
you're
take a
gonna
guy
love
with-
this.
Yeah.
Bean,
gonna
why don't you
love it.
explain it?
Yeah, go ahead,
Well,
Bean.
you know when they were doing the first round walks on the stage, they gave him like a mirror this time that had the camera. So
Yeah.
they were like doing a thing, and the guys, certain guys, they would do this, Robbie. They would take the hat and they'd look at it and they'd look at it like this, and they'd be like, and they'd go out on the stage like this. And I'm fucking don't like that. That
Didn't
to me
Sauce
is a
do that?
punk.
Didn't Sauce do that too?
I don't know. Well, he's gone, and we got 2 firsts for him. So there's that. But then you look at like a guy like Bailey and like some like Vega. They just take their hat and they went like this straight up, and they walked out. And who was
Matter
it?
of fact.
Bain, Reuben Bain. And that was the best, Matt. He just
I knew you would
walked,
like that.
he walked by the mirror, grabbed the fucking hat, didn't even look at it, and threw the hat on. And like it's just I like football players. I'm not the biggest fan of everybody running down to the scene and doing they make an interception, and now there's 11 guys all doing like some coordinated dun, 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 in front of the fucking camera at the end of the in the end zone. I'm not into that. I just don't like it. It's always cringe to me. And I just think when you're drafting a guy and he comes out on the stage like this, it's like, I'm old. I get it. I come from a different time.
No.
I'm like, that guy's not for me. I like
the same
straight
way.
hats.
I'm the same. Barry Sanders was my favorite player as a kid.
Handed the ball back.
Yeah, dude. And,
Right.
And Crabette, obviously, same
Yep.
thing. Was no emotion, basically. And it's organic. As long as it's organic, okay. But if it's-
Right. If they're excited and they spike the ball and 3 guys tackle them, like I'm all into that shit. It's when it's coordinated and they can't wait to do the thing. You know?
Disney football on ice. You're saying
Right.
you don't like.
Exactly, dude. I hate the show.
Stowers.
Oh, there he goes.
Tight end.
Good. I love the kids on the stage. That's what I like. Bring out the kid. That kid said Pittsburgh still sucks. It's great. Like Kyle Stickles. When we brought Kyle Stickles out, granted he said Will McDonald, so that sucked for what we wanted. But it was like, come on, that kid tore it up.
There was passion there.
Oh, he represented well, man. What are they saying? Green Bean. You know, Arvell Reese had a .40. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, who cares? Can I tell you guys a secret? You guys want to hear this? In 10th grade, this is a secret that nobody knows. In 10th grade, my grade point average was listen to this, 0.666.
That explains
a
a lot.
rough number.
I was like, get out of here. I mean, I literally looked at it. I said, come on. You couldn't have figured anything. What is this? But I had to go to summer school. So, yeah. But that was more because I was smoking weed and drinking beer and taking acid and stuff.
Dude, my GPA was god-awful in high school. It's a miracle I graduated. It's a miracle I graduated college. I don't know. But we're living in the Matrix. That's the only way it happened, honestly.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, GPA, I wouldn't worry about it. It's meaningless.
Yeah, I mean, look, if like math equations, like if they have to sit down at a desk like anytime soon in the middle of an NFL game, we're gonna give a shit about the grade point average. Until then, if he can fucking get around the edge and sack the quarterback and strip the ball, I'm focused on that. I'm pretty good.
Yeah, what I care about is your instincts and smarts on in each situation. What did the coach ask you to do? And do you maintain that athleticism and poise and IQ while carrying out your reads and your keys?
Right.
And
that's like, yeah, but you know, his history grade was terrible. He failed earth science. You know what I mean?
I got a fun little story on that. When I was in college, my GPA wasn't great, but what helped me, my first job in the industry, about 10 or 11 years ago, I wrote for a little website called Elite Sports New York with with Robbie Sabo back in the day. So that helped.
It helps. Awesome, man. Awesome. Yeah. Eyes on Isles too.
Yeah, and that, yep. For years, man. But I always say I freelance and I'm an adjunct professor at a college locally here now. I always say experience matters more than the GPA. Go out and try to get all the experience you can in your field.
Yeah,
that's right. And until you're 50, and then everybody, which is what I'm experiencing now, then everybody's like, nah, I don't want him anymore. He's too fucking old.
Al took your job. AI. Al's got it now.
I remember I was watching Robbie with the ESNY. I remember that. I remember thinking back then, like we would just put your videos like on Jet Nation back in the day, and I would be saying to everybody, why the fuck isn't this guy out there more? Why are we watching this? Why am I listening to all this bullshit with these reported? Why isn't Sabo out there? And now you are. And it's like it took a second. You had to kind of go make a left and a right and go over the hill. But here you are. I'm delighted that you're more in the stream now, man. I loved your shit 10 years ago.
Appreciate it. But you know what's funny? It's not even it's time. It's time, man. It's the website. Mm-hmm. The website demands so much time because I'm the only guy running it. So cybersecurity, dev work. So even now, like I couldn't. If I had someone helping me, I could be doing even more.
Yeah.
And it makes me miserable, honestly.
Yep.
I love creating content. That's when I'm happiest, to be honest.
Yep, and you get caught in the gauntlet of like all the minutia of it all, the back end.
Yeah, it's brutal. That's why I moved on from ESNY and went Jets only because it was just too much.
Shit.
Plus, I didn't want to read Islanders stuff anymore. That was enough.
Sorry, Robbie.
Yeah. Oh God.
Oh man. What pick are we on here?
Pat's pick is about to come in at 55.
So we only have how many picks do we have? 53 left for us? 47?
Yeah, just a few more.
How many do we got?
You got to get to 104 before the next one.
So what, 56? So that's
doing, like
48.
Your pick kind of a thing.
I don't even know how to count, clearly. Who fucking I can't do it.
With courage and sacrifice.
Airmen preserve that freedom and own the...
Yeah, we're going to wait for that to be over.
I don't give two shits during the draft. I just
want to see the pick.
I know, man. They fucking stuff a lot of shit in here, man.
55. Wait, I thought the Jets. Are the Jets in the 50s?
No, we just picked at 50. So we got our next pick is a long time from now.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah, so that's why I was just trying to do the math. That headache I have right now is because I was trying to fucking do the math. 104 or 103 minus 55. I don't. What is it, Ryan?
58. You're trying to do the math to when our next pick is?
Yeah. How many more picks?
I mean, we're on 55 and we got 103. So
Yeah.
was that 48?
I did it. I said that. All right, everybody. I'm not stupid. I'm just not confident.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select 𝐒𝐫𝐞𝐞𝐧, linebacker, Illinois.
And by the way, Mike Vrabel will not be here.
Oh, dude, how about that story?
Did you see
the best?
Some of the Vrabel stuff with like him on the phone, and it was like, "Oh yeah, go hang out with you and your family." It's all the like shots about Rossini,
dude,
and everything.
How about
she was the one who penned the Athletic article, the takedown of Woody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It mentioned us, JetX, in there, telling everyone that.
Yeah. So how did you feel about that with the JetX mention?
Well, what did they say? What did she say specifically about you guys again?
So it was like just like an offhanded comment on top of I think was that the same one, the Madden ratings? I think it was the same one.
Oh, yeah.
And it was a throwaway line. There's also a source also said that Brick follows and ingests JetX content. I was given a heads up, basically, so I knew it was coming. And what's messed up is journalism. Put a link in there. You're supposed to link it.
Yeah.
And actually give your users a chance to check it out. So if you're going to describe it in a incorrect way, which they did, give them a chance. So the Athletic, New York Times didn't even link us. That's the journalistic integrity that was going on there. That's the only thing I cared about. I don't care what.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no, it would be nice to get all those eyes on it.
Yeah, that's true. That helps too. But you know what? The universe has a habit of taking care of things. I'll say that.
Indeed. I mean, the heartbreaking part about it too is that the whole idea of like the son named Michael.
Oh, that's fucking squirrely.
Like that poor husband, dude. Like,
yeah, that's fucked.
I mean,
the
maybe
gifs of him right now are brutal on
it's
Twitter.
brutal, dude. And
Chris
I can
Benoit.
just I gotta just talk to my wife and just be like, listen, dude, if this is ever gonna happen, if we're ever gonna have, like, you gotta make it so like we don't have a fucking kid named after the guy you're fucking cheating on me with.
Tight end,
Yeah.
Texas A&M.
Canada, U.S.
Ooh.
That's the relation. Yeah.
Well, there you go, Mel. We were just talking.
Boerkircher.
Tight end
Yeah.
starting to come off the board.
Oh wow, Postluzny.
In the second for Borg?
Yeah.
That feels early, right?
It feels early. I'm telling you, man, these guys, like, I've noticed that the last couple of years, I just feel like the NFL GMs and scouts, like there's a wider spread of what people are looking for than I remember. Like, it's like everything was kind of, I mean, there was always the outliers. There was always, the reaches and the players that, like taking Brian Thomas over Ed Reed, like things like that. That shit was always going on. But I just feel like we're seeing a lot more. Like, remember when Cole Strange was taken in the first and we were like, really?
Yeah.
But that seems to be happening more and more and more to me. It's becoming more norm that guys that the consensus is like, all right, somewhere in the 5th or 6th round, and they're going in the second or the early.
You're exactly right, and it's mostly second, mid round, second, third, fourth.
Yeah, it's like it's happening consistently. Maybe that's just like a derivative of the 500 million experts that we have now.
That, and you know what, the game, it's different in that, I think it was Samini who did the article with Jimmy Johnson, and Jimmy Johnson was talking about the Jets could start the cornerstone, draft the athletes, get the players, rebuild this thing. Not like you used to be able to. Jimmy did it in the pre-cap era, where your team, you could literally out-talent the opponent. Those Cowboys teams were filthy
just
compared to other teams talent-wise. And when the salary cap came, it changed everything. So the talent, and I'm not saying the Jets are as talented as other teams, but the talent's more evenly spread across the board. So I think it's coaching and outsmarting the opponent that really is the most important thing these days. And that affords you to go crazy in the draft here and there, I think.
Yeah, and like taking guys that are more specific to what you're trying to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
interesting.
interesting.
That's what Glenn said with Bailey. He fits us. And to me, that's akin to we didn't take the best player. He fits us better. He should have said we took the best player, no?
Yeah,
yeah,
I
that
think
would
that
make
would have
more
been better.
sense.
Right? Like I don't understand how he didn't say that.
We don't consistently say the right thing, I've noticed.
Yeah, what's that about?
A little bit.
What's
of,
that about, you think?
A trend.
Yeah.
We,
man. They're going. The NFL's going wild with the draft.
Well, Robbie, I want to get to a few super chats over here. Can you give us your rough consensus on how you're feeling through the four picks that the Jets have made thus far?
Yeah, I mean, it's I'm usually not one to go crazy. I definitely do not understand the Bailey Reese pick. I think Reese is the far better football player, and I don't think it's close. Bailey scares the hell out of me. Sadiq, just because Bailey could win so many different ways, and he's so versatile, and he's perfect for the modern defense. Sadiq, we'll see. You know, if he turns out to be a special weapon, it doesn't matter if he's a tight end. But the one thing is, you're going to have to commit to 12 personnel now. And if you do that and you want him and Taylor on the field, then that's Sadiq in the slot. And is Sadiq in the slot better than a better change of direction guy in the slot? I don't know. So expect a lot of 12 personnel with him moving a lot, like Green Bean was talking about. Cooper, I love. And Pons, I don't know. I definitely would have gone more of the Reese Lemon first pick today route, but hey, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Well,
Could
Robbie,
be exciting. I'll tell you, Robbie, we're going to the playoffs this year, and I'll tell you the number one reason is because everybody thinks we're not, and that's and I mean the Jets fans are out. And that's how this fucking Jets curse works.
Do you remember early 2000s, mid 2000s, the back and forth year by year?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Every other year.
2002, the miracle happens. Everyone thinks, we're on the verge. 2003, disaster. Pennington injury. 2004, no one's expecting much. Herm, is kind of getting stale. They make the playoffs. They get to the second round. Doug Bryan. 2005, crazy anticipation. Vilma, they stink up the joint. So I hear what you're saying, man.
I'm telling you,
expectation thing. Yeah.
Been around a long time. I know these trends.
We're the old folks, Green Bean.
Exactly.
That's all right.
Well, Robbie, we really appreciate you coming on, guys. If you're not subscribed to Jets X Factor, they are absolutely awesome. I go to their website on the daily just to catch up on my Jet news. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on in the Twitter world. It's nice to be able to go to one spot and find all my Jet news. So, Robbie, thank you guys for keeping up the good work over there and keeping the integrity going over there.
You got it. Nice talking to you guys.
See you, Sabo.
Robbie.
Bye.
Boom! Robbie's been ejected from the cockpit. That was fun.
So we're getting the audio from the draft here.
Hit that real quick. Boom. Got that.
Pons. I mean, look, I the player, right? We're not against. I mean, he's a good player, and we had a feeling. But I just got to say, I'm really disappointed. No CJ Allen, no fucking, the safety. I don't know, man. This one rubs me a little bit.
Yeah.
You guys, I mean, I'm trying to get over it. You guys feel the same way?
I got to watch
After this pick comes in, I have something that I got to share.
Okay.
Nice.
We'll just wait for this to come through.
Grate that cheese right up. I love it.
with the 57th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears
Oh!
select Logan Jones, center.
Oh,
Iowa.
no.
way, here he goes.
That's a pick that makes a lot of sense.
Hey, Matt, you were on him
When you
way
consider the
early in
retirement
advance, so
of the
to see him
previous
go in the
center,
second
Drew
round,
Dolman,
that's about as high as I
Logan
think
Jones.
we've talked about him going.
Matt O'Leary knows ball.
That guy, I like that guy. He's all right.
Fuck. What I was gonna say was in my final predictive mock, I didn't have the trades right, so we can count that against me. But I did have Cooper and Pons to the Jets.
All right.
I had
I gotta
Arvell,
watch
so I was wrong with
Pons.
Arvell. Hand up. I was wrong about Arvell, but I did have
50%
Cooper
of
and
the
Pons.
fan base was wrong with Arvell.
Yeah,
So don't
and look,
beat
and
yourself.
again, like, and I'm gonna root for Pons, and I'm not saying I don't like the player. He's 5'9", 170. It's a little bit of a rub. I just really like there were 3 other positions I thought we could go with comfortably, and the Jets just know how to do this. Why I can't get my head on the camera all of a sudden? What's going on? We were so
I just
good.
shifted it back to the.
All right, hold on. Let me figure it out.
It threw me for a loop. So YouTube TV didn't want me to capture it anymore, and that's where I've been distracted. Luckily, I had that USB cam we used yesterday. I'm using the digital mixer, so we're still able to make it kind of work.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, so like it's not letting me capture the YouTube TV tab anymore. So they're getting smart. But Ryan,
Dude, they're the worst, dude.
Ryan is smart.
Leave us alone.
We're just
We're not
trying to
stealing
copy
your revenue.
copywritten shit. Leave us alone.
No, but like we're not stealing your revenue. If we're doing anything, we're helping to draw attention to it. Like, you know, like you gotta fucking everything's algorithmic. There's nobody like, there's nobody making a decision anymore.
Back in the building. We're back in the building.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
With
Who
the
is this guy?
58th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Wow, there's a
DB
safety.
Toledo.
I mean, I gotta expect they're all gonna go, right? They're all gonna go.
Warren is from Tampa. Started.
That was pretty far.
That's the guy we should have taken. And I'm rooting for Pons, and we're gonna like him and everything. I hear you. I know there's a lot of people in the chat that really like him, and I'm not really arguing that. And I'm trying really hard not to be a bummer because I liked last night. I really like what we did. And you're going to hear all kinds of opinions. And again, just like Matt was saying, I had Reese, no, without question. But I did have Cooper, too. And I'm going to tell you, Sadiq is kind of the bonus for me. And I like it. I like it. So, and it's about time that we have a good tight end room, dude. Like, I don't know what it is with that position. It's my favorite position in the whole sport of football. And we just never have like a really good tight end room. And so having Mason Taylor, Sadiq, Ruckert, Jelani Woods, like whoever, like that's a solid room, dude. And like, let's get some dynamic play out of that. So I'm excited about that. So, but like coming from that and like, we don't have pick 33, you trade back good. That makes it really a lot better. And you take Pons, to me, it's just like, I don't know. It's a little bit lackluster. What are you taking a picture of? Am I frozen, Matt, or something?
No, I was sending out a look at my
Okay.
I was looking at. Sorry.
Okay.
It wasn't.
Oh, that's fine. I just wanted to. I'm like, oh, Matt's taking a picture. I must be looking like an ass.
I want to catch up on a few super chats over here because we got a bunch that came in that we were just we were having technical difficulties. And then we have Robbie on. Let's all right. Let's see. I think
Yeah,
we hit
let's go.
Mumtaz. Oh, God damn it, Texans pick.
Opportunity
They're coming in hot
to
now.
announce a pick for the best team in Texas.
Whatever.
Last time the commissioner took my opportunity to talk, so I definitely have to say hello to my 2 children, Jaden and Celeste. Give a shout out.
Wow,
to
what a douche.
Last and not least,
Dude, the commissioner came out and reminded everybody who the fuck you even are. That's what happened.
This is special for me because I know this kid personally, which is ironic. With the 59th pick for the Houston Texans, they select Marlon Klein, tight end, University
A lot
of
of tight
Michigan.
ends going off the board right now.
Wow, a lot of tight ends going earlier than I thought they would. Obviously,
Because-
Stowers, I thought would go in the second.
Yeah.
But
So Brian,
Because
comes
the
in and
NFL's
says,
getting hip.
Oh, that we're all going tight end now. I mean, we were ahead of the game then. We got the first
That's
one in
right.
the bunch. Brian says, do you guys think the team of the host city is under pressure to make the big crowd pleasing splash pick rather than the smart pick? Who did the Steelers take? Is that the...
They took a lineman, didn't they?
They took a lineman in there. They take a receiver in the second round every year. It could be in Des Moines, Iowa. And they take a receiver in the second round.
Boise, Idaho. Yeah, no, dude, I mean, I don't know if you think an offensive lineman is the fucking splash. I don't know. I don't think so, Brian.
Josh.
How is Brian Bogan, by the way? We haven't seen him in a minute.
Oh, he's in here.
Fucking good to see Bogan.
Good to see you, Brian. Josh says, what a buzzkill this guy is. Sheesh. I don't know which one he's talking about. This was a little bit ago.
What the fuck, man? Yeah.
Gerard says, Jets with 3 picks in the 4th round. I smell a trade to get into the 3rd. I hope so. I'd like to see another pick tonight. Donald says, for Sabo, I preferred Reese. Is it easier to teach someone how to improve at run defending as opposed to pass rushing? By the way, you guys are killing it. Thank you, Donald. I apologize for not getting this up while Robbie was on the screen.
Yeah.
But I would say it's probably harder... I don't know. It depends on the traits of the player, I think. Because I feel like if you're fast, you can incorporate more pass rush moves, where with the run, like size-wise, if you can move an offensive lineman easier, you're probably more inclined to shed that block. I don't know if that's like any kind of scientific talk that I'm saying right now, or if that's just gut feeling. But what are your thoughts on this, Bean?
Well, Zachary Berner's calling me old and cranky, so why don't you suck on a lemon, douche? I'm not old and cranky. Did you see me last night? I was running around all over the place. I was on fucking 9 monsters last night. I was having the best time.
That's underselling it, dude. We were at like 14 monsters.
Dude, I don't know if I said it just to you. I think I said it to you guys before, but my wife was texting me like, dude, stop with the fucking energy drinks. Like, you're in heart attack territory. I'm like, yeah,
we're watching.
That's where I was, because I don't get to do anything. So I ate wings and fucking drank monsters. Well, look, man, I don't have to love every pick. I was excited last night. So what did you ask me, Ryan? I'm too pissed at Zach.
I was just gonna say, do you think it's easier or hard? Do you think it's easier to teach pass rush moves or teach someone how to stop the run? Like, if you were going like, okay, Bailey needs to learn to stop the run, or Reese needs to learn pass rush moves, is there like a this?
I think it's harder to learn pass rush moves. That's what I think. But now setting the edge is a skill in and of itself.
Yeah.
Being able to read that, like setting the edge and being able to identify whether you're rushing or setting, that's a skill. But like, to stop the run, what you really need to do is you need to plug a gap. Like that's like when it all comes down to it, which is why. And the Jets finally did it this year. Why I have been screaming and yelling about 350-plus fatties for years. Because you just stick them in there, and they got to be strong. They can't just be fat, of course. But fat is great. So you just fucking stick them in there. And like these guys, especially in like a like when you have like a 3-down lineman set, you want guys to be able to fucking just plug, and they 2 gaps. So those 2 gaps, they're taking up the whole space, and they can't be moved. And what you cause the offense to do is have to allocate more resources to try to move this fucking one guy, which frees up your linebackers to clean up. And that's what you like to see. So anyway, I think Bailey learning, I don't know if he can. I think Bailey's got to put on a little bit of, he's like, what, 250? He's got to put on a little bit more weight, maybe, I think.
Yeah, 247 Bean, according to the Dom.
Yeah. So I'd like to see some more weight on him, but then you got to be real careful about, with the weight thing, if you're going to slow him down around the edge and all that. So you got to really look at that stuff. But yeah, I mean, just to answer your question, though, I think it's easier to teach somebody to stop the run than become a pass rusher.
The Tennessee Titans select Anthony Hill Jr.
All my fucking love affairs.
That is such a Robert Sala. They basically just drafted Quincy Williams light, right?
Yeah.
A blitzing linebacker. Hello.
JJ says
I
Pons
really
is
like
okay.
Anthony Hill, man.
Yeah.
No, I do too. And
But
that fits,
fuck you.
That fits the Robert Saleh mold.
Yeah. Well, he got 𝐒𝐫𝐞𝐫𝐢 last night, right? Didn't they get trade up for 𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐫𝐢? Is that who they got?
No.
Or they got
Kendrick
the other one.
Keldrick Falk, I think.
Falk?
I think it was Falk. Am I right, Matt?
I think
or
you're right.
wrong? I might be wrong.
I thought it was 𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐫𝐢.
No.
Anthony Hill. Oh, I love this kid.
𝐒𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐫𝐢 went to the Chargers. They took Tate and they took Keldrick Falk on night one.
What pick was
Falk is kind of like JFM in a way. I feel like he's kind of versatile. He's not going to give a ton of sacks. Like he's not going to be a double-digit sack guy, but he could play against the run.
So we still have pick 103. What other pick did we pick up?
128.
128 was.
Yeah, they have 3 4th-round picks.
I'm just updating our.
No
team.
reason you can't package 2 of those to get into the 3rd round, right?
Whoops.
Wait, what?
Am I frozen?
No, I just booted.
No, what did you?
Hold on, I'll get you back.
No.
Sorry, Matt.
I was saying there's no reason you can't trade 2 of the 3 4th-round picks to get into the 3rd, right?
Yeah. We're doing that. So brace yourselves, everybody. What I'd like to see is 103 and the 140. I'd like to keep 128 in there.
Yeah, keep the middle one.
Yeah.
Another tight end. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Thanks, Eli.
I'm sorry, everybody.
I'm gonna boot myself. That's on me. Have a couple bourbons and I start just shouting out the picks.
Shout stuff. Piddly Poo says
Another tight end. That's like that year. I remember I kept blowing it.
You did that like 12 times.
Bean, stop. Stop looking. You'd be like, oh my God. No.
I'm like, oh shit, sorry.
JJ says
my favorite. Oh, sorry.
No, go on.
I was gonna just say quickly, my favorite of that early reaction before we pulled it up was when Cole Strange went to the Patriots and Green and I both gasped at the same time.
Like, oh my God.
So
and I was
good.
like, what just happened?
Yeah, something happened. We were like, no way.
JJ says, I
that was
remember us getting
strange.
Joe. Cards drafted him in the NFL. Joe, not the one we drafted. Are we going to go back into the 3rd round? Do we want to go back into the 3rd round or do we want to make all our picks? I don't know. Could go any number of directions. Mumtaz says, disagree with being lukewarm on Pons. I read 7 to 8 pre-draft reports and all gush for Pons, ranked as high as 27 and most people's favorite sleeper. Punches above his weight, great pick.
Yeah, I saw that too. Like, I honestly, man, I and it's funny because I just, you know what it is, Mumtaz? I really didn't want a cornerback. Like, I wanted to plug some holes, and it can be argued that he was the BPA, right? But I don't think so. I think that they fell in love with their little guy here. That's what I think. But I'm with you. So I was hoping he was taken so we weren't tempted. Like Hood went, and I was happy. I just didn't want to be tempted to take a quarter. I wanted to take a safety, a linebacker, or finish the offensive line. That's really what it is for me. It's not the player. So I'm with you because I saw that shit too, man. Like, everybody loves Pons. And I like how you said that. He punches above his weight. You got to love those guys. That's why I like Malik Washington so much and so many other guys like that. Like, I'm a fan of that type of player, truly.
They're scrappy.
Oh, but Buffalo traded up and their pick is in at 6.
All right.
All right. They're on a commercial break, so we'll go through a few more of these. We Jets fans can never be happy with anything. Nah, we're always going to bitch and moan. It's part of it.
Yeah.
Green Bean, if you could lean a little to your left.
No.
You're like, we're just seeing
You know what I got to do? All right, but this is what I'm trying to figure out. Okay. I like to lean over here because that's where I don't have a lean on my left. I have a lean on my right. But so when I do that,
Turn
something
your camera
happens.
to your right. There you go.
This.
Now lean.
What happened? What happened?
See? Look at you go.
So something happened.
You're such a big boy.
NY Jets Mets.
Now he's off again. What the fuck?
He's like, now I'm gonna sit back the other way.
Yeah, I don't. Well, that's the thing. I'm a fidgety guy.
I gotta give you just one.
Nobody ever said I.
We need the wide angle for green beans.
That's right. Did I move around a lot?
Zoom it out.
I know. I got to put the camera further away. I got to like fucking. Everything's so close. I always feel like I'm like up on the camera, like it's right on my face. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
I could put it a little more right here.
It's good. I'll figure it out.
Pull that off. Knowing our luck, Reese will go on to be first ballot Hall of Famer for the other New York football team. You can't make this shit up. Look,
Yeah, you can.
we make shit up all the time.
Right.
JJ says we have no QB1. Were you advocating for
Beck
there?
Who did
Edna
you
says
want?
DJ Reed was 5'9", and we were going to pay him big money to stay the starter. Pons is a ball hawk, top 15 talent if he's 2 inches bigger. Great. You know what? I like this Pons guy. I actually have to watch tape on him. I did not watch any Pons.
Yeah,
so
he's my guy.
I can't speak intelligently on him, unfortunately. It's more so just the
top
position.
talent if he's 2 inches bigger. Heard
That's
that
what they said about me.
I've heard that before.
That's a dick joke.
Just had
MK
2 more
Doza
inches.
comes in the chat, says, in my opinion, it's a combination of individual draft boards and schemes, and this draft is just not full of blue chippers. Yeah, it feels like we're kind of all over the map on like the picks that are coming in. There's not really a strong consensus.
No, it's everywhere.
Sam says, guys, what do you think about the class and maturity of Garrett Wilson welcoming all the new rookies onto the team? I thought Garrett was really – that's what I want to see out of our players. Like, be engaged. Like, you don't necessarily have to be, like, crazy gung-ho rah-rah, but that's the stuff we liked about, Jamal Adams. Like, he was trying to recruit people here. Sauce trying to talk to people. Like, Garrett showing the enthusiasm. Like, for all the shit that we give Brees for kind of being all, like, sulking around, like, Garrett's not doing any of that. I feel like for, like, the fans want to see the Jets win. 1, because we're fans, but 2, like, I want to see Garrett win. Like, because Garrett's a good Jet.
I agree. I could not agree more.
Paul Posluszny. Our guy.
With the 62nd pick in the
I love Paul
2026
Posluszny.
NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select David 𝐒'Gbenosun, DB.
Nope, not even
Ohio
close.
State.
Look at that lady. She's like, that's my guy. Oh, yeah.
I've always wanted Davison 𝐒'Gbenosun.
Yeah, she's just drunk. You know it.
Young Goon says, been watching you 3 and Jet Central since I was in 8th grade. I'm now 22. Y'all,
Holy shit.
in a way, were my childhood. Anyone worth trading up for? Well, thank you. I'm glad we
That's
were able
amazing.
to,
What an amazing comment.
That is a pretty cool comment. It makes me feel like we're a little old. And then when we talk about saying, oh, we've done this for 7 drafts now, and we've been on YouTube for like 8 years, then it does sound a little bit old. Like, he is now. We were your like critical years. We are effectively your elders.
Your parents.
Your parents.
Yeah, we're your parents.
We're
It's
your
crazy.
3 Fajas.
That's right. And you know what's amazing? I want to apologize for never coming to see your sports. That's cool.
I never went to one of your birthday parties.
Yeah.
I know. I fucking feel terrible.
Sent the card. Nothing.
Nothing.
Cut him a check. We'll cut him a check.
For $5. Here's your Christmas card.
Scratch off. I'll walk up to the bodega up the street. Here's a scratch off, kid.
Here's a scratch off and a fucking what do they call those little fire
pack of candy cigarettes.
Here's a pack of smokes. Merry Christmas.
So Captain says, so why is Pregnon falling and can we trade up for him? Also, Bean's not as old and cranky, just passionate. We love you, bro. So is Pregnon still on the board?
Yes.
So I wonder if it's his age is the issue because he's a little seasoned when it comes to.
Well, I'm just gonna say, speaking of age, I love the #1 captain. That is the great comment. So thank you. I'm not old and grumpy. I'm just cranky and passionate. Or no, not old and cranky.
You're just passionate.
I'm just passionate.
You are passionate. And
Yes.
I love that about you.
Right. And with passion comes a touch of crank here and there. A little cranky. A little bit.
Chargers
Little
pick is
bit.
in. They're not walking up to the booth yet, so I'll rip through this. Landon says, missed you all at the party. Didn't realize it was sold out. Round 1 was the epitome of Alonzo morning game. Wanted Reese over Bailey, then shocked by Sadiq, then saw full vision after Cooper. So party wasn't sold out. I had to just turn off the online ticket sales because we had to give the guys a list at the front. So it sold out online, pre-sale sold out online.
The bar was pretty fucking packed last night.
It was packed, bro.
Oh, it was rocking.
There were no more seats, no more tables, no more I mean, people were standing on top of each other and having sex on the bar and stuff. It was fucking pretty crazy. It was pretty nuts. Eating onion rings.
You know, it was an OnlyFans party, actually. It was all those.
I'm not going to name any names, but one person had 15 energy drinks last night.
I'm not going to name any names, but somebody who lived in Hoboken was absolutely hammered last night.
Jack.
Fucking Jack, dude. He was the best. He can handle it, though. He handles his liquor well.
He did.
With the 63rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Jake Slaughter, guard.
Oh, good pick.
Such a fun name.
Jake Slaughter.
Yeah.
He's a good player.
Dude,
Look at his
he looks like he does my taxes.
He does do taxes. He's fucking
37. There's no way.
Look at him. And he's watched to kill people. Watch this. He's going to kill somebody. He's like, fuck you. Watch this.
He looks like he does my taxes.
Yeah, he does.
He just got me a nice return a couple weeks ago.
Oh, where was I? TJ2K says Green Bean Pons Def has some shit to him. Culture pick. I like culture picks. You know, we're picking guys from winning organizations. There's some synergy between, you know, the Indiana players. Like
a couple national championships. Texas Tech was in the football playoffs too.
Yep.
So was Oregon.
I like it. Seahawks pick is in. Jake says, not to rehash last night, I just got to my hotel in New York for my friend's 40th. They're all Giants fans. So sad they got Reese. Yeah.
I really liked the Giants first round. I thought they did well.
Yeah, I think Reese... for them, I thought Styles was the pick because they have so many edge rushers. But I thought about it a little bit more, and them getting Reese and having the ability to slow roll him into an edge roll with the idea of him being a will linebacker to start, I feel like is a really a good situation. I still think I probably would have gone Downs over Maui Noah, but if there's any truth to the knee thing, taking potentially the top O lineman. Hard to argue with your quarterback that keeps getting hurt. So not really.
Let me call my.
No negative notes.
I got
Mizzo, thank you for the $5 super chat. Owen says they have drafted 4 guys from the University of Ohio. They've drafted 4 guys from. I'm very confused with what I'm reading right now.
Say it again.
They have drafted 4 guys. Oh, you know what? Maybe across the 2 years is what he's saying. They have drafted 4 guys from the University of Ohio versus Indiana University game. They went to, and the Texas Tech versus University of Ohio game they went to as well, drafting guys they saw with their own eyes. Yeah. I mean, Texas Tech and Oregon, Bailey had a great game.
I was going to say that was probably Bailey's best game.
Yeah. You're talking about okay, they're there to diagnose Dante Moore and maybe Sadiq or whatever, or if it's just Dante Moore and they're catching all these other guys at the same time, that's true. I'll take it. I like it. Good thought. I had to think through the acronyms for a second. Good stuff. Wyatt says Green Bean isn't cranky. He's just really old.
Fucking Wyatt.
Thanks, Wyatt. Justin.
Wyatt, butthole. Wyatt's the best. He's going to be the governor of Wyoming.
You know what? He'll be able to lead all 12 people in Wyoming. It's great.
That's right, because we're all going to move there because he's going to be like, brother, just come here. You'd never have to worry about anything ever again.
Perfect.
I'm all about that kind of corruption.
Yeah, include me.
If it benefits me directly. They're like, hey, You get to live in the mansion. Don't worry about it. Here's a credit card. I'm like, I'm good with this.
It's like, okay, fine.
Care.
I'll vote for you twice.
Gentleman's
Justin,
got plenty of money. I'm sure of it.
what point does someone get McCoy? Is it the Jets? Is McCoy still out there? Is he still falling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's that big of a concern about his knee, because I feel like this is. Are we at the end of the? This is the last pick in the second round. We're in the third round next, right? Seahawks is the last
rumor
pick.
has it.
I'm just trying to do math in my head. 64 is 32 plus 32.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Who's this? Another kid being brought out.
But first things first, let's wrap up round 2 with the
Greenbean's going to say
Seahawks in their
something
selection.
terrible.
Inappropriate. Yeah, I know. Like, who is this fucking kid? I like when they come out. I like the kid. This is how I like it. I don't like the big presentation. Bring the kid.
Let him pick in the 2026 NFL Draft.
Let him talk.
The world champs, Seattle Seahawks, select Bud Clark, DB.
Whoa!
TCU.
Early for Bud Clark.
Oh man, the kid didn't get to say nothing.
Bud Clark spent 6
Sorry, you're here
seasons
just to
total
come out on
at
the stage.
TCU, and he was
Whoa.
super productive.
Round 2 for Bud Clark.
Yeah. Tigo's here. Or,
Thiago.
somebody named Thiago, anyway. I don't know.
Thiago. Oh, he's in here. Hold on. Let me go.
Yeah. That was funny before with Sabo. We were just hanging out, and he goes, Am I here? Am I on?
He texted me, and I was like going to respond to the text, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, my
Am
bad.
I on?
Let me get Thiago in here.
Yeah.
I want to rip through a few super chats. Tigo, what's good, dude?
What's up? Age is silent, a-holes.
No, it's
Every
not.
time I see it though, I think Thiago.
Why? Yeah. How do you know?
Portuguese, because in Portuguese the T and the H don't make a th sound, they make a ch sound. So in English the H is
Thiago?
silent. Technically,
So
that would be the correct pronunciation.
Thiago? Really?
Yep. Yeah.
How would you
That's
pronounce it? Tigo?
Again, I just tell people it's Tiago because the H is silent. But if you're speaking Portuguese, it's Thiago, which is how it's supposed to be pronounced.
How'd we get to Tigo?
Yeah.
I cut out letters for white people.
Yeah, you go.
Thank you.
Thank you for that.
I get it. It's like
effective.
because it was aggravating explaining this every fucking
I
20
didn't want to
seconds.
have to do this spiel every single time. You know, I've been doing that spiel for like
It's
22
really
years.
helpful. Sorry for butchering your name, Tigo.
Yeah, he goes, my name is Tigo, and the white people go, oh, what's up,
yeah,
Tigo?
I can do that. Yeah.
I can do that. Hey, man, what's up with this fucking H?
Ryan, I'll
It
get
was
to your
just
super
easier.
chat in just a second. I just want to throw Ant Jets gifts 5. Talking Jets super.
That was Ant Jets?
Yeah, Ant Jets was there last night.
Ant Jets was hanging out. He came early, too. He had his boy with him. That was great. It was so
was so
great
much
to
fun.
meet Ant Jets, Duncan McLean, some other people that we just never, like, we see for years, and you never get to meet them, you know?
Bearded.
That was fucking great.
Jacob's been at a
Bearded.
few of our events.
Yeah, Bearded too. Bearded was at the opening, last year, the opening day game.
Oh, yeah, the opener.
Bearded drives in from Vermont, dude. It took him 6 hours. He just, like last night, he was just going to get in the car, drive out of like the New York area and sleep. He and I were like, we were kindred. And then I realized I forgot shit at my sister's house. And he's like, oh man, he felt like I left him alone out there. You
I
know?
go through the road by myself.
Yeah, he's like, he's driving north, but he's like, he knew I was going to be on the road with him. You know what I mean? It was like, you fucking feel that camaraderie. We were together in it.
Was it Casey
Yeah,
that
Bearded's
came
committed.
from Syracuse, like ish area, Norwich? He like set up some clients down in like the Hoboken area. So he's like, oh, the company's gonna pay for me to come down here. Jacob flew in from Florida. Flew into Newark.
Yeah, there was a few people that I had someone from North Carolina come up to me, too.
Very cool. Tigo and his 2 kids was just like, yeah, I don't feel like hanging out with these guys. I get it. It's fine.
It wasn't even that. I was planning on coming this year, and then it was like, hey, my mom came up to me and was like, hey, we're starting a tax business this year because we're good. We already do this on the side. We're doing it full time. And then I went from having the beginning of the year relatively easily to working 18-hour days for like 3.5 months straight.
That's the way to do it.
Yep.
I heard.
Wow.
All right, so they're doing some like salute to service thing right now. So
Oh man.
Pull up Ryan's.
So
super
Tigo,
chat.
what do you think of the draft though so far? What did we get Tigo's idea of
I'll
this
get
thing, or
Tigo's
you want to do
comment
super
in 1
chats
second. I
first?
just want to get the 20 spot out of the way.
Okay,
Rise the
sorry.
party. Says, at what
Sorry.
point do we see the next quarterback come off the board? Are we expecting a trade into the 3rd round to pick said quarterback? You know, I think if you get halfway through the 3rd and you really like a guy, like if you feel like you need him, then you could consider it. We got 3/4 at this point, but I don't know if there's going to be a real rush on quarterback if we're planning to go one next year anyway. Why give up extra assets? Tigo, what's your read on the quarterback situation for the New York Jets and who's still left? Because we haven't seen anyone after Ty Simpson, right?
There's quarterbacks are going to start going off the board like right now. Like Arizona's picking in the top of the 3rd. I wouldn't be surprised if we started seeing like quarterbacks going here, right? And it's because like the rookie contracts and all of those things. 2nd round quarterbacks don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
So you never see quarterbacks go in the 2nd round. So you'll give a quarterback a 2nd round grade, but it just doesn't justify taking him in the 2nd round. You should just wait until the 3rd. And so, like, I would not be surprised if one of these next picks, whether it's Arizona, whether it's
we're going to see Nussmeier
the
go
Saints, whether it's the Browns, whether it's Miami, in these next, like, 10-ish picks taking a quarterback.
Pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Carson Beck.
Look at that. No sooner.
Nailed it, dude.
Dude, Tigo nailed it.
Man. Oh, poor
Matt.
Michael.
So much about him. There was a time.
Dude.
You know what? Good.
Tigo, that was pretty good.
That was very
I got it. That's probably Tigo's best spot ever.
Jesus.
We're going to
Yeah.
expect the quarterback off the
nailed
board
it.
here.
That's the best thing you've ever done, other than your
Probably.
kids.
Outside of those 2 Rugrats upstairs, yeah.
Yeah, other than the kids. You guys just witnessed it, everybody.
Y'all were here.
All right, I got to go use the ladies' room. I'll be back in an hour and a half.
There you go. He's taking the Browns to the Super Bowl. I like it. All right.
Got a meeting in the Oval Office.
So, Ryan, that's your answer right there. The quarterback comes off the board right here. So, Tigo, tell us, what do you think about the Jets draft so far, and who do you want to see them go with?
I think so far, it's like I've been using the term aggressively mid.
Ooh.
Like,
Aggressively
that's
what?
just Mid. Just it's not great and it's not bad. It's just it's we got some good football players. I don't think we got any great football players. We got some good football players, and I think that's all we can really ask for. Especially like in a draft class that is so like there aren't any like blue chip, you got to go get these guys. You know? And we got a lot of good football players.
What was your thought on the Reese Bailey situation?
No matter which pick they made, it was the wrong pick. They were going to lose no matter what. Either you take Bailey and you say, we need a guy who's going to produce sacks and give us production now, but then you're skipping out on the guy who can possibly be a Hall of Famer, right? And you're making the choice to try to save your job, which you're going to get roasted for. Or you take Arvell Reese, and then you're going to get roasted for, you're taking the one-year wonder on projection over production, until you're going to get roasted. Like, it was a lose-lose, and they went with the guy that can try and help save their jobs. And do I love it? No. Do I get it? Yeah. And I think David Bailey, like I said, he's a good football player.
Yeah, let's go. AFC West champs. Hey, on behalf of the Super Bowl 50 champions and the best owners in football, the Penner family, with the 66th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Tyler Onyedon, D-tackle, Texas A&M. Let's go.
So, Tigo, what were your thoughts on the Sadiq pick at 16? Were you surprised by it? Did you think they were going Cooper or Lemon? What was the thought?
I never thought Cooper was in the conversation, and I was not team Mekhi Lemon. I didn't, And the reason isn't because of anything that Lemon did. It's based purely on the fact of like, feels like Lemon is just a discount Garrett Wilson, and we already have Garrett Wilson. I wanted something else. I didn't want Sadiq, but I didn't necessarily want Lemon. And so I was kind of just, I didn't know what the right pick in that place was because Vega had gone 2 picks before to the Ravens. So it was kind of like you kind of just got to get someone who's going to be a good football player. And then they made the Sadiq pick, and I was like, yeah, I get it. He's a high floor guy, you know what I mean? He's probably going to work in the NFL level. He's an athletic freak. If he can't catch at the NFL level, he's at least going to block and work and do all of those things which you need from your tight ends. So it felt like, again, when you saw those first 2 picks, not knowing that we were going to come back into the first, it was like, oh, they're not making these picks for this year. They're making these picks for next year. That's what those picks were. We're taking care of the quarterback next year.
Go with the 67th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Raiders select Keiron Crawford, defensive end, Auburn. Welcome to the Raiders.
All right.
So now we're getting towards the back end of the first. You're starting to see some of the receivers fall. What was your thought? Did you think the Jets were going to come up, or do you think they were going to sit and wait at 33? Because to me, I felt like the Jets were going to trade down from 33. It never even occurred to me that they would be trying to trade up.
I thought we were going to stick and pick. I thought that it was going to be a perfect scenario of the wide receivers aren't going, and everybody that we thought was going to take a wide receiver possibly looks like they're trying to fire sale out of that pick entirely. Like, didn't the Bills trade back 3 times? Like, it was something absurd, you know?
We
it just
we
looked
scooped
that
in front of
nobody
them, though.
wanted to
they may
make
have
that
taken
pick.
Cooper if we didn't trade in front of him, though. We don't. I guess we don't know, but
Yeah, but it never crossed my mind that the possibility of us coming back into the first to go get Cooper. And I get it. It makes a ton of sense. Wide receivers are making $35 million now. Having 7 years potentially of control on a wide receiver is a very, very valuable asset. So you come back in, it costs you almost nothing to go do it, and you get your guy for 5 years plus 2 franchise tags if that's how you want to play it. So, and again, it re-solidified the point of, oh, this draft is all about setting up the quarterback for next year. Yeah, it's going to help Geno and it's going to do all these things, but next year the rookie quarterback's going to come in. You're going to have 2 wide receivers that we know are going to, hopefully, assuming that Omar Cooper Jr. works, that are going to know how to do this thing. You're going to have 2 young tight ends in Taylor and Sadiq that are going to be there to help you out, and an offensive line that is built out and has played together for, hopefully at this point, for most of those guys 2 years, for some of those guys for a full year. So again, a lot of really like this, the draft so far has raised the floor. Now I'm curious to see if these guys can help raise the ceiling. That's, I think, the best way to say it.
Yeah, I feel like we got 3 immediate impact starters. Like, Bailey's going to play a lot. Sadiq's going to play a lot. You're going to see Cooper on the field a lot. Like, they can all have an impact. Now, I don't know what percentage of snaps based on, you know, what formations we're going to be running, and like, is A.D. Mitchell going to have a leg up on Cooper, or is he going to surpass, you know, Mitchell in preseason? If we're going to be running a lot of 2 tight end sets, how does Brees factor into everything? I mean, Sadiq was part of like a ton of screenplays in at Oregon, like more than I think any other receiver coming out. So it's interesting to see like how that dynamic with Brees and with Omar Cooper Jr. honestly, and even Garrett. Like, Garrett can take a few screens too. Like, I think this offense is going to be pretty fun if they can get creative.
There's a lot of easy completions now. Like, that's, I think, the biggest thing.
Yeah, you would think so.
You now have the Garrett Wilson is running wide open every play, no matter what you tell him to do. And now you have essentially free, like, QB bailouts that are built in every play because Brees is good with his hands. Sadiq is good with his hands. Like, no matter what you do, you should be able to find somebody open. And Geno is a veteran who knows how to process and break down, you know, and go through his reads and do all of those things. Like, these picks made it to where offense should be fun again. Like, that's really it. And
just entertaining.
Can you really complain about that?
No.
And that's not even talking about Omar Cooper being, well, Omar Cooper, who can also get open and is a yards after the catch kind of guy. So
And what do you think about Pons, the most recent selection?
I don't know. I literally came on to yell at Green Bean because he laughed at me when I said we were taking the cornerback. Felt that one in my bones. Said that one this morning.
He's like, I gotta take a dump.
Yeah, ran away. He asked the question, then he ran away because he didn't want to get yelled at. I've got receipts, Green Bean. I got receipts. You laughed at me in the chat. It was 7:30 in the morning. We were texting, and it was, I think we're taking the cornerback. Ha ha ha. But like we got to the point in the draft where it's like, we don't know what the role is for these guys. Is Pons going to come in as a starter? Are we going to play him in the slot? Is the idea to play him outside? What does that mean for Azariah Thomas? What does that mean for Brownlee? What does that mean for Stevens?
Eagles pick is in.
I just like that there's competition.
With the 68th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Markel Bell, tackle from Miami.
Markel.
Okay.
Interesting.
So I want to get through a few super
Is
chats
AJ
here.
Brown
with you,
still an
Tegan.
Eagle?
Technically.
Okay.
That's
yes.
not for long.
Yeah, I thought he'd be gone by now.
We've got, oh man, we're going to have, I'm going to throw you in here in place of Green Bean for right now. Boom!
Oh, look at that.
NYJ Mike, what's up? And you know what? We're going to have Ian from Jet Central in the next few minutes. So, Tigo, I want to get you as much airtime as I can before Ian comes in here, too. But Mike, thank you so much for joining on with us, too.
Dude, it's a pleasure. You guys are the best, man. Hanging out Friday night, second and third round of the draft.
Nothing better.
Ball. Mark Fientos just lined into a very tough double play, so I needed a moment. I got some alcohol. We got some nice picks for the Jets. What do you guys think? You guys fired up?
Yeah, the first round for me was very like lukewarm to start, and then it like when we came back up for Cooper, it made all the other picks make sense. Like if you had told me that we came away with Bailey, Cooper, and then we had like our next picks, I'd be like, all right, cool. Sadiq feels like a bonus, even though Cooper was the one that we came into the back end of the first four. We got 3 impact starters, I think, right away, and I feel pretty good about that.
That's the thing. It's like there were mocks where you get Bailey and you get Cooper at 16, and then you just get Sadiq also. So, and you look on paper, Garrett, Brees, Membu, Olu, Titman, Cooper, Sadiq. There's just so many guys. It's got to work. Geno threw for 4,300 yards a year and a half ago. Why not, man? We can't win 10 or 11 games next year.
10, 11 games feels optimistic, but I just want to see offense. I don't care if we wind up losing 48-44 in a bunch of games. I just want to be entertained. Like I'm sick of we're usually done by October.
Yeah, right. That's true. Halloween is usually depressing. It's not the best, but man. Some adults in the room on defense. What do you guys think of Pons?
I have to watch more Pons. I've heard a lot of like positive feedback in the chat and everything, but admit I have not watched him. Oh, it's a puppy.
Look at this. Someone broke into my room as we were going here. He got weighed today, 63 pounds at 6 months old.
Oh. Is that Airbud?
It might as well be. Well, he just broke in as I was drafting, or we were reacting to the draft here. So
thank God Michael Vick isn't here.
Tight end Sam Raffle.
That's dark.
Oh, jeez.
That's dark.
Wow, I got dark real quick. I want to pull through a few super chats and get your guys' thoughts as we go through this here. Hold on. We got Matt here, too.
Look at this, the duo.
Hold on. Let me see if I could. I got to figure out how to do 5. Give me 1 second.
Is Matt coming in?
Matt's in the chat.
Matt told me he's hammered.
All right. I'm bouncing Tigo.
I just came to yell at Green Bean.
Thank you, Tigo.
Yell at Green Bean for me.
Oh, we could absolutely do that. Tigo, thank you so much. You are out of here. And we got NYJ, Matt, and Mike at the same time.
There you go.
What's up?
Yesterday was Matt's birthday. The boy.
Yeah, happy birthday. Big 3-0.
Happy belated, brother.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can hear us.
Who's that?
The Green Bean. What's up, bro?
That's all
Look
right.
at these guys.
Hey, hold on. Now we got to get Bean in here.
You look good, man. Come on.
Hold on. I'll
You
figure
can
this
swap
out.
me out for Bean if you need.
The
All right, I'm
silver
gonna swap
fox.
Matt out for Bean for a little bit.
Silver Fox.
Yeah, there you go.
Best.
Boom.
Where are
Bean's
we?
in.
Hey, look
we
at
booted
us.
Matt for a little bit. Ian from Jet Central is going to be popping in at some point too. So hopefully he, if he's watching, waits a little bit longer. Sorry.
This is
So,
but how do you guys feel about our
what are you guys
our
talking
draft
about?
so far? We were talking. Mike likes the draft so far. Matt, what are your thoughts on the first round and then Pons?
I mean, I like it. I'm not going to pretend like we don't know any of these guys until they get out there and play. But I care about the system. Like, you need explosive on offense. You get two guys that run 4-4. Your secondary is awful. Can't force turnover. Get a guy that can do that. And then, I mean, you get the number one edge rusher of the draft, and you can't rush the quarterback. On day 3, I'm tired of taking all these captains like Joe Douglas. Give me a guy that has an arrest warrant out now. Give me a guy who's an animal. I want a maniac right now. How hard is it? I hope they get after it and have a fun day 3 tomorrow. I mean, you get a 4th-round pick for moving back 4 spots, so good move. But I'm just happy that we got new guys in the building because the old regime, a lot of like asshole millionaires who never won football games. Like now it's time to get a new crew in here and try to do something cool.
Is there a particular pick that you like of our first 4 so far?
I think Omar Cooper Jr. is the most fun pick. I think we're all in the same boat. Reese and Bailey, whatever way you went, you're going to get an edge rusher, and you can argue which one's better. Sadiq, I think we all kind of agreed it was a weird spot at 16, and then when you take Cooper, it all kind of feels better after that move happens.
Yeah.
So Cooper is the fun one for me, and you put him with Garrett Wilson, just battle every day, and throw a dart. A.D. Mitchell might have a decent year as a wide receiver 3, but it'd be a hell of a year if Cooper can be a real wide receiver 2. And, I mean, when was the last time you had a quarterback that wasn't afraid to really throw the ball downfield and was confident? Like 2017 Josh McCown. Like, yeah, Rodgers in 2024 was fine. But, I mean, you had Wilson and Darnold who were in rookie contracts scared to throw the ball downfield and make a mistake. If Geno wants to have 20 turnovers this year, I don't care. Like, feed our guys downfield. Like, let's try to have a fun year on offense.
We can finally run an offense. It's much easier to evaluate instead of Justin Fields going 9 for 17 with 52 yards, and then whatever the hell Brady Cook was doing at the end of the year. So, at this point, yeah, like even like a guy like Adonai Mitchell, Baruch Atah Adonai Mitchell, like, what if he has, like
well said.
I appreciate that, Green Bean. What if he has like 600 yards? Like that's a third receiver can have 600 yards. You can have 2 tight ends. You can run a real offense. Brees Hall can have more than 39 catches or whatever you had last year. And I hope Frank Reich understands more than Tanner Engstrand than Brees Hall knows how to catch a football. So there's a lot of stuff going on. And at some point, a lot of what being a football fan is just listing all the guys in your team and being like, oh, we have all these guys. Like we have to be good. But you look around the team and it's like you have multiple first round wide receivers, multiple first round tackles, first and second round tight end, running back who, is well regarded throughout the league. And it's like, are we overrating our players or are these guys actually talented and good? Can it work? Your quarterback again threw for 4,300 yards a year and a half ago. I feel like it could work. Why not?
Fingers crossed.
Come on,
boys.
Let me just say this real quick before Ian comes on, because and then you can pull me out. This is more important.
He's in here. I got all
Ian's
6 of us
okay.
on screen right now.
Well, let me just fucking say, those last 2 little speeches, if you will, were the greatest things I've heard in the entire Jets offseason. Matt, fucking Mike. I want you guys to know that. That was the best fucking shit. These guys, stop with the fucking bullshit, everybody. Okay? Stop with the bullshit. Just listen to Matt and Mike, and we're all going to be okay. That's what I said.
Yeah, well, we don't know anything until they step on the field. Matt's 100% right. There's a lot of excitement that could be, with Geno just a year removed, remove the Raiders year from his equation. I'll admit I'm not overly optimistic with Geno, but we saw him have a ton of success with screen games and whatnot at West Virginia. He does push the ball down the field, so we have, a little bit more optimism than we had last year out of the quarterback position. When we got, 3-game sample size of Tyrod Taylor, it felt like, all right, well, we can kind of move the ball. Like there's something here. So, you know what? I choose to be optimistic here. Ian, what's up, dude? Oh, hold on. I can't hear you. We can't hear your microphone.
He's muted. Oh, he's muted.
All right. Am I good now?
You're good.
Now?
There he is.
Awesome, man. Can you guys hear and see me okay?
Yeah, we got you.
What's going on, guys? How'd you guys like the D'Angelo Pons pick?
You know what? I have to watch him. I have not given any tape to D'Angelo Pons yet, so I'd be talking out of turn. I didn't really want a corner though. I'll say that.
No, who were you thinking? Who was your top guy at that point?
Well, so I really was hoping prior to the Miami pick in front of us for Rodriguez, and then as we were going down, there was a lot of guys on the board that I liked. You know, I like Pregnon. I like you know, some of the other linebackers that were still there. I don't dislike the pick. I didn't do any research on the corners because I wasn't really like gravitating that way.
Well, I watched some Jet Central recently, and he was saying cornerback.
He was.
Ian was in on this. Remember.
Yeah. So I have a feeling he's setting us up. He wants to tell. He's happy right now. I think.
Tee it up.
Corner was a huge need. To Ian's point.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I think if you look at it, and especially like if you look at a lot of the mock drafts too, like there were a lot of mocks just having us take Pons just straight at 33 or 44. If we shoot all the way back down to 50, pick up a free fourth, and get the same guy there, I think that's a win. I do kind of question, you know, maybe the competition with him and Brown Lee, and then we're factoring in like Minka playing in the slot. But I feel like the Jets have, I mean, they know better than me, kind of like the structure that defense, right? And maybe what that competition level is going to be looking like. So I personally like the pick. My number one, I was surprised that they passed on McNeil Warren, though. That was the guy who I felt like was going to be the guy.
Yeah.
And supposedly, like this whole Jamad McCoy knee thing is pretty tough because I mean I missed the last couple of picks. I don't know if
he's still there. But what's the problem with the Pregnon guy? Because it's the top three guys available are McCoy and Zachariah Branch, who took driving lessons with Tiger Woods. So why is Pregnon still there? He's just a normal guy. What is the issue?
I think my guess is the ceiling, because he was always labeled as like a high floor, you know, type of prospect, but never. I didn't really hear anybody talk about. I personally didn't see the potential for him being like a top 5 to top 10, 15 guard in football. But I think he's just kind of solid and playable. I mean, he had a good Oregon career, and he was a transfer coming in. But I personally feel like he should have been gone by now.
Yeah.
I want to keep talking, but I got to acknowledge this. Holy cannoli. Valon drops a 400 spot in the chat. Holy smokes. Whew.
Bang.
You don't see that every day, Valon.
You get it.
You know what I like about this?
That is.
Here's what I like about this.
That is a massive.
He just says, yo.
That's it.
Is that only?
No. Every time, dude. Every time.
No
Valon
comment.
is an absolute beast.
That's
animal.
Incredibly generous. Wildly generous.
So he's here for Jet Central. So Jet Central brought that over, it sounds like.
We like
so
this
that's
Ian
amazing.
Guy. He could hang out anytime.
This Ian guy, he can hang out a little while.
Did that just say OnlyFans? Is that what that said?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We call our membership tier the OnlyFans, because you're only fans of us.
So awesome.
And
so
then,
great.
like, when your wife checks your account and you see OnlyFans, oh, no, I just follow all these goofy Jet guys.
You guys are
We're
like
covered.
Sydney Sweeney in Euphoria.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's exactly what we're like. And we're just trying to help out the other guys out there, you know,
Hey,
that
you know
might
what?
be fucking a little bit loose.
Mike Vrabel should have taken our advice.
See, he could have said no, little money, no, honey.
Yeah, can we talk about it?
That dude, absolutely.
We could talk about anything he wants.
That is
dude.
insane. That whole story.
Yeah, Matt, the master of receipts, I saw pulling a couple videos for the last couple of days.
Matt, you should be a private investigator, dude.
I
It's
found
unbelievable.
like a few of the ones that went viral. Like they had 0 replies before I quote tweeted it, and then it went mega. It is one of the most unbelievable stories of all time. Like did the analogy, it's like Connor Hughes banging Robert Saleh, but it's worse than that because Connor Hughes is not a national reporter. So yeah, it's one of the stories that'll live on forever. And I mean, can you have a worse 2026 than Mike Vrabel? You are 1 win away from immortality and winning a Super Bowl, and you lose that and your family in like a 2-month period.
Right.
Like unbelievable. Like the scaries for Mike Vrabel right now are definitely real.
Dude, he risked it all to like make out with Diana Rossini the day that COVID started. Like you also you pulled the tweet of the day, I guess it was March 12th, 2020. That was the article from the New York Post that just came out 2 days ago of them literally making out. And then Matt found a tweet from Diana Rossini from March 13th, 2020, where she goes, "What a day." And she's definitely talking about COVID.
No.
It's so fucking funny.
The fact that she named her kid Mike too is like,
Oh, that's killing me.
super
That's the one
uncomfortable.
killing me.
It's
Dude,
actually
that
fucked
hurts.
up. Oh,
No, that's
dark.
killing me. Husband and father.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, man. That's bothering me. I hope that I hope that's just happenstance.
Yeah, I hope that's
My
just
wife's
true.
not into football, and I've been like filling her on the story, and she can't get enough of it. Like she
Dude,
she
same
like
with my
watched
wife.
football this year because of the story of what happened.
imagine Green Bean like had an affair and the girl named the kid Green Bean.
And they're right. And they're like, no, it's just we just like that
It
name.
just so happens we really like that name.
We want to call him Bean. Promise.
Oh man.
Nothing's happening. I just don't like that the NFL has taken such a high road. Like, dude, the idea that there was some kind of foul play, kind of tampery. I want to know. I just the Patriots. They can't get away from cheating.
Dude,
It's just who they are. I think.
the AJ Brown
The AJ
stuff
Brown
feels,
stuff is bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm saying, like, and they're like, no, we're just gonna it's personal. And then Vrabel gets up and does this big open thing. I appreciate everybody's patience with my personal. It's like, well, what are you talking about there, buddy? You want to admit anything?
Let's
You know,
fill in some
I don't
gaps
know.
here.
Like I said, you know what's crazy? Aaron Glenn's herky jerky down the sideline when fucking Will McDonald blocked the field goal has gotten more bad press than fucking Mike Vrabel with this from the
Fact.
NFL.
No lie.
I just saw it yesterday. I saw somebody with the herky jerky down the sideline that he did.
You calling it the herky jerky is like,
Well, what else can you call it?
Someone tweeted, I don't know if it was you, Matt, where it was like I think it was you, NYJ Matt, that Aaron Glenn closed his eyes for like a second at the combine and like everyone freaked the fuck out.
oh, on
Yeah,
David
he was
Bailey, right?
Yeah.
I think it was when David Bailey was
was
doing
hooking up
workout.
with Rossini.
But that's the point. It's like that was 3 weeks of national news. Aaron
Yeah.
Glenn sleeping. It's like, dude, I blinked. You know, it's like I would fuck. And even if he was sleeping, who gives a shit? But it's like, you know, this is like everybody's like, no, he apologized. We're good. Vrabel. Like, I don't know.
Fucking Patriots. That's what it is.
So are we coming back into this round? We're at pick 74. What do you think, Jet Central? Are we coming back in, or are we just going to let it ride out? We got 3 picks tomorrow.
Yeah, I was literally just about to ask you that. I think we're just gonna ride it out. I mean, unless these quarterback, like, I don't know where you guys stand with the day 3 QBs, Nussmeier, Aller, and stuff. Maybe we should go around. Do you guys even want a day 3 rookie or no?
If Nussmeier's there, I would take Nussmeier. Outside of
But
that,
you
I'm
wouldn't
more
trade
of
up for him.
No.
it depends
But
what
if
it
he's
would
there at
cost. I don't-
103,
Yeah.
I would take Nuss at 103 personally, I think.
Yeah, I like Cole
What
Payton.
about-
I like Taylor Green too. So like any of those 3 would be fine. I just think Nussmeier has the highest potential ceiling.
I like any of them in the 4th round. I don't know about 103 though. 103 is where you get that. It's the same thing like the end of the 1st round, like that pick 33. Like those first
Giants get
couple
their
picks in
receiver.
the 4th round.
Malachi Fields.
Malachi Fields. Yeah.
No matter what.
I don't want Cole Payton because I don't want a left-handed quarterback, and I'm left-handed, so I can make that argument. I can't watch a left-handed quarterback
You
play.
just can't watch
It hurts.
Even if it's a
watch it
preseason
spot
game
on.
in the
Watch
third
in the
quarter.
mirror. Yeah.
It's like watching a left-handed chef fucking do the pan thing. You're like, he's gonna drop it. I know he is. I know I would.
And quarterbacks, the ball
never
just
thought about
like, looks so much cleaner.
Yeah, he
Like, I
looks
remember
good.
Michael Vick throwing the ball. I mean, I guess kind of Tua and
Second Michael Vick
Penix,
reference.
but
Yeah.
It feels
Tua has
super
brain
weird.
damage.
You got to dig deep for lefties. I used to think Vinny Testaverde was lefty for like 15 years.
Nah, he was colorblind.
And one day I saw him throwing the ball, and I was like, "Holy shit!" I've said lefty quarterback for him. I like it all came flooding back. I'm like at least 500 times. Nobody corrected me.
It's like
Everybody's like, he's an idiot.
It's like the Mets. The Mets traded Luis Acuna to the White Sox, and the GM thought he was a switch hitter, and he wasn't.
Yeah, they thought they got Mauricio, right?
Yeah, I think that has to be what happened. So
That's the
stupid.
best.
Was it the Raiders a few years ago that drafted the wrong
Yep.
Byron? Was it Byron Smith? Was that the name? Byron?
Was it Byron Murphy? No.
Was
You're
it
right,
Young.
though. The Raiders did do that.
Yeah.
They took the wrong guy.
Did you guys ever watch the show The League?
Byron Young,
And
maybe?
the The fantasy football
Dude,
show.
that show is so funny.
It's
And
so
the guy
funny.
drafted Cameron Jordan instead of Jordan Cameron by accident, so then he had to have like a defensive end on his team.
Well,
And they
that's
play,
like
What show is this? I've never even heard of
League.
this. What
The
is it?
League. Great show. FX.
What channel? What one of the 900 apps that I pay for? can
Yeah,
I
if you
find?
have one of the 900, I think it's on Hulu now because it was FX, but that was a great show. Fantasy football, hilarious.
What's
Yeah, good
the
show. Good premise?
Yeah, I think Jay Cutler was on an episode.
Yep.
Yes, first. Yeah, they had a lot of good guest
The
stars.
League. Oh, I'm gonna watch that.
Yeah, I would like that. Green Bean. Let me know.
Yeah, so you're saying Hulu? Because like whenever somebody says it's a show, like I pay for Netflix, Paramount, fucking A&E, everything, and every time somebody goes, "Dude, it's this great show," and I go, "What network?" They're like, "Tubi." I'm like, oh.
What the hell is that?
I found one the other day. Me and my daughter wanted to watch an old scary movie, and it was on something called Fossum.
That's not a thing.
That's not real. Come on, B.
I swear to God, I was like, I said, "What the fuck is Fossum?" I said, "Oh, fucking awesome!" Like as I said it, I'm like, all right, I guess I get it, but come on already.
You guys are sponsored by Fossum now. There you go.
Yeah, just like that. It happened quick.
You got.
We like this guy's messaging. But yeah, I'll tell you what. So look, if we go, I don't know if I want to use 103. If Nussmeier's there and they did that, I'd be fine. I like Alar, Green, and I'm gonna say it. Pavia.
Boo.
128.
Boo.
Dude, just embrace embrace it. Like Matt was
Just
saying
chaos.
before.
Yeah.
We're tired. I'm tired of all the, he's got too much this and that. Dude, we're in the fucking middle of the fourth round. The guy's a winner at the SEC level. I don't care about his traits. He's a winner. Bring him on the team.
I
He's
feel
a
like
butthole.
I feel like if you take Diogo Pavia in the 7th round or an undrafted free agent, fine with it.
Yeah.
I feel like the first time he goes on Theo Von's podcast and he talks about the Jets, like Aaron Glenn's gonna have a conniption. So we'll find out. I love
it.
I wouldn't take a quarterback. If they take Nussmeier at 104, 103, I don't care. But I mean, you get a top 100 pick. Take a guy that could be a starter, right? You know what 2027 is going to be. We all know we're going to take a quarterback. I'm fine with them going through it. I do want to ask about the cornerback room because the Jets have a bizarre cornerback room. You give Brand Stevens a ton of money. You have A.J. Thomas, day 2 pick. Nashawn Wright, you sign. JBJ, you trade for, who we liked, who had a bad second half of the year. Then you take Pons, like a very weird group, but all could play in versatile positions. I don't know what to expect out of the cornerback room now.
And you bring in Minka, who's playing a little bit of nickel too. Like there's just
Yeah.
a whole lot of like secondary. I don't want to say confusion, but just a lot of options, versatility maybe. I didn't really want to go corner. I thought safety was the bigger need right now. I kind of wanted to see how this group could play before you invest more into that. But as you know, you traded down and then got Pons, so it's hard to really complain too much, I think.
You got to think the pass rush will help too.
Yeah, if we score points, we've just been anemic on the offensive side for so long.
Yeah, and Bailey and McDonald is pretty good 2 edge rusher combo. Like, I don't know how many teams have a better pure pass rushing tandem than the Jets will have next year. Not that McDonald is at all effective against the run, and I'm not really sure how Bailey is going to hold up against the run either. But just on 3rd down, you got 2 bendy guys. That's going to be kind of tough for people to block.
100%.
Maybe McCoy falls to round 3 or round 4.
They
should put him in a wheelchair and let him play.
That would be a wild.
Here's the thing with taking a guy who's never going to play for you. It doesn't matter what round it's in. You know what I mean? He slid all the way to the 7th. You're like,
They should draft Embiid in the 4th round.
I don't know. I just feel like I said, the problem with having new regimes every 4 years is that they come in and they don't realize that we're the Jets. They have to learn that we're the Jets. By the time that they learn, like, holy shit, everything that they've ever said about this place is real, then they're fired. So the Jets are not the place where injury-prone guys or injured guys come to heal and become great. It's just not what we do. So I'm like, I don't know, man. I've been here a long time. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it once. We're like, they're going to take a shot on this guy. He's injured, but we're getting him for cheap. And we're like, yeah, well, great. He's just going to fucking sit on the practice squad. He's going to sit in the training tent. Can we think of one guy that we've like injury style like reclaimed and they bounced back? I can't.
Jordan Travis.
That's the guy.
We were
Yeah.
so pumped. We're like, oh, cool, we got him. Good
But think about Jordan Travis, dude. That was the last one. Like, that was it. It was like, all right, well, he's got no rush to start. We could take our sweet time. Dude, he retired
Medically retired.
a year later.
At what point, I guess, is the value worth it? I wouldn't, if you want
From
to
a
take
draft
like
pick though, like the last draft pick was like Bryce Hall, where he had like major injury concerns. I think his first game was like week 12 or 13.
I haven't.
He only had the one injury though.
Going into the draft,
Becton was
right?
injured too. Becton
Well,
was
Becton
injured.
wasn't injured prior to the draft though. He just had he
He
popped
got
the
hurt
drug
at
test,
McDonald's.
and he had the
Do
weight
you remember when
fluctuation.
Becton got drafted? Do you remember when Becton got drafted and we thought we drafted his dad at first?
Oh,
Yeah,
God,
remember
his
that?
dad
Our
was
hands
huge.
to his dad. And I was like, "There's no way." But
That's
boys,
so
I got to
awesome.
run. Late night espresso martini order.
Oh hell yeah!
Appreciate you guys having me on. Thank you guys
That
again.
espresso martini is an
Thank you so much for
oxymoron,
taking
man.
the time, dude.
You're the best.
I
Yeah.
appreciate you
All right,
guys.
Matt.
Have a good
Later,
night.
dude.
Peace out, buddy.
So that's
What happened with Ja'Kai Polite? Was he?
Oh, dude,
I think he
thought
just
He was
sucked.
drafted and was just he didn't even make the team. I don't
he was
think.
just a
Yeah.
dud. It's just
Look, he
absolutely
was
awful.
third round pick. They cut him the same year. It's
Dude, I was
impossible.
so
yeah,
hyped.
that's right.
I was like,
Jalen Marshall, I think, was the fourth round pick that they cut in the same year, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe
Yeah,
it
but
was a
Jalen
different-
Marshall had that fucking seizure and drove off the road in Fallen Apart. Remember that in Morristown? He like
Oh,
drove into
that's,
the ditch.
that's sad. Jesus.
Yeah, they were like, "Yeah, it's all right. We don't want you anymore." He was like,
Steelers
he had a
pick is
seizure
in
while
right
driving.
now.
They're like, "Oh, we didn't know that. So, yeah, we don't want you to play."
Drew
But
Allar off the
Ja'Kai
board.
Polite was interesting because that was Mike McCagnon drafted him.
Allar off the board to Pittsburgh.
Oh, look at that!
That's
The
big.
Steelers.
To the
Dude, Steelers.
That checks out.
Oh, hedging the Rodgers.
Yep, they're hedging it. Look
This
at
was
this
a
kid.
good spot for him.
Yeah, look
Man.
at that. Everybody's so happy. All
Mike
the
McCarthy.
Alars. Is that his sister or his girlfriend? You think?
Both. No.
Yeah,
He's not an SEC.
He's not a
quarterback.
Bama guy. It's all right. He's good.
Yeah.
yeah. He's Penn State.
Yeah. Yeah.
So now Allar and Beck are both off the board. We've got, 30 picks, 25 picks before the Jets are actually up?
We're
I don't
almost
think-
there.
I don't think
Yeah,
we're coming up for
103.
Nussmeier. I think Nussmeier is going to be gone in these next few picks.
I want to talk about Ja'Kai Polite.
Well,
I was
don't
so
forget,
hyped on
let me
Ja'Kai
say that.
Polite.
Mike McCagnon drafted him, got fired right after the draft, and then Joe Douglas came on and cut him.
Which is
That's
so, which to your point, Green Bean, oh my God, how insane is that you let the guy draft and then fire him?
Yeah, it was
It's
ridiculous.
So ridiculous.
Oh, the worst.
I know you like scout the whole year,
Oh,
so
Green
it's kind
Bay
of hard
just
to.
jumped.
Oh.
Green Bay.
Dude, I saw the green pop up. I'm like, dude, we just traded up. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Who's the Packers' current backup quarterback?
Oh, fuck if I know.
I don't know.
Will,
Let me look it
Will
up.
Willis was there, so he's gone. So I guess they don't really have one.
They're about to have him.
Yeah.
They jumped in
It's going
front
to
of
be called
Indy and
Nuss. It's going to
Atlanta.
be, yeah, he's going to be named Nussmeier.
Oh, they
Although
signed
Green-
Desmond Ritter,
Hmm.
Mike.
Oh, he
Oh,
looks like he's
Desmond
58
Ritter.
years old, but he's like 22. Desmond Ritter.
Put all those Robert Salas in there with them.
So
All
if we
those
don't go quarterback at 103, is there another position that you guys are kind of feeling?
I would just say BPA at that point.
Yeah.
I'm with Ian.
I like
But I'm
interior
really
O-line in the
hoping-
mid rounds, like a guard
I
or
mean,
a
all
center
the
or something.
linebackers, safety. Did Halsey go yet?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think so.
No, he might.
If
still
you're
be kicking
talking
around.
need, it's what linebacker, safety, guard. I would imagine.
Yeah.
I don't really need anything else. I mean, you do kind of need a backup quarterback. So
I
but
want a
not that-
kicker with our last pick. Like,
Yeah.
dead set on that.
wish
I
Nick
tell
Folk
you,
was-
they could get They could get a center,
Yeah.
and
Sure.
like a developmental center. I'd be really on board with that.
Sure, Myers
Yeah.
and then Parham are probably the two weakest links on the offense. I would think.
Well, the good news with that is we get to watch the two weakest links battle it out.
What do you
nice.
guys think of Parham? I don't know much about him.
I like him.
Yeah.
I
think he's
love
okay.
him. Like a
I love him.
It
probably
seems
on
like
that
a-
same tier as John Simpson.
That's what I was
Then
gonna
that's
say.
pretty
Very
solid,
similar.
that was
to,
one of
like,
my biggest
production-wise.
gripes going. Yeah, my biggest gripes coming out of the offseason. I liked a lot of the stuff the Jets did, but letting AVT and Simpson walk seemed kind of, I don't know, short-sighted, or I don't know what the word is, but AVT obviously with the injury problems.
I thought we'd get.
Patriots
I thought we
is
would have
going
kept
to.
one of them. The fact
You got
that
Xavier Newman, dude.
Xavier Newman, his best play when the Jets played that horrible game against the Giants in 2023, where they almost set the record for punts in a game, and he sprinted down the field and got the snap off and went to overtime.
I don't remember this. What is
That
this?
was the Jets went to 4-3 that year. That was the Rodgers injury year.
Yup.
They beat the Giants 13-10.
That was the worst football
yeah.
game I've ever watched in my
I
life.
think the Giants threw for like negative passing yards and should have
did.
won.
Yeah, dude, that was incredible. It's like we didn't play. We started playing with like 1 minute left in the game or some shit. It was like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is this?
Tommy DeVito was like 2 for 8 with -1 yards, and it just should have lost. That's so stupid.
I think
Oh, the
last
Jets are the
night
best.
into today is about as excited as I've been for the Jets since the Rodgers injury.
Yeah, no, that's what it is, 100%. And you know, it's funny because totally rightfully so, but a lot of people were super down on the Jets the last year and a half or so, and it's just because it's not the right time and you don't have a young quarterback, yada yada. But we all knew they were going to draft 4 guys this year that were probably going to be starters. But it's just hard to picture it until you actually have the guys on your team, and now you're like, okay, this is what the team's actually going to look like. You have also Minka, and you have Demario Davis, and you still have Brees and Garrett and Membo and Olu and Tippmann and all these young guys, and it's actually kind of exciting. So it's nice to really finally feel, because in the middle of last year, once you traded Sauce and Quinn and Garrett was out, it's like, what the hell are we watching? We're all psychos. We're here at 10 o'clock on a Friday night watching the second round draft where the Jets are already not even picking. And I don't even know half the guys who are playing in these games. So it's like, it feels good to have like a real 22 starting guys that are going to compete next year.
Well, and think about this too, for a quarterback next year. Like, this could be a spot where like a quarterback coming in, it's like the protection's good, the running backs are good, the weapons are good. Like, we might have that set up. That's a first.
Right. With 4, I mean, I guess it depends what you have to trade to get your quarterback next year, if you have to move some of the guys. But if you have 4 other top 50 picks next year plus the quarterback, you have a real loaded team if some of these picks hit, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Dude, one player that I'm really excited about is Tavondre Sweat. He's kind of like one of these another one of these young players that super cheap, second round contract, under control for multiple years. I thought he did some really good things to Tennessee. I think adding him alone will boost the run defense.
That was a nice switch from JJ. I thought it was almost like adding that second round player, like similar to like Brownlee and Briggs and like the guys that we traded late round picks for. It was like getting a NFL proven player. You're just losing a year of contractual control or whatever. Like I thought that was a great ad.
Yeah, I was sad to see Jermaine go, especially a year removed from the Achilles, but you were going to draft edge once you made that trade, so it made a lot of sense. And looking at the defense as a whole now,
and without
the
Sweat,
front seven is pretty good.
Without Sweat,
well, dude, 361 pounds and 361 fucking pounds. Like,
big boy.
That's what we're talking about. That's what's up.
Thank God we don't have to go to the bathroom after him. It would be a disaster.
That's why you don't do that. You got to be smarter than that.
Who was the other fat run stuffing defensive tackle the Jets signed from the Falcons?
Onyemata?
Yes, David Onyemata. So it's like, because after 2023, when the Jets lost Quentin Jefferson and Al Woods and JFM, you really lost the pulse of the defense. Like, I just feel like you have some big bodies in there. And if Bailey is great, it's just, what if Bailey has like 14 sacks this year? It really will. It's a real possibility.
Yeah.
Changes everything.
Hey, Ryan, you see we got another guest?
Who's in our chat? Oh, we got Scott.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can take me down if you want.
You could take me down for sure, too. I'm honestly kind of hammered, and I'm drinking glasses of whiskey. I'm having a great time, guys. I will head out of here. You guys are so awesome. Thank you so much for having me. I'm really fired up about the team and the direction. It's great hanging out and drinking whiskey and talking Jets with the boys. But get the other guy in here. I'll take a leave of absence, and I really appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, you're the best, Mike.
Later, dude.
Thanks so much for coming on, dude.
Boys. Of course.
Boom! We got Mr. Scott Mason in the house from Play Like a Jet. How you doing, Scott?
Hey, gentlemen. Good to see you. How's everything going?
Not too bad.
What's
We're
going on,
enjoying
man?
our draft weekend so far. Feeling pretty good about the first round. Second round's fine too.
Yeah, what are your thoughts? What do you think of the 3 first-round picks, man?
I think it's one of those things where if you look at them each in a vacuum, you like them less than if you look at them collectively, right? So
Yeah.
I would have gone with Reese over Bailey, but I do like Bailey, and I think he's going to be a really good pass rusher for the Jets. Sadiq was a weird pick when they made it, but then
Yeah.
when they went and got Cooper, you're like, oh, Cooper and Sadiq, I'm seeing the vision here. And it was one of those things, too, where if I told you they were getting Cooper at 16 or a slight trade down, and then they were going to come back up for Sadiq, you would be like, oh, that's pretty good value. And then Pons, I really like a lot. I know people are going to make a lot of the fact that he's small. He's 5'8.5", 5'9". Obviously, the parallels to Aaron Glenn himself, but he's a very physical guy, and he can cover inside and outside. I mean, go watch tape of him shutting down Denzel Boston, who's 6'4", 220 pounds, getting an interception against him. So I think the main goal for the Jets with these first 4 picks should have been to get 4 guys that can come in and contribute right away and hopefully be starters for the long haul, be quality starters for the long haul. I think the best way that that's been put was Eric Edholm from NFL.com said to me,
Halsey
the
just went
Jets
off
are
the
like
board.
a couple that just
Yeah, sorry.
AJ Halsey. Yeah, I just saw that.
I'm bummed. Dude, the
there's still a
Colts
couple
got
good
CJ Allen and Halsey, their last 2 picks. That was like that's what I wanted for this day. That's what I wanted.
True, but they still did give their first round pick to the Jets, so think of it that way.
Oh, I'm just saying. That's what I wanted today.
Nah.
Those are my guys.
No, I got you.
You know what I mean?
I like Allen. I like Jacob Rodriguez too. That would have been fun to put him back with David Bailey.
Yeah, but instead he goes to the Dolphins. We get to watch him anyway. Against us.
Yeah, this is true. Well, then hopefully he's a bust. That's
That's
how
right.
I look at it.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
how I look at it. But yeah, no, I will say I thought one of the best analogies was Eric Edholm from NFL.com said to me that the Jets are basically like a couple that just found out they're having a baby, and now they've got 9 months to get the nursery ready, to build out the house with childproofing, and to get a crib and all these other things. And the baby in this case would be the hopeful franchise quarterback that we hope that they're going to draft in 2027. So the goal is to get the roster as ready as possible for that quarterback. And I think they've taken some nice steps in that direction tonight and yesterday.
That's a good point.
Ian, what are your thoughts on Breece Hall and where he kind of goes? Because I feel like it didn't seem like he really wanted to be here, and now we've got this influx of talent. Is there some excitement that you think maybe they can get a long-term deal done with him? Does he play out the franchise tag? Does he get traded at some point, like on the tag?
Yeah, I mean, dude, my guess would be that he's just back on a big long-term extension, because it's like at this point it just kind of feels like they missed their chance, right? Like there's not a running back at this point that I think will come in and be better than Breece from day one. I mean, maybe Washington from Arkansas, but that's a big if. I mean, the free agent backs are pretty much gone. And then also, if you move on from Breece, we're now getting a 2027 draft pick. So I'm not sure. I mean, I think my guess is that a big deal, like 3-year contract, probably gets done at some point during training camp, but I don't feel great about the prediction. That would just be my guess.
I'm hoping they give him the 3-year deal, give him a fat signing bonus. We got plenty of cap space right now, and put yourself in a position to either keep him long term, or you have this situation where you've now paid him a signing bonus, and that the rest of the contract is relatively cheap, and he becomes more valuable than, like, say, the 4th round pick you could have got for him last year. Like, in a sense, it's the same thing that happened with Sauce, where Sauce signed this long-term deal, and because he was on that long-term deal, you got the 2 ones. Like, maybe you can get a 2nd or a 3rd out of Breece if he's on a longer-term deal that the Jets ate more of the contract on. It's almost like buying an extra pick or keeping him.
Yeah. Yep.
There goes
But
that
I do think with Breece, like if you're a defensive coordinator playing the Jets, we're a lot more scary with Breece than without him.
100%.
And I also am glad that, we didn't lose him for nothing, because there was a chance that he could have just hit the open market and then he's gone. And now we're just looking for a new running back.
Jacoby Lane. Great fucking pick.
Oh, did he just go?
He just went to the
Ravens.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
Not
Gotcha.
that I
Yeah, it
thought
looks
we were
like a
taking
second
him, but-
behind. Well, Ted Hurst is still on the board. Brazel's still on the board. I like him a lot.
Brazel, totally, man.
That's Bean's guy, right?
Yeah,
Yep, that's my guy. I like Skylar Bell too. I don't think he went.
Yeah,
he's still there.
Completely different guy, of course. But yeah, I mean, there's quite a few players I like, but I mean the guys who I thought could come in and start like for the defense, like whether it be linebacker and start, loosely, loose term anymore, but or safety, they're all going now, like all like my little faves, my little guys, like they're all going. So it kind of sucks that we don't have another pick. I'm like, but I'm good with, and then the Jets called their press conference, so it's done. This shit's a wrap. But I kind of wanted some of these guys. Halsey, well, I really wanted him.
Yeah, that would have been nice to see him slip through.
Yeah, that dude, I don't know how he fell this far, to be
Me
honest.
neither.
I mean, he's so big at the position, which I love. Like, he looked like just a fast linebacker back there.
Yeah, man. Well, like you said, I mean, look, do you think the Jets will take another wide receiver, you guys? You think, I mean, like we're kind of, I mean, I don't know.
I don't
want to say we're stacked, but
I think
we'll probably go in a different direction.
Yeah,
me too.
If we're going 12 personnel,
Dude, I really like that idea of developmental center that you had, like Connor Lew from Auburn.
Connor
somebody
Lew,
like that.
right?
That's a good call.
Yeah, I was hoping Slaughter would slide through, and then we could like kind of fantasize about him for a little while. Matt's guy, Logan Jones, they went earlier than I thought, honestly. But some of the wide receivers are like we're talking about that I thought would be gone, are still hanging around. So I don't know, man. It's going to be interesting tomorrow. I mean, we have 3/4, so I do think one of them is going to be a quarterback. One of the three. I wonder, man. I'd love to. I mean,
Cole Payton, maybe?
Cole Payton.
Yeah.
You know what?
He's fun.
I really like our running back room, and we don't need to do it, but I would be elated if the Jets took Jamari Taylor.
That would be a fun pick.
Oh, I love that fucking guy.
Hey, real quick, guys, I just want to do an ad real fast. So I'm just going to drop this. Boom.
Did you know that New York's best off-site meeting venue is in New Jersey? Welcome to Crystal Springs Resort, the Northeast's largest golf spa and culinary resort, set amongst the picturesque Kinnitini Mountains in Hamburg, New Jersey. Located just 1 hour from New York City, with over 100,000 square feet of unique and flexible indoor and outdoor meeting and banquet space, Crystal Springs is ideal for hosting off-site meetings, conferences, team building functions, and executive retreats, all with a picture-perfect backdrop. The resort features 2 distinct hotels with stunning mountain and valley views and a vast selection of guest rooms and suites with in-room fireplaces and private patios. Guests have access to a wide array of amenities, including 2 day spas, 3 clubhouses, 3 pool complexes, 10 restaurants, and North America's most spectacular wine cellar. For those seeking recreation, Crystal Springs boasts 6 championship golf courses, a state-of-the-art sports and fitness club, and a mountaintop lake and nature center surrounded by thousands of acres of pristine forest. No matter the time of year, guests can choose from a myriad of individual and group activities that can be coordinated by our activities directors. In addition to offering this conveniently located world-class facility, Crystal Springs' experienced and dedicated in-house team provides superb catering, concierge, AV, and conference services to help plan and manage all aspects of your event. Whether you're planning an annual meeting or just looking for a quick retreat to recharge your team, Crystal Springs Resort will make your next event a success. Call today to schedule a tour or to find out more about New York City's closest 4-season resort.
Boom. Thank you so much for sponsoring the stream.
Yeah.
Scott, I want to hear your thoughts. What do you think about Omar Cooper coming in at the back end of the first round? What did you think of it?
Oh, I loved it. I'm a big Omar Cooper fan. You know this, Ryan, because we've been texting about this.
Oh, yeah.
I was on Omar Cooper long before anybody. And in fact, Antoine Staley from the Daily News, I remember texting him months ago and telling him Omar Cooper Jr. was going to be a first-round pick. And he wrote back to me, LOL, no chance. And then he wrote this whole thing about why it was never going to happen. I'm like, I'm telling you, man. And I started laying out the case. And then you started to hear more and more buzz that he could go in the first round. I think he's a guy that obviously needs a little bit of work on the routes. But one thing that I think is interesting, and our mutual friend Joe Blewett, I think now that the Jets actually pick Cooper, is going to dive in deeper and see this. A lot of people say that Cooper is just a slot guy, but he's not. If you go back to 2024, he played on the outside, and you saw him win on contested catches. You saw him win downfield. He's not a huge guy, but he's also not small. He's 6 foot, about 200 pounds. His play strength is unreal. Bringing that guy down is really tough. I mean, 27 missed tackles that he forced this past year, and he's not a burner per se. Like, he's not a 4-3 guy, but in the open field with the ball in his hands, he is really quick. And yeah, he's going to need to refine some of his routes, but he runs enough of them to be really effective right off the bat. So I think he was, to me, one of the top receivers here. I had him actually as my 4th best after Lemon, but I understand why the Jets may not have liked Lemon because, you know, there are limitations to Lemon's game, and especially considering his size and the slot and all that stuff. So I loved it. I thought it was great. As soon as they made the trade back up, I was hoping it was for Cooper.
Yeah, me too. Cooper was my guy, man. That made it, just like you said before, Scott, it made everything make sense.
Yeah.
You know?
Tied it all together.
I want to do a little round robin with some of the super chats that came in. I was following along for the reaction last night for the picks. What are your thoughts on Bailey today? I feel like we had a Will McDonald at home who can rush and can't defend the run. So it's like, hey, we already have that at home, you know, the old saying or whatnot. Matt, what are your thoughts after one day of kind of reflecting?
Yeah, like we made it pretty well, you know, clear that our preference was Arvell Reese yesterday. But, you know, with that being said, I still think that you could have a plan in place where both David Bailey and Will McDonald are successful pass rushers in your system. And, you know, you have a couple edge setter guys in 𝐒𝐫𝐞𝐫𝐢, and you signed Osai in the offseason. So I think they're going to get a lot of looks on early downs. I just don't want to see a situation where, you know, like a Will McDonald rookie year where he's playing less than 20% of snaps. I don't think that'll be the case. The Jets aren't as deep at edge as what they were in 2023 and Will McDonald's rookie year. So, look, I think, you know, there's a lot of pass rush juice there. And if the Jets went into this draft and said, we want to just take the best pass rusher available, and they viewed David Bailey as that, then I'm okay with that.
Mumtaz comes in and says, it cost us just pick 179 to move back into the first to get the 5th-year option on the wide receiver. Meanwhile, Detroit gave up 128 to move up 6 positions in the second round. I think we crushed the move up. Robbie Sabo is wrong. So, Ian, the trade up to get Omar Cooper. What are your thoughts on the compensation? Jets didn't have to give up all that much to get the 5th-year option.
Yeah, for sure, man. And you know what was so crazy was, like, I remember whether it was like immediate, like during that trade up, or even like I remember just whatever scrolling on Twitter afterwards, there were so many 49ers fans that were pissed. They were just like, why didn't we just stay where we were at and just draft Omar Cooper? Why move out of the first round? I mean, yeah, there's some cap implications and whatnot, you know, because the Niners are in a lot different position than the Jets are. I get that. But I mean, for them to slide back to 33, pick up a 5th to grab Stribling, I mean, who knows, right? The draft isn't a perfect science, but there were a lot of angry 49ers fans that I saw that were just like, what was this? Like, what is the, you know, why couldn't we just stick here and pick Cooper? So for me, I think it was incredible value. I mean, even like that Raiders trade, they moved down, what was it, 2 spots, and they made earlier tonight with the Texans. Like, that trade was awesome. The Bills had like a trade where they moved up like 27 slots to move back like 2 picks. It's totally weird. Like, I feel like the trades are kind of all over the place, but and I'm not just saying this to be a Jets homer, but I feel like we got some really, really good value there.
We definitely got value. And I noticed some weird stuff in the first round too with some of the other trades of the Eagles and Cowboys traded, and then I think it was the Bills and Patriots also traded. Like, you get some interdivisional trades that you don't really get too frequently.
Oh, there goes Brazel.
Yeah, Brazel's off the board.
Panthers.
Okay.
Carolina Panthers. Cosmo, what's
Dang.
up, John? Says, sup, boys. Jets do not need a quarterback in this draft. Scott, you think they draft a quarterback tomorrow?
I think they could, but I tend to agree with the super chatter. I don't think they need to do it. And if they do it, I would rather they do it in the 7th round than use a 4th round pick, because I think when you get to this point, you're 99.9% of the time you're looking at a guy who at best is going to be a backup quarterback. So in the 4th round, you could get a guy that I think could develop into a starter at another position. I'd rather do that than pick a quarterback there. But if you go in the 7th round and you get like a Sawyer Robertson or Joe Fagnano or Jack Strand or somebody like that, and you try to develop that guy into a backup quarterback, that's not a terrible value. So I tend to agree with that super chatter. I don't think they need a quarterback. I wouldn't mind a dart throw, but if they're going to do it, I would rather it happen later rather than sooner.
Josh says, Tego, what a good call. He was saying, when was the next quarterback going to be taken? We were starting the 3rd round. And he's like, I think it could happen here, like with this Cardinals pick, someone like Carson Beck, and then Carson Beck off the board. Landon says, Cards looking to reunite Manning and Marv in 2027. Talking about Marvin Harrison Jr. and Arch Manning. Ryan says, really hoping we trade back up while Greenberg is still releasing the chocolate hostage. Oh, it's when Greenbean was going, Greenbean took a dump. That's
actually not true. No, that's an assumption. I want you guys to know something. So I just had to take a leak, and when I was there, I made myself a tea, and I made myself a protein. I made a snack out of a protein powder that you would normally make in a drink.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, not that there's any problem with it, but just so you know, that's an assumption, everybody.
I want you to know, I'm going to get you a book. It's called Everybody Poops, and it's all right, Greenbean. You don't have to.
But I'm just saying, I don't look, man, if we're going to make these assumptions in this fucking world, you know, nobody asked me.
Dodes comes
Nobody
in,
asked.
still driving around the Holland Tunnel. Bailey said the first thing he wants to buy after coming to New York is a pet dog and a slice of New York pizza to see what the hype is about. Hey, you know what? I like this Bailey character.
I like that.
I watched his like presser too. I was like, you know what? I'm pretty impressed with this guy. This is like I did not give him as much time as I did Reese, I think, and I think that was a mistake. I'm buying more into Bailey as the minutes click by.
You're gonna get my favorite New York slice, Sabaros.
That's it. That's the one. Nobody knows how to do it like Mama Sabaro.
I'm more of a hut kind of guy. Captain comes in, joining the OnlyFans. JJ says trade up for a quarterback, then says I hope someone helps Gino's jaw. Yeah, we don't want to break his jaw. Follows that up with I just can't do Gino after Fields. I'm trying to quit drinking. I think Gino's going to be more fun than Fields because at the very least, this team should be significantly better than the Raiders team was last year. I did not like Gino last year on the Raiders, but I'm really hoping it was the surrounding cast and, you know, not only Gino as to why they were bad. Bean, any thoughts on Gino?
I mean, I get it. I just want to remind everybody that Justin Fields had a game with negative 12 net yards, with 12 net yards. All right. So whatever we're saying about whatever, I never even thought that shit was possible. So it's an upgrade. We don't know what Gino's going to be. He's excited to come back. We have a good offensive line. They had a bad offensive line last year. We got weapons all over the place. So, I mean, we got Frank Reich, you know, let's just give it a shot. Everybody can have a dip. You know, Gino's looked good for the last bunch of years. He's just got to play good enough to get these guys reps. So the quarterback that we draft next year comes in and they're all kind of glued together a little bit. Everybody's used to playing together. We got this kind of symmetry developing. That's what we want. So, and we've got to play just good enough to get us in the playoffs. I don't give a shit. We got to be the last wild card and end this goddamn narrative about the longest in North American sports bullshit. I'm sick of it. So just do that, and we're good. Don't worry about it. We're not going to the Super Bowl, man. We're overthinking this.
Ted Hurst off the board to the Bucks. JJ says, I'm falling into the Jets trap again. I feel hope coming on because of this draft. Yeah, it's what happens to us. They sell us on hope, and then we go buy the jerseys, and then we get kicked in the nuts in the first week of the season. Harry says...
there goes Hurst to Tampa.
Ugh.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Harry says, or are we drinking the Kool-Aid with our gloating over our Jets? Been there, done that. Yeah, we are. Drink some green Kool-Aid. Nothing wrong with that. That's why we
Harry,
are fanatics.
Yeah, but this is the thing. This is the sweet spot. We're far enough away from the last loss and far enough away from the next loss that we can. This is where we're allowed to dream, dude. This is don't fucking piss on our cornflakes today, Harry. What is this?
April. Not in April. Come on now.
Yeah,
we just hit the
this
REM
is the
cycle.
day we go. You know what? I really like what the Jets are doing. I think we're good. And that's what we do today, Harry.
Captain says, not to beat an eroding, decomposing horse, but can we please trade up for Pregnon? Is Pregnon still sitting around now?
He is. Yep. He is.
If he's there at 103, he would be my pick. There's got to be something wrong with him, right? Like he must have like shanked a dude or something. I don't know. Like I feel like we saw him in the second round in like nearly every mock, and to see him fall to the
I think
back
he
end
might
of
have
the
slept
third,
with Diana Rossini. Actually, is what might have happened.
that makes you a head coach. I think that's a
Yeah. I think a video came out with him in a fucking bong mask.
Yeah, it could be.
Maybe that's what it was.
Hey, fellas, I think I'm gonna bounce. I appreciate you guys having me.
Thank you.
Yeah,
so much
you're
for
the
coming on,
best,
Ian.
brother.
man.
Thank you.
I'll catch you
Thanks
guys
for hanging
later.
out.
CJC.
Later, guys.
Later, man.
All right, we'll move Bean up here.
Harry. Trying to ruin our day,
Come
Harry.
on, Harry. Not in April. Do that.
better
in
than that.
October, man.
Harry's better than that. How many picks are in the third? What, you got to get up to 96? Is that what it is? Or 94?
100.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's right up to
100. Jesus.
Yeah, because of the comp picks.
That's right.
Ablab says Jermaine or Bailey. I mean, it's got to be Bailey because the 5 years of contractual control, the non-erupted Achilles.
Yeah, that's
So,
big.
like, as much as I love JJ, I was a huge fan of drafting him and his recovery and whatnot.
Yeah.
I got no ill feelings towards trading him. I thought we did the right thing too, because I think we would have spent a high pick on a defensive tackle, and getting the D tackle in the trade, and also getting, what did we get for Jermaine? We got a pick.
It was Tavondre Sweat.
Straight up.
Sweat. It was
To
a 1-for-1.
Cleveland.
Cleveland's
Chargers
up on the
trade
clock.
to Cleveland.
Interesting. Are they
Yeah.
getting Pregnon and just fixing that O-line that they lost every player on?
They did lose a ton on that offensive line.
Yeah, that Bong guy is he's going to be a Hall of Famer. He was a badass. Nobody cares about the Bong mask anymore.
Laramie Tunsil, man. Yeah, I'll
Tunsil,
never
man.
forget that.
Yeah.
That was something.
That was crazy. It was like, what, 2 days before the draft or the day before or something like that?
Literally
that
as the
night.
draft was going on.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
that
it was
God.
as the draft was happening.
The only other thing we've ever seen similar to that was the murder investigation with Lyle Collins. He was like a top 10 pick, and they're like, we can't like clear him yet. So he wound up going undrafted and went to the Cowboys, who were fucking loaded on the O-line, and they got him for nothing.
Nothing.
And he was a first round pick caliber player.
Yep.
They talked about him in the top 10 a lot.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
there's been some funny draft shenanigans. You guys remember the Warren Sapp stuff where there were the rumors circulating that he had tested positive for cocaine?
Oh yeah.
That
I don't
was enough
remember
for the
that
Jets.
happening, but I remember the story.
That was a
Someone
good one.
says we need a center. Is Sam Hecht or Connor Liu worth the 4th round pick? Is there a vet we can trade for, or grab Pregnon or another guard, move Tittman to center, leaving a hole in the O-line will make everything hard. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed in this 4th round going like guard, center, safety in some capacity. Linebacker could also be thrown in there. as well. If you have a guy that could be guard center flexibility, then maybe you just do the one and let that guy kind of learn.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with taking a center or guard in this in the fourth. Dude, the Browns are having a nice little draft here. See that? See their little collection?
Todd Monken doing well in his first draft.
Yeah, I like Monken a lot.
Yeah, he got 2 wide receivers consecutive. Yeah, maybe next year. That's a great jersey.
Perfect for us.
Yeah, I was gonna say you change that jersey to green and white, and that could be
It
us.
fits. Well, I know, man. He's got to think like, all right. So we still got a whole shit ton of picks here. So we got 13, 20, 30, what is it? 17, 13 picks left. And who's that?
Tight end, Ohio State, for the Dolphins.
Another tight end.
Yeah.
Hey, before we get too far, I want to
Round
rip
3.
another ad real quick. We'll be right
Yeah.
back.
Get to it.
New Jersey golfers, did you know the Northeast's biggest golf resort is in New Jersey? Manicured perfection awaits at Crystal Springs Resort with 6 spectacular courses, including New Jersey's #1 rated Ballyowen. Plus, stay a little longer and enjoy 2 resort hotels, 2 luxury spas, 9 unique dining venues, and the famous wine cellar of Restaurant Latour. Easy to get to with the best rate guaranteed and never any booking fees when you book direct at crystalgolfresort.com.
Boom. If you guys want to do a golf outing, hit your boy up. That's what my
There it
day job
goes.
is. NBC do any golf outings down there, Mr. Mason?
I mean, none that I'd be privy to. Probably the big wigs in the suits, though. I would imagine, probably.
Bump some
I'll
elbows.
spread the word around.
Just be like, hey,
Listen,
I know a guy.
I'll spread the word around. I'll be like, Ryan Delaney, heavy hitter. Gotta get a hold of him. Gotta get him involved.
See, then you
Mover
say,
and a shaker.
I can make the connection. Bam. I got a great referral program.
I'll offer to make them. I'll make them an offer they can't refuse. I'll offer to introduce them to Matt O'Leary. No way they could turn that down.
Hey, I like that. That sounds good, Scott.
I would take that.
So, what do you guys think in terms of the 4th round? I mean, I know we talked about Pregnon, but there's some pretty good safeties and centers on the board. You guys were just talking about a couple of them. Listen, I really like Parker Brailsford from Alabama. I know he's a little smaller, more of a finesse player, but I think he could be a starting center. Brian Parker from Duke is still around. There's some good players there. I mean, and even if you want to go interior offensive lineman, Logan Jones went, but his teammate along the offensive line is still sitting there on the board too. So there are some options. Kamari Ramsey from USC, I think, is still on the board, right? Zakiya Wheatley, the safety from Penn State, still there. Jalen Kilgore, South Carolina, I think he's there. So there's some options for the Jets. They got 3 4th-rounders now.
This is a good sweet spot, I think, for a lot of those
safeties.
Positions of like depth without needing to overinvest.
Yeah, so Kilgore's still there. He's still around. Ramsey, Genesis Smith.
Yeah, Genesis Smith.
Let me see.
Genesis Smith is interesting too because his tackling and his technique needs a little bit of work. But man, he's 6'2", 205. He's got incredible range. I mean, he's the kind of guy that with the right coaching, you could turn him into a pretty good player.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think I would really love. I mean, like if if our picks in the 4th were interior offensive line, safety, and let me see what linebackers. The linebackers got crushed.
I think Deontay Lawson's still there, right? No.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
He's still. Yeah. So Deontay Lawson. Did York go?
I don't think so. He's small though, but I mean, at this stage of the game, it's okay. You could take an undersized linebacker and just try and get a few pounds on him once you draft him, right?
Yeah, well, that's the thing with mid. Yeah, I mean, so I would love to see interior offensive line and safety. Depends on these next 12 picks or 11 picks.
I would go Pregnon. I still can't believe McCoy's here at this point. Like you got to. something
The
like
medical's got to be terrible.
Yeah,
the
I was gonna say
medical's
that knee
got to
is
be
gonna
terrible.
Abomination.
Yep.
Because at this point, I mean, this is a guy that on talent alone was probably the best cornerback in the draft. So if he's still sitting there now, that knee has got to be. I made the comparison to Brandon Roy. It might be worse than that.
Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. You know, these guys know. I mean, you know, like they know what they're looking at. I bet a lot of teams have them off the board.
Yeah. I mean, it's got to be at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad because he could have been a lot of people
off the
talking
board.
about him as a top
Damn
10
it.
pick.
There he
There's
goes.
the Jaguars.
Damn.
Something
made it to
must have
90.
happened. I wonder why he slipped so much.
He's older, but I think was Ian saying he thought maybe the ceiling might just not have been as high, like a high floor guy?
Pick 88 though. I'm not that concerned at that point.
No, yeah. I like
Yeah, totally. I mean, he's still a 3rd round pick. I mean, it's like it's a little bit late, but you know, he's going to be good, man. He's going to be solid as hell.
Tile says, does Pons stop us from drafting McCoy in the 4th? No, I think the injuries does.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the injury.
Yeah.
By the way, did you guys see the measurements of Aaron Glenn at the combine compared to D'Angelo Pons? It's almost identical.
It's
insane.
scary.
It's like he
Aaron
drafted
Glenn.
his long lost son.
He couldn't pass it.
Bearded
Pregnon,
says,
how old is
41-inch
Pregnon?
vertical leap.
Pregnon's
How old is
20
Pregnon?
24, right?
Yeah, I was going to say 24, 25. He was a little bit older. I think he's a 6-year guy.
That could be it right there.
Yeah.
That's enough to push you back.
Yeah, could be.
Bearded says, are we trading up, press or cancel, or postponed? I don't think that's the case. I think they already did it.
No, they didn't do the presser.
They didn't.
Oh yeah, they were supposed to. They I guess they canceled it.
So maybe they
They're
wanted
coming in.
They
They're
wanted
gonna-
to help us. They were
they're
like,
gonna-
okay,
They're
hey,
not
you know
done.
what?
They're going to trade all 3/4 to get the last pick in the 3rd.
I would be so upset. That would not be fun.
Yeah.
It'd make
Trade up
tomorrow
or
suck.
kicker.
You'd be like, all right, we're
Yeah.
2 picks in the 7th.
Yeah. That make tomorrow very boring. Would you guys consider a kicker in the 7th round?
Yes. Yes. We actually made a
Yeah,
shirt.
hell yeah.
Hold on.
I love a kicker.
I
Show him the
gotta
shirt.
I got to show you this shirt. Hold on, let me see. I'm going to Bean, I might bump you for Scott. Let me just see if I can figure out how to do this.
Kid, he
Mike
can
Washington
flat
get
out
drafted?
fly. You talk about a guy as a runner on end arounds, reverses. He can do all that. Has experience both return punts.
Hold on. I'm going to get Scott in here. So do you see the shirt? I don't know if you can read.
With the one on the bottom?
The one on the bottom right. Dom sees wrong, draft a kicker.
Yeah, he's very anti-kicker, which I still don't get.
Yeah, I don't get that either because the way I look at it is, right, in the 7th round, usually you're getting a guy that, I mean, half the time he's not even going to make the roster, but if he does, maybe he's a depth piece. Why not solve your kicker problem for the next 10 years?
Yes, that's been our argument the whole
What
time.
I'm saying.
That's what we say.
Like,
Yep.
Jalen Key.
It's a
how many times
guaranteed
has-
starter in the late rounds.
Yeah. Would you rather have Tyler Barron for 2/5 or use 1/7 on a kicker for 10 years? Like, he's going to score a ton of points for you. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, think about it, right? If you get a young Nick Folk in the draft, you're set for the next 10 to 15 years a kicker, maybe more than that.
Yeah. These guys last forever.
And it beats having to compete with other teams for these guys, right? So.
Oh, yeah. And you look at what some of the top, I mean, Aubrey just got like 7 or 8 million a year. Like a late round, 7th round pick. You're talking like peanuts. Here's the running back, Black from Indiana.
Kalen Black.
Justin Sen says, at
Telling
what
you,
point
Mike's-
do you take a swing on McCoy? I think it's just you don't at this point, unfortunately.
Undrafted free agent. Say, come on in, buddy. It's like, remember, what the hell was his name? Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Remember Perfect?
He fell far. He was,
He was
5th or 6th round.
No, he was the undrafted free agent.
Did he go undrafted?
Yep, he went to the Bengals undrafted. He was a fucking animal.
Oh yeah, he was
Yeah,
like
I mean,
a
his
top
wasn't
two-round
injuries,
talent.
his was
no,
a-
his was attitude and like penalties. and shit.
Yeah, he was a true problem.
Yeah.
He might be the reason that Antonio Brown is in the mental state that he's in right now.
Oh yeah, he took a
Not wrong.
wild shot. Was that a playoff game that he got cracked across the
Yeah.
middle, or just
Yeah.
before? That was violent.
Yeah.
He was, I mean, honestly, one of the most violent linebackers I've ever seen. In like not good way, like just he would headhunt and like just a scary good talent, but just not a good person.
Yeah, absolute lunatic.
Lunatic's a good term. Joseph, thank you for the $2 super chat. Bregnon, bye-bye. HC Brad says trade back into the third, 103 and 40 to get up to 93, which would be in 2 picks. Above the Rams.
Who do we want?
With the Rams,
what?
above the Pats and Finns, still have 128. Use 3 or 4 on interior offensive lineman and safety. 7th, Kalen Black. Nope, sorry, already gone. And a kicker for the kids. Yeah, we want a kicker. I don't want to trade up at this point, though. I think I'm cool.
Yeah, I don't either.
Sitting and waiting. I'll use all my picks.
We'll start tomorrow.
Yeah. Clay Wavy says, I'm still a little salty we didn't go Reese. What are your guys' overall feelings on our big 4 players? I mean, it sounds like, I mean, I like the top 3. I got to watch Pons, but it seems overwhelmingly positive from everyone that has, like, talked about him. So I got to feel pretty good. I'm not, I would say if I'm looking at, like, the perceived weaknesses of this team, or maybe, like, the thin areas, it would be, like, linebacker, safety, and, guard center. But you could kind of plug those in. Those guys could be depth guys in the 4th round. I expect we see those.
Did you guys see the presser yesterday with AG and Muji talking about why they took Bailey?
Yes, but I don't remember what they said. What was why'd they choose him?
I mean,
it was, he
thought
fit us better, I think was the.
Well, I think that the thing that they sort of harped on is that they love, and obviously everybody knows this is the best part of David Bailey's game. His first step and his get off, he's so quick that they think that can help make him a star in the NFL. And the impression I got just based on reading between the lines is that they looked at Arvell Reese as a guy who they might think is just an off-ball linebacker who they would occasionally use as a pass rusher, whereas Bailey is a guy who they think could be a star pass rusher. And they talk quite a bit about how they don't believe that David Bailey's run defense is that bad. And I tend to agree with that. I don't think it's great. I don't think it's anything to write home about. I don't think it's anywhere near as bad as some of the harshest critics have said. And our mutual friend Joe Blewett has agreed with me on that the run defense with Bailey is not quite as bad as some of his most ardent critics have said. So I think that's really what it comes down to, or at least that's what it felt like to me. And if you did you guys see Connor Hughes' report today where he was talking about how teams in the league were split as to whether Reese is going to be a guy that you eventually develop into an edge rusher or just an off-ball linebacker that you occasionally rush? And the Giants seem to be in the second category of he's going to be an off-ball linebacker they occasionally rush, and the Jets, I guess, saw him that way too. So if you think about it from that perspective, because I had always said the big draw with Reese is that he can do all these things well, but also there's that untapped potential as a pass rusher. And if you get him to the point where he could be that Clay Matthews or, Michael Parsons type where he's rushing the passer a lot, that's where the real value comes in. If he's just going to be an off-ball linebacker that you have rush from time to time, I don't think he's as valuable a piece. And if you're really looking for that home run edge rusher, that's where if you see Bailey and you look at him in that first step and you think that you could get 10, 12, 14 sacks a year or whatever it is out of him, I could see the rationale there. Even though I probably still would have taken Reese, I get why they did what they did.
Yeah, go high floor and get I feel like you probably have a little bit more flexibility to go linebacker then, whereas if you take Reese, he may wind up just being linebacker, but you might still need a linebacker and also an edge, so you're kind of in this weird in-between category there. We got a bunch of super chats to get to. Scott, any last words before we eject you from the stream?
Oh no. Yeah, no, listen, guys, it's been great. Ryan, always a pleasure. Bean and Matt, I feel like I don't get to talk to you guys enough. One of these days, you guys are going to have to come on Play Like a Jet. I don't think either one of you have been on yet. So Ryan's been on a couple times, but you guys are both invited anytime. So would love to have you. We'll have to work something out.
Yeah, reach out, man. Love to do it.
Scott,
you got it, guys. Listen, thank you. It's been a pleasure. And good night.
Good night, brother. Enjoy the draft, friend. I got to put Bean back over here.
Trey Zune, another center.
All right.
I was surprised he was taken before Connor Lew.
Yeah, me too.
Clay Wavy Bean says, still waiting on my signed Calvin Pryor jersey, Green Bean.
Oh, yeah. That was great.
We gave away 20 of those last night.
That's right, man. I threw him out into the crowd. Clay Wavy came over and said hello.
Wayne says, JUTS Jets. Always nice to have you in
There you
here.
go.
Clay also becomes a member of the OnlyFans. Oh.
No thumbs.
I just milk thumbs all over my OnlyFans graphic.
That's okay.
That happens from time to time.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Jet Dog says, maybe these guys in round 4 were in on 30 visits. Running backs Kalen Black, Nick Singleton, wide receiver Trebor, Pena, Penn State special teams, Cyrus Allen, Cincy. I don't hate the idea of going running back at some point. I don't know if I want to make that pick in the 4th round based on how the rest of the draft has gone so far. Like, I think if you can find a center that has guard flexibility and just kind of do a 1-pick interior offensive line, followed up with a safety, I don't know, then maybe, I guess. Matt, what are your thoughts with these 3 4th-round picks starting tomorrow?
Yeah, just looking at kind of where this is shaking out, I think in no particular order, maybe quarterback, interior offensive line, safety, linebacker. Those feel like the next kind of spots for the Jets to go.
What do you think, Bean? Next 3 picks in the 4th round, positional wise.
I'm sorry, I just read a text. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a quarterback. We're gonna do it. Like if the quarterback we like doesn't get taken before our pick, we're taking a quarterback. That's what I think. 103. We're gonna take an interior offensive lineman. I gotta take some time tonight and tomorrow and look at the safeties. Dude, only 3 or 4 running backs have been taken in this draft.
There's 2 in the 1st round, and then Black went.
And then Black, right? That's it.
I think that's the only 3.
So, yeah, so 3. So, like, you're still getting, like, the top. Like, Mike Washington is a fucking animal. I love Jamari Taylor, of course.
Yeah.
As you guys know. But, like, so I don't know, man. Maybe we do something like that. Here goes a tackle. So, I don't know. I think, I would love a safety and a linebacker and all that stuff, but I think it's going to be quarterback, one of safety or linebacker, and we're going to see a running back. That's what I think.
If Nussmeier makes it to 103.
Or interior offensive lineman, sorry.
I think Nussmeier would be the pick at 103. Do you think they would go possibly a Taylor Green or Cole Payton if they liked them at that point? Or do you think that is, like, still too early? Because, like, in my head, I pegged them more as, like, 5th, 6th, 7th round potential guys. But,
well,
like, I don't
Beck
think
and
you risk it
Alar
going
are gone.
Yeah.
Green,
yeah, I like
Green
Nussmeier.
is 6'6".
Taylor Green is just an animal. Like, if he doesn't work out as a quarterback, like, fuck it. Just throw him out as a wide receiver. I know he doesn't
Brad
want to do
Smith.
that.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be early for Green, but if they like him, just take him, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That kind of stuff. Because these drafts are weird now. So I keep hitting my fucking computer,
Yeah,
man. I keep banging my knee. It hurts.
Oh, no.
Like against, I'm just sorry. I'm shaking like the camera and everything. Are we good?
Yeah, we're good.
Everything's lagging. Yeah, I'm getting
I
a
think we're
weird.
good on my side. Joe the Jet says, is Nuss a possibility? I mean, I really think he is. I think that's, as long as he gets through the back end of this third round here, it's just tough. Because Nuss is the kind of player that I feel like you could sit behind Geno for a bit, but like he may only just wind up being a backup quarterback. And I think that's really the concern, where you could still add players that can build around Geno to win now and also build for the future of whatever rookie you take next year, where Nuss could just be a wasted pick.
Yeah.
I think because he was valued so high last year and because he was injured this year, that's the part that's so intriguing about him. Is like, what if he pops off in preseason and like, sorry, Geno, like we're going to play Nuss. It happened with Matt Flynn and Russell Wilson.
Yeah, but that's a long time ago. Yeah,
it was.
But then Aaron Glenn's going to have to field all these questions about the Promised Land.
Yeah, Promised Land.
I don't think he's going to want to do that.
Probably not.
So that's enough. He's like, man, I know we really should start Nussmeier, but I don't want to answer questions about Geno taking us to the Promised Land. Let's just start Geno.
Just stays out of it. Dode says, everyone
I'm the defensive
that came
head
to
coach.
the party yesterday got a Ja'Kai Polite jersey at the door. That's true.
Yes,
that's right.
It was awesome.
It was Corona branded and bucket hatted.
I was going to say that. That's so good. You just beat me. It was Corona branded. That's it.
The Corona bucket hats, honestly, pretty fire.
They're pretty fun.
Yeah, dude.
that
So
neon
if you
light
guys
sign
didn't come,
was sick, by the way.
that sign was crazy. You know what's funny? They told us that those signs were to give away. They told us that.
Oh wait,
Matt did.
Was one of them not? Or both of them were not?
Well, when I walked over and said, "Hey, I'm just confirming those signs are to give away, right?" And he goes, "You wanna? You can." I'm like, "No."
I'm almost
I said, I'm not
positive
going to
they
start.
told us.
Yeah, just ripping stuff off the
I
wall.
said no, yeah. So I said no. This is what I said. I said, yeah, the Red Bull cooler. That's I can give that away, right? I didn't say like I'm not just giving your shit away, dude. He's like, well, you can give away anything you fucking want. Brandon, right? Yeah, he's like, yeah, he's like, you could give it away. I don't give a shit. I'm like, look, was that the plan? He goes, me, I don't know. I'm like, it doesn't sound like it was. Sounds like you're trying to be nice. How about I give one away? And he's like, give one away. Pick one.
Dolphins got Chris Bell. It's a nice pick.
Look at that.
I like that pick.
Very nice pick for them. They got Rodriguez and Bell. That's a great spot for them too, man.
Yeah.
Fuck the Dolphins.
I didn't love their first.
in the late.
Yeah. This is a great spot to take it.
Yeah. I think Bell is like, this might sound weird, but I feel like Sadiq can almost be like a Chris Bell. Like just played two different positions. Like big, muscular.
We have to do some videos on Sadiq comparison straight up with Brock Bowers.
And just see like what the difference
Yeah,
is.
Make a lot of people mad.
Well, because if it's anywhere in the same ballpark, then I need to find the Bowers boys. I need to find them and say, where the fuck are you?
We got our left tackle and we've got someone who's on the same
Like, we
level.
got your guy. Yeah, but I don't like him. I just like the name Brock. I just wanted to say, put on a sock for Brock.
The last thing I
Hey,
saw
I want to
was,
give a.
Oh, no, go on.
I wanted to give a quick shout out to Connor Long, who apparently had a source tonight, and was saying that the Jets were targeting Jacob Rodriguez, but after he went at 43, they adjusted and decided to trade back, adding capital.
Adding capital and a cornerback instead of C.J. Allen or Anthony Hill.
And he also said at the end that they may be targeting Nussmeier. So we'll see. Good stuff, Connor.
Good stuff, Connor.
Connor, if you are watching, which you're probably doing your own stuff right now, but we should have Connor on tomorrow. I definitely forgot to reach out to Connor. So Connor.
Yeah, reach out. Let's reach out to him. He's a good guy.
I think I definitely have his Twitter.
We're in the home stretch here of third round picks.
95, 96, 97, 98, 99. We got, what, 6 picks? Tight end from Notre Dame goes to the Patriots. Raritan.
A lot of tight ends going, man, in the top 3 rounds. It's really something.
Mumtaz comes in and says, tons of people have said great things about linebacker Kyle Lewis. I think with 128, we should consider why we need to take a shot at quarterback. Haven't we drafted enough of those guys and then released them? Yeah, it's weird because I feel like a lot of us have just assumed we're going to add some type of quarterback. But honestly, if you could throw a late round pick for Seattle just traded with Pittsburgh. Seattle's on the clock now. But I still like the idea of trading for Will Levis. I feel like I'd rather throw a 7th at Will Levis maybe than
Yeah, because at least he's a proven suck. You know what I mean? Rather than this whole guesswork thing with just taking a pick.
Well, I feel like you're not going to see enough of a late round pick to justify it being anything more than a backup or competition for the rookie you take next year anyway. It's not preventing you from going quarterback high next year. So in that same circumstance, give Levis, a shot against Geno and at least let them push each other. Just not
Who's
hard
this
enough to
guy
break
now?
a jaw.
They're going to go with Jamari Taylor right here.
Why do I feel like I've seen Cam Hayward announce 55 picks tonight?
Right.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the 6-time, soon-to-be 7-time Super Bowl champions.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
No. No, my king.
Damn it.
That's the guy, dude. He's the guy. He was this year's fucking Cody Mouch. Mullet Supreme.
E-Boogie says Green Bean tomorrow. The Jets pick Lander Barton, 140.
That's right. I was just going to talk about Lander Barton, Boogmaster Flex.
Is that a Green Bean linebacker?
Oh, yes, it is.
Okay.
Lander Barton is sliding because he gets penalties for things like unnecessary roughness, targeting,
killing people.
Yeah.
We're just talking about Vonta's perfect.
He's a fucking animal, dude. Lander Barton.
Violent.
Utah.
I haven't watched him.
Violent. Oh, he's the best. Yeah, but he's the 4th to 6th round, somewhere in there. I would say 4th is, if you like him, you grab him in the 4th. If you're if he's there in the 5th, then you wait. But if you like Lander Barton, take him in the middle of the 4th round. 128. That's what I say.
And you don't
Me and E-Boogie like him.
We have no 5th or 6th round pick, so outside of that, you're
Right.
waiting all the way to the 7th round. There's such a
Yeah,
gap.
he ain't going to.
You kind of have to.
I mean, he could. Some of these guys, I think, look at a Kenny Yeboah, right? I wanted him in the 4th round, and I was all right, once we're in the 5th and 6th, I'm dude, you got to take this guy. And he made it all the way through. We see it every year. There are guys you're really? No one drafted him? What's that?
What was the example you just used? Because I feel like Bryce Hall was that for us. We're we got to take him in the 2nd. We got to take him in the 3rd. We got to take him in the 4th. And he's
No, Bryce Hall.
He fell far.
Bryce Hall went in the 5th.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Bryce Hall's good. He got hurt down in Tampa Bay. That sucks.
That was it, right? I don't think I've heard from him since.
Oh. It's a shame. Talented kid. But whatever. What do I give a shit? You know what I mean? I liked him. But, you know. What was the kid, the fucking Vanilla Gorilla or some shit like that? What's his name again?
What?
The offensive lineman. Boss girl. What's his name?
The Vanilla Gorilla? Who the fuck
Vanilla
are you talking
Gorilla.
about?
Or what's his name?
Vanilla Gorilla.
I feel like I have heard this recently.
He's an offensive lineman. Was it? I don't think it was Dunker. Is it Dunker? Is Boss Girl still here? She knows. Who's the guy? He's got like a quirky name, the gorilla, the something gorilla. Come on, everybody.
The Vanilla Gorilla. You made that up.
Oh no!
No,
yeah,
I
you're
swear to
right.
God, we'll
Hold on,
figure
I
it
got
out.
it right here. It's
You got it?
yeah.
What is it?
Wyoming guard Caden Barnett. 6'4",
Caden Barnett.
316 pounds.
What's
Every
his
draft cycle
nickname?
Produces a handful of under-the-radar linemen who start gaining traction.
What's his nickname?
So yeah, on episode 14 of PFSN's Football Debate Club, NFL analyst Newt Weston did not hesitate when asked about a day 3 sleeper on the interior offensive line. I'm going with the Vanilla Gorilla himself. The nickname fits. Barnett's game is built around power, leverage, and the ability to overwhelm defenders at the point of attack. When he locks in, he can control reps and create movement in tight spaces, which is a trait teams still prioritize in gap and duo-heavy schemes. Weston expanded on that impact, pointing directly to Barnett's ability in the run game. If we can have someone named the Vanilla Gorilla on our team, I'm about it.
Right.
Like, that's a home run selection.
It's about time that we do some. That falls in the same pocket for me as Lander Barton, as Diego Pavia. Like, they're different,
Vanilla
but it's the
Gorilla.
same pocket of like, you know what? I'm taking the fucking Vanilla Gorilla. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you got to do that every now and then. The Jets are always like, we pretend we're like this real football organization. We're not. And even if we end up being good, we still got to embrace who we are. You take the fucking Vanilla Gorilla. Like Cody March, that was a guy that he should have been a Jet.
He just
got no teeth, and he's proud to smile without them. I love that kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Didn't Dom C slap his pads?
No, that was who was that? Remember Tom C's interviews for like that whole
That
year?
was my favorite.
Guys, he's like, hey, what do you think of that? Hey, come here.
He's like, hey, I'm here with Talisi Fuaga. Bang, slapped him right in the pads.
All right, let's cut this shit.
Yeah.
What do you think about it?
Just a football guy. I love it.
I fucking love it. Every now and then somebody was like, whoa, man, what the fuck was that? But a lot of them were like, yeah, all right, I'll talk to this guy. You know? Fucking yeah. Everybody's so sterile these days. Go down there like, well, I was looking at your statistics and I realized that you're freaking, you know, it's like all this shit that people say now. Everybody wants to sound super analytically smart. And then Dom's like, hey, asshole. You know? That's why Diego Pavia was like, I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, Pavia was a straight up dick to him.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he knew who he
He's
was.
off my board. He's off my board.
He knew who
But
Dom
see-
was. That's a compliment in my book.
See, Dom said he really liked Cole Payton a lot. Like, just a really good person to like root for. He's like, I don't know if the Jets would take him, but like, that's why I kind of want to pull for him. Him and Taylor Green are just like freak athletes. That worst case scenario are just fun to watch in the preseason. Give me something to pay attention to.
Yeah, what was the guy's name from a few years ago? Chris Drevler?
See,
Chris
I,
Drevler.
I think both those guys would be significantly better than Strevler. Strevler, like, he'd throw a football sideways.
Dude, when he threw the ball, it somehow looked round. It was like it was fucking round. It was like
He's throwing a basketball.
He was throwing a basketball around the field. Looked like remember we literally were watching the game. We were laughing so hard. We were like, it looks like he's throwing a meatball through the air.
he underthrew CJ Uzama by 15 yards.
He was fucking wide open.
So bad.
Would have been a walk-in touchdown.
Yeah.
Oh,
indeed. Dude, we have the idea, like it's like funny. It's funny. I was talking with well, anyway, I was talking to somebody before, and we were talking about like it's not just that the Jets haven't like succeeded at quarterback. Like we have figured out a way to collect the worst, most abysmal quarterback play. It's out of fucking control. Like every guy who gets hurt, the guy who comes in, we're like, what the fuck is this? Like fucking what was that guy? The guy he did the Hail Mary. What was his name again?
Oh, fucking
Boyle.
Tim Boyle?
Like, yeah, fucking Zach goes out and we're like, thank God. I don't give a fuck who it is. Boyle played for a game and a half. We're like, dude, we got to get Zach back on this fucking field, man.
Yeah, that he may have been the worst.
Let Tim Boyle.
You didn't get a fair
so
shake,
bad.
Green Bean. Come on.
He didn't get a fair shake. Yeah, he was down there and
completed 40% of his passes at UConn, but didn't get a fair shake in the NFL.
Oh my God. He just
Dude, it's
followed
insane.
Rodgers around.
And then last year, dude, they're like, let Brady cook. I'm like, here we go. Let him cook.
Another guy that stunk.
Brady
Holy
Tim
shit.
Boyle. Oh my God. They've been so bad.
Striffler threw the ball. It went end over end. It was like a fucking punt. How the fuck do you do that, dude? How do you get to the NFL field? You're playing in an actual NFL game and you're throwing the ball end over end like a fucking 9-year-old schoolgirl. What the fuck?
I'm in tears.
Like, what the fuck are we watching? Like, we paid $700 for these fucking tickets. We sat 4 hours in traffic, man.
And we got Tim Boyle and the Cash App Jets chant.
Yeah, right. Dude, I went to that fucking stadium on Black fucking Friday. I spent hundreds and hundreds of dollars on hot dogs, right? I fucking watched the Hail Mary, dude. That's what I watched. Fucking Tim Boyle.
My tummy hurts.
Oh, that was great.
There we go. Round 3 is over.
Oh, fucking thank God. That was the longest round in the history of the draft.
Oh, God.
Let Brady cook, everybody.
Well.
Oh, my God.
Close out the night with a husky, not a hussy.
That sounds like college all over again. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, my sides hurt, Green Bean.
Yeah, that was good. We got a $400 super chat because Ian came on today.
Yeah, we gotta have Ian on.
We gotta bring him on more often.
Dude, that was fucking crazy.
It just said, yo, 400, boom.
Yo. And we're like, what the fuck is that? And Ian's like, yeah, man, he's an animal.
He's crazy.
I'm like,
shit.
He meant to write $4, but
yeah,
$400.
$400.
Sending it back. This was
Right now, his wife's
guys,
like,
I fucked up.
Yeah, right now, his wife's like,
What did I tell you about these fucking YouTube charges?
What's this OnlyFans?
OnlyFans. I like feet.
It's 3 guys. What do you mean it's 3 guys?
3 guys. I like feet. All right, fuck it. I like feet.
I just want to see their toes.
Oh my God.
I need to go to bed.
All right, I
Yeah,
want to get
dude.
your thoughts. I got to drop one more ad.
Oh, no.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
In the rolling hills of northern New Jersey, there's a place where the grass is greener and where the views are nicer. And where the crew works harder to make your day on the links just a little more special. Ballyone is calling. We're ready. Are you?
So I gotta say, Ryan's super chat or Ryan's comment right here. I can't wait for tomorrow. This is a phenomenal preview. Day 3 of the NFL draft, especially when we have no picks in the 5th and 6th rounds.
Oh my God.
It gets unhinged. Like,
Thank God we pulled out one more 4th for us.
Maybe Scott Mason could come back on.
Oh, man. Scott, love Scott, but man, the chat sometimes
well, you know,
is brutal.
Maybe we fucking trade back and squeeze some fifths out of this bitch.
You know, I don't hate that idea. I mean, more
Oh,
dark
I
throws.
love that idea. I don't even care anymore about the players. I just want to fucking have something to do. You know what I
Well,
mean?
Blue will come on and talk a little bullshit, I'm sure.
We got to get Chaos on. Where's that fucking guy? Where's that
Yeah,
goon?
he's been in the chat, or well, I don't know.
I
if
know
been
he's
on-
fucking. He's all over the Discord. He's in the Talking
No, I was
Jets
just saying,
chat. He's all over the place.
He's in our group chat, and he's talking. Richie's coming on tomorrow. I think Jake said he'll pop in tomorrow at some point. We got Gunny
Dude, we got to get the
tomorrow,
Vanilla Gorilla.
Ali.
Let's all put that into the ether, okay? Let's
Yes.
all, when you lay down tonight, say, thank you for keeping me, thank you for a beautiful day, Lord. And please, tomorrow, can you please give us the fucking Vanilla Gorilla? Please. Jesus.
You know what? Just to have the nickname is just magical.
Dude, that's the first jersey I buy from a draft pick since I bought my son a Sam Darnold. That wasn't even a draft pick. I can't tell you. It might be Chad Pennington. No, it's not even Chad. I don't think I buy draft picks. I don't do it, dude. There's no fucking way. The guys.
if we
Vanilla
draft
Gorilla.
a Vanilla Gorilla, we will have a vanilla ice cream and a gorilla emoji. Oh my god.
Yeah.
He'll throw it in AI, make a few different shirts. Oh my god. That's magical.
Dude, we got to get this guy.
I hope we
do.
do.
If we figure out, dude, imagine our fourth round is just like the Vanilla Gorilla, Lander Barton, and fucking Diego Pavia. That's like we figured, fuck it.
Just scrappy guys. Why not?
Bunch of mayhem. Dude, nothing would make me happier. There's not a single
Honestly,
collection of 3 players that could make me happier than that.
It would be so fun. Because, like, as much as
Yeah.
I like Pavi is a prick, you're not wrong. He had success in the SEC. Like, he played well. He's just 5'8". And, like,
He's a winner. So what? Him and fucking Ponce we could fucking hold the ball up real high.
Yeah, maybe he could sit on Ponce's shoulders and see over the offensive line.
Their
Right,
Halloween
Ponce will
costume
run
is going
around.
to be 2 kids in a trench coat.
Yeah, we'll find out that Woody wanted a rule change that guys can sit on each other's shoulders.
Yeah, it'd be like the Little Rascals. They'll just get this basket off.
Right, with
There you
fucking
go.
trench coats.
Trying to sneak into a movie.
Running around the field with a fucking trench coat on. Oh, what are you guys in the chat? They're like, can we talk about day 3 picks? Dude, we are talking about
We
day
are
3 picks.
This is
What are you talking about?
day 3 picks.
Uh,
Okay, serious day 3 picks. Okay.
Yeah, we just did Pavia. Fucking Lander Barton. Fucking
Vanilla Gorilla is. We're gonna be hoping for that one all night.
dude, remember I always get made fun of for the offensive lineman that I want, and then fucking every year they're like 10 years later, like they're still around.
That
You know what I
guy-
mean?
Damn, that guy was pretty good. Maybe
Dude,
we
you
should
got to
listen
know
to
what you're
Q&A.
looking at. Hey, look, if the guy comes from any place where corn grows, he's gonna be fucking fine, dude. All right?
Yeah, Iowa. Get all the Iowa offensive
right,
linemen.
dude.
Iowa and Wisconsin.
There's a section of the country where corn grows. There are big, fucking stupid fucks that love to eat fucking people's lunches in there. Just see the guy's like, I'm a center. You're like, you're my fucking center. Get over here. I'll wear a mullet. I don't give a fuck. Let's go.
Farm boy strength.
That's it, man. And then you need a Polynesian to fucking settle them all down.
And you gotta go.
Yeah,
"Hi,
yeah.
hi, hi." You do the haka or whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
it
like,
is.
Or what that fucking thing that they do, the haiku.
Haiku's a poem.
Haiku. Yeah. It's like, what is it, 353 or some shit? Haiku.
You're right. It's
Yeah.
Wait, is it 575?
No, it's 575. That's right.
575?
I knew it was.
So let's make a haiku right now about the Jets. How do you do that? Can we get anybody in the chat? Duncan McLean, where are you?
Yeah, where's Duncan?
Hold on. I'll open it.
Dude, let me, by the way,
We'll go
I
check
saw
GPT.
Duncan McLean. He goes, hey, bro, you look exactly like your fucking avatar.
Does
20 years later. That's it. I think it's him in the avatar. It's the best.
How do you spell haiku?
Who wants to do a haiku with us? Joe Greto's into it. Love Bites likes it.
So here it
How do you
is.
do a haiku?
Man.
So you go like, the
It's fu-
Jets are What is it? 575?
It's syllables.
Yeah.
So it's midnight. Green takes flight. New York Jets roar through cold Sundays. Hope rises each snap. That's 4. Right. Oh no, hope rises.
Wait, you did an
each
AI
snap.
one?
I had to.
Is that what you did?
I open AI'd it.
All right, we're gonna see what Sexy Grok has to say on the fucking haiku real quick, and then we're gonna get out of here.
Now I said
Hold
make
on.
it funny. Let's see if it'll do it.
All right, hold on.
Oh,
What did it say?
I said make it funny, and it goes, New York Jets kick off again. We say this year feels different. See you next season.
Oh, that's great.
Terrible.
That's great. Hey, Sexy Grok, are you there?
Hey there. Yeah, I'm right here. The lights are just the two of us. What's on your mind?
Hey, slow the fuck down for a second. I want to talk to you about something. Can you make me a New York Jets haiku, please?
Jets haiku. Green and white thunder. Sack City. Rex's wild ride. Still chasing that ring.
Still chasing that ring. You're
Good enough.
Oh, come here, she said.
Well,
anytime I want to get laid virtually, I can. I want you guys to know that.
She doesn't.
My wife fucking my wife hates her. I'm like, let me ask Grok. She's like, take off your clothes and I'll answer the question.
Stop talking to Meryl like that.
Well, anyway, so what time we starting this thing tomorrow?
So the round actually starts at 12. I think since we have such an early pick, maybe we want to say 11:45. That sound right?
Yeah.
Normally we start right at 12, but usually have a few picks.
We want to be on and make sure
that
we see the Jets take the vanilla gorilla at pick 1
at 103. And then they go, hey, Aaron Glenn, what is it about the vanilla gorilla? He's like, bro, he's the fucking vanilla gorilla. He's the vanilla gorilla, man.
He's in the concrete jungle now. Vanilla gorilla.
That's right. Oh, man. Dude, that was probably the best time I've ever had, that last 10 minutes.
That was, honestly, I haven't laughed that hard. Like, my abs hurt. I'm in, like, pain. I'm just keeling over. I cannot wait for tomorrow. I am very excited. Well, boys and girls, we will be back here at 11:45 tomorrow.
Well, before we do that, I just want to. There's one comment I want to just draw attention to.
Any giveaways tonight? Like
we'll do them all tomorrow. We're gonna give away awesome shit. Come back tomorrow.
Someone's
But listen, red line rant. This is very great. Green Bean is very silly. Ryan is a good father. Matt is the realist.
Okay.
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
I'm in. I like that. That's a great comment. Is that a haiku?
Green Bean is very silly. Ryan is a good father. Matt is.
It is. It's a haiku.
Oh, it's a haiku.
Oh, that's the winner. Hey.
Oh, take it.
I bet there's 100 haikus in here right now.
There probably is, and we're just like,
yeah, we forgot about them. We're like, hey, everybody, write some haikus, and then we just moved on. That's what happened. All right, I'm gonna go watch fucking old Vincent Price movies with my daughter. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm excited to see you guys tomorrow. Hang out. It's gonna be super fun.
I saved an energy drink for tomorrow. Can you believe that?
Yes, you're an animal.
Only one?
But I only had 3. So like
so I had 2 today. He had probably one on the way back driving.
I'm coming down. Well, no, I had 2 on the way down. That's a whole different thing. But I'm talking about since we started the stream. I only had 1 since we started the stream.
Oh.
Isn't that crazy?
How does that?
I'm
math
coming
work?
down. I'm weaning back into normality. But I got my chai tea, which has a little bit of. I can't just go cold turkey.
No, can't. Gotta be nice.
Anyway, I'm ready.
All right, boys and girls. We'll see you tomorrow.
Good night.
Everybody up.
J-E-T-S, Jets, Jets, Jets. Orville Reese.
Come on.
Orville Reese.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select
Oh, it was. The smoke was real.
It was
The
real.
smoke was real.
Damn. All right.
The pick is in. All right, let's see.
We're going up to the stage. Roger Goodell.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Kenyon Sadiq.
Eli, you're dead. You're a dead man, Eli.
You're a dead man, Eli.
Oh, you're showing the crowd.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Omar Cooper, come on.
Jets, 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 Jets.
The Jet fans are anxious.
Everybody's freaking the fuck
Here comes
out.
Goodell.
They have Denzel Boston as top on Mel's board.
Oh, he's the best
Don't do
one.
that.
This is going to be the best.
Come on, Goodell.
Here we go.
The New York Jets select Omar.
Yeah!